So we're going live, folks, in 1, 2, 3, 4. We are now live. Welcome, everybody, to the DZMC Gaming Channel. Come on in, make your comments, and sit back and watch. We are going to do a well, we're going to try. Live, in 1, oh, 2, hold on. I'm going to turn my mic off now. We are now live. Welcome, everybody, to the DZMC Gaming Channel. Come on. Okay, sorry about that. I was talking over myself. So we are going to join, and we're going to do a KJF tonight. I'm going to join as Japan. And our new guy, Rhine, spelt Rhine, or pronounced Rhine, like the Rhine River in Germany, is going to play Germany on a fun KJF, which is, Germany is awesome to play on a KJF because they can do all kinds of really cool things. So we have Gamia playing Russia again. Let's hope Gamia gets Gamia dice tonight. We've got Laird Ryan playing as Germany. We've got Shaky playing the UK, interesting, and me playing Japan, of course. I am probably the most experienced. What? Oh, sorry. Oh, you're telling me to keep it down. Hey, I'm the YouTube influencer here, pal. Anyway, so I'm playing Japan, and we've got, of course, we've got Connor, known as the Axis and Allies world as some code guy, currently ranked number 6 in the world as the Allies player. So welcome everybody, and we'll let Gamia take it away with his turn. Oh wait, Ryan, I think we should probably take a few seconds here and explain the rules.
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
so rule number 1 is we allow each team a mulligan. And what we mean by a mulligan is that you're allowed to use the calculator once in the game during that turn. So you and I as a team, or they as a team, can elect at any point throughout the game that, you know, the battle looks so close that they might want to elect to use a calculator. That's allowed, but only once. It's also allowed. Exactly. It's
Scout's honor. Got it.
Scout's honor, absolutely. It's also permitted offline if you want to do some calculations on your own. Say the game doesn't end tonight, it's permitted offline. So that's allowed. What's also permitted is, or what's encouraged is, if you like you said, you're a silver level player, but even silver level players have nuggets that they know about, and if you you don't have to you discuss your overarching general theory whenever you're taking your turns and your buys, but you don't have to be specific. That's typically encouraged because it is a learning channel. We like to teach people how to play this game on this channel. Although I like to submit a waiver that, you know, as the evening gets on and the more drunk we become, that tends to be a little bit more tight-lipped. So that being said, also when it's the opposing team's turn, typically the other team stays quiet unless specifically asked a question about what they would do. So we let them sort of talk amongst themselves and take their turn. Am I missing anything else, guys? That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, great job.
Yeah, sounds about accurate.
All right. So,
Good.
Gamia, take it away.
All right. 8 infantry buy for the West Russia Jam, correct?
Yup. West Russia Jam. Jam it up.
You are
Jam
not.
on it.
You're not.
We are. It's happening.
Oh
It's
my
happening.
God. So this is not just going to be a KJF. This is going to be a KJF with a West Russia Jam. Holy shit, I should have put that in the title.
It's gonna look pretty crazy.
Alright, so...
And you can bring the Corellia fighter as well.
I can't bring the Curly Fire. And then... This is my only combat move, I do believe. Keeping in with the plan.
Yup.
Right. I'm actually
Granted, this could blow up if he gets 5 hits back, but
It's very
hopefully
true.
he doesn't.
That was pretty good,
That
actually.
would be pretty unfortunate.
9 hits is pretty good.
I get them all again.
Oh, that's all right, though. That's
3
respectable.
hits, not great.
That's respectable.
That's not great.
Good hitbacks.
Skill.
Yeah. Oh, also, Ryan, make sure you have your defense profile sort of set. Although Germany really doesn't have to worry about too much on defense profiles, just AA guns really more than anything else. And maybe
Okay, so hold up, because the fighter is not going to go to Moscow.
Yep. This look good?
That's...
Tank
Tank to
Evenki.
Evenki.
Tank to Vanky.
Yes.
Might I ask why?
To be able to hit Onway, or to be able to hit Karelia or West
Karelia.
Russia on the return.
Doesn't allow it to hit Manchuria. But Anway and Karelia are worth it, sure.
Exciting.
Looks good.
Feels good.
Feels zesty. Alright, gonna send it. Going once, going twice.
So,
West Russia Jam.
I think this will be the first one I've ever played.
Okay, Ryan. So what do you, Ryan? Can I just, if it comes across as Ryan,
Yeah,
I apologize.
Hey, I dealt with it for 30 years. Don't worry about it.
Okay. What are you thinking?
Rhino. So usually my standard buy, is I forgot exactly, but all infantry. If the bomber didn't get lost, I would replace the bomber, but it didn't get lost this round, and like 2 artillery, 3 artillery,
Yep.
something along those lines. But since I think with this game we know they have to go, they're going east. We have to put pressure on Russia to force get back, right?
No.
To an
Actually,
extent.
you don't have to worry about buying aggressive fast movers until probably round 4. Right now, you can get away with buying all infantry artillery for the first 4 rounds.
No, okay. But yeah, I mean, like we have to keep pressure on them to keep forces back to the west, not focusing on Japan. But yeah, I wasn't going to buy tanks for it. So I have 11 infantry, 2 artillery. Usually what I buy, I keep the bomber.
Yep, absolutely.
Cool.
Now, for attacks, are you planning on doing the C-Zone 10, C-Zone 7 thing? And obviously, you're going to kill the destroyer. Because if you don't kill the destroyer, they can do certain things with C-Zone 37 that are going to be pretty nasty. So you're going to want to kill that destroyer in C-Zone 17 and take Terrence Jordan for sure. It's interesting that he put his Russian fighter in Egypt.
Well, had the bomber there, so that's a 50-50 fight without that fighter, roughly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Transjordan to keep the destroyer out of there. We'll probably lose the battleship, possibly, if they pull back their fleet to the 34.
It's okay.
Okay, but yeah, I'll.
You'll be able to.
So I'm going with 11 infantry, 2 artillery here.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say if you do lose the battleship here, actually, because they're doing a KJF, there actually may be an opportunity for us to rebuy a transport or something in the med. So we'll keep our options open for that. Obviously, you want to take Caucasus with a single infantry.
Of course.
And
and Karelia with a single.
Right. I also think that I don't know the math is here. He's got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 that can defend West Russia. You can attack with 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and not 17, 18. So, can you stack Karelia? What, babe? I'm loud? I'm not trying to be. He's got 9. He can attack with 9 and the Russian tank.
So I can have like over here. So I can have 5, 8, 9 infantry stacked in Karelia, or actually more than that, 11 stacked in Karelia with a lot of tanks, for a number of tanks.
Yeah.
So I don't think he can attack that.
No, I think we stack Karelia here.
Should.
But for now, we just put one guy there to take it, and then we'll figure that out.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I'm running with 11 infantry, 2 artillery.
Yep.
Running that right now.
Sounds great. Sounds great.
Okay. Take for Finland, just 1. So I've seen you guys play a little bit. I've always wondered why you guys go for 10 instead of 11.
Well, 11
it's
actually 11 is actually not a bad spot in this. If this is going to be a KJF, attacking 11 is a more aggressive move, and it's actually I would actually prefer that you attack 11 in this instance.
Because they have to go over here. You're setting them back
Mhm.
15 or not 15. Sorry, 20, 24.
Yeah, because what he wants to do is he wants to play with those 2 transports as much as he can while he's messing around in the Pacific with the U.S. fleet. So he's going to hope to sort of guard those transports with the British fleet. That's what they're going to try to do. So if we kill them now, it's
Yeah.
problem. Also, what do you think about this?
Long-term investment.
What do you think about this too? Actually no, because we want to put maximum guys in Karelia. Never mind. I was gonna maybe suggest taking Iceland with 1 guy, but I think more guys in Karelia is better.
Oh, just to stop that Russia implant.
No, it's just because they're gonna try to get away with the bare minimum in the Atlantic. So it's gonna be like a token attack. They're just gonna try to harass us a little bit out there. Taking Iceland it actually makes that a little bit more, actually a lot more difficult if they try to do that. But I like it better in Karelia. We don't need Iceland.
Even with 1 guy back. Okay, I was like, I don't think he'll attack even with. We have that there. There's no way they can take that without maximum losses.
Right.
Okay.
On non-combat, though, maybe it might be a good idea to move one of those Actually, you know what? Don't waste the AA gun on non-combat. We'll get it there the next turn anyway. He's not going to attack with just 1 fighter. So, yeah.
Bomber 1, 2, 3, 4. I help out here to guarantee Transjordan. You just take him.
Yeah.
Here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I like that.
The only thing I like to do is like a gamble shot. I don't know, this cruiser, since he's probably not going to be doing much with this, in Germany fighter, have a 50-50 shot of taking 13 out. I said they're going KGF. I always like to do that just to minimize it a little bit, but that's probably not a smart move here.
Hold on.
Since we know they're going.
2, 3, 4. Well, I'd rather use the bomber in that fight along with a fighter then, instead of the Transjordan fight.
Instead of guaranteeing the Transjordan take, pretty much.
Yeah, I would rather. Transjordan is almost like a 90% battle, so
Okay.
killing the cruiser is a more effective use of the bomber. I think, but it's whatever you actually. Oh, by the way, that is one rule I neglected to mention is that ultimately it's the person's turn who is taking the turn for that nation. That even though they're going to debate back and forth about what they should do, ultimately we respect the person who's actually playing the nation to make the final decision.
Of course. Of course. I'm just picking your brain.
No,
I'm sorry to go really slow here, guys.
No, you're not going slow. This is actually we're actually going pretty fast. So.
Well, here, let's do that. Okay, I think that's about all she wrote.
Mm-hmm.
Run it.
I like the cruiser. I like the cruiser hit on 13 because I mean he's going to lose 12. The maximum you can lose is 10. So that's the only reason I like taking a bomber with that. So yeah, send it. Looks good to me.
Okay.
Now you want to do the Season 11 battle. Well, after the Transjordan battle, you want to do 11 first. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter, but.
11 first. Okay.
All right.
Make sure I don't have anything messed up here. Come on, mouse.
You're gonna have some.
This is where the destroyer takes it all.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. There you go.
Never mind.
Good. All right, we're good.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I always get nervous when you miss on that first hit with the battleship and the destroyer hits. It's like, oh no, no. Nice. Good. Transjordan is ours. Oh, pretty too. Keep this up. Oh, you are. Oh, you're attacking C-17 first. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just.
No, you're good.
I just kept clicking on my man.
You're good. It's okay.
This is. Oh my gosh.
That's all right. That's all right. This is good.
I haven't lost it. I haven't lost anything.
Don't say it. Don't jinx it. Oh, you got battleship. You got him.
Oh yeah, I think there's a little lag on your part.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there is going to be a little lag, so you didn't lose anything there. Oh, this is going to be sweet.
No, yeah, I lost that one. All right, cruiser's down,
Mm-hmm.
and with nothing lost.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I'm definitely getting lag.
Okay.
Well, that is about as good as it can go for Germany.
I was really hoping for that destroyer transport, but you can't be too greedy, right?
Right.
But here I'm trying to protect this bomber, pulling back this guy.
The bomber can land in
For
France.
one. Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, so can the fighter. Right?
No, I can't.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. I did not see that. In that case, because we're going to want to kind of back off a little bit in Africa anyway, you can move, yeah. I'd move everybody a little bit. I'd move everybody back one. Just for now. We'll come back.
I keep the tank in.
No.
I keep the tank in Algiers, or just move him to Morocco as well.
I'd move him to Morocco.
Stack that.
Yeah.
Okay. Fighters down to Africa, or France. Sorry.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna let
So
you.
what I usually do here.
Okay, I was gonna say I was gonna let you make your moves, and if I saw any criticisms, then I would go ahead and add my thoughts. But you definitely want to put as many planes as you can in France.
Yeah.
Is it possible? Yeah, you can put 3 guys in Ukraine. Those 2 guys that are in Romania can go and join his buddy in Ukraine. Make that a little trickier.
Oh, interesting.
Make that a little trickier for him to take.
All right.
The 2 tanks in France. Are you going to keep them there?
Oh, the tank. Oh, sorry. No. Thank you.
I know it's hard to miss things in this friggin' bird's nest of Germany's turn.
Usually pretty good about that. But yeah, so I think I stacked all my fighters here.
Yeah, I would. I mean, you don't have to do this, but I would consider putting the AA gun that's in Italy also in France.
Okay.
Only because it's fodder, not because it's the planes. We just want it as extra fodder.
I left I like to leave northwestern Europe. Well, not like to, but possibly bait them that way. Then you have your full thing to take them out.
Yeah. Yeah, on a KJF, stacking France is preferred over stacking Northwest. Especially when he has a destroyer and transport alive. Because he's looking for a free, easy 6. So he doesn't want to sack his transport in order to do that. So he doesn't want to. He's probably not going to sack his transport to take 2 IPC in Northwest. So that's why. That's the theory behind all of that.
Makes a lot of sense. But yeah, you see anything else that perhaps the planes? I'm moving too many planes over there to have as possible.
No, you want them there.
All 5 even? Okay.
Yeah, because he's not.
guess
I don't think. I don't know what his strategy is here. My guess is if he's doing a true K. Well, I'm not going to say anything because I'm not going to give them any ideas. Let's just say that if they're going to go with a traditionally aggressive KJF, chances are there's no UK fleet on round 1. And I don't think there's one anyway, to be honest with you. So that means they're going to be building ships or planes in India.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so here, only thing I would say, I stack a little bit in Poland just to take back Ukraine.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Vegas, a few guys for cannon fodder, and all the tanks are in Baltic states that couldn't make it up to Karelia.
Yep, I see no issues at all with the way you've got this going here. 13, 14 is a 9, 10, 11, wait, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 can hit Karelia. I thought you said you could put more than that there. Is there something not going there? What's not going there? Where'd you put the 2 guys from Norway into there, right? 8 and 5.
I did, yeah.
8 and 5. Why do I feel like you should have more tanks there?
I'm going to take them all off here. So Germany's in there. Baltic states in there. May have counted.
I think 9 and 5 is the max.
Yeah, I think it is. You're right. That's an iffy battle, but if he wants to take that battle this early in the game out of KJF, I think we're actually going to welcome that. So
Gonna get everything back up in Baltic right now. Yeah.
yeah, I like it. I like this.
Okay.
Even though we have more attacking or more defending units than he has attacking units, so I think that's an even battle. If I'm not using a calculator, just running it through my head. Plus, it definitely it disrupts their plans for what they're planning to do in Buryatia and Yakut. Because Yakut, what they're trying to do is they're just trying to hold that territory so they can get American planes over there. So we're going to disrupt that as best we can.
Understood. All right, we're going with the 50 risky and Karelia not backing off.
Yeah.
Just putting one guy.
Yeah, let him have that fight. We're okay with that.
All right. I am moving along the line.
You are banking this turn, so yeah, we'll take that.
Beginner's luck.
Don't sell yourself short, brother.
Two infantry in Italy, one in artillery, just in case transport stays alive, and rest in Germany.
Well, he's got choices with it. He can't kill the battleship and do Sea Zone 37. I mean, he can, but it's really risky. So, there's a real good chance our battleship survives here anyway. So, yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah. All right. I'm passing it on. Thank you for your...
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
exciting.
That went pretty badly.
That went pretty good.
It was right down the middle. So the buy here is going to be we're going to get 2 bombers and a tank.
Might I ask for okay.
Don't worry.
Gammy is out of his element tonight. I love it.
I feel like Russia's going to have a short game.
We have play tested this a few times.
Alright.
So what's interesting is with all the fighters in France, I don't think I have to send both fighters to West Russia. Would you guys agree?
I would still send it. He doesn't have the 5 fighters that can normally hit West Russia, which I think was a slight inaccuracy.
I would agree with that.
So
But I would still send those fighters to it just to ensure its safety.
Well, what I want to do is I want to attack 7, but I'm not super comfortable doing that with just the destroyer and the bomber, so I'm kind of like to free up a fighter for.
I would so also this depends. Are we hitting Karelia?
I don't know.
I mean,
What the math is on
17 on 14 with, I think, unless I calculated wrong, I think the attack powers are tied. but I'm gonna guess that that's a pretty favorable battle for us, or at least a strafe.
It might be a strafe.
It would be
I don't think we ever want to commit all our forces to taking Karelia.
we wouldn't want to take it.
So the fighters in West Russia are probably doubly as important.
And can I ask UK to hit Caucasus with an infantry and a fighter?
No.
Impossible.
I don't think Gammy's been fully briefed.
I have not been briefed at all.
Don't worry, you got it.
Communication lines have been cut to Stalin.
I'll be right back, guys.
You got 8 infantry. You can take it.
Hoo boy. This is gonna be a zesty Russia turn.
So now, Connor, what do you think about Transjordan with the extra units surviving?
Well, you need to send at least a fighter.
Well, I'm considering the Persian infantry. Well, we should just use the tank, right? We'll just use the tank.
So we're going for the hyper-aggressive Borneo and Guinea attack? Alright.
Indeed.
Uh,
Everything about this is hyper aggressive.
You
see what I'm saying? It's a little like.
I don't know about the tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right? It's a
The tank would be nice in Persia.
Yes, it would.
Okay. Why not? What's the tank gonna do otherwise?
Go to Persia.
If it gets to Persia, non-combat, then it can do fun stuff.
That's a bit risky.
Well, if we don't take Transjordan, he goes south.
Sure. And we're not killing the battleship.
Nope.
No time for that.
No time for that.
Well,
You are going for 7. I'd advise against it.
I would advise against it as well.
They're sitting right there, though.
I feel like if you want to go this aggressive, Season 37 is better.
It's definitely not. It's way too high variance.
I mean, this Borneo battle is 55%, and this New Guinea battle is like 75%.
Borneo is 60. It's 66%.
It's not key to the position.
Right. It's okay to fail.
Sacrificing a transport.
You're just gonna look ugly.
You're gonna have to put an ounce of trust in.
Well, I mean, I've run this exact thing before. I've run this before. I've done almost this exact same game before.
I feel like this is probably a slightly different variant, but
the only difference was I did 12-9 instead of West Russia Jam. And I will say that I did lose versus Principino.
I don't know. What's your risk tolerance on a bomber and a destroyer in setup?
That's a 60-70% battle.
A bomber and a destroyer. It'll work as long as the subs don't hit.
Yeah, actually, it's probably closer to 50%. I don't think we should go for that. That's not.
It's like a 1 in 3 that the subs hit, and that a 1/2 chance that the cruiser hits. So what is that? A half of a third.
17%.
15. Yeah, 17% ish. That you lose the bomber.
And I think, and if I'm hitting Karelia, I need those fighters in West Russia.
And the bomber's kind of crucial, especially that one.
Wait, are you really hitting Karelia?
I said if I'm hitting Karelia. I think that I probably should. It's an IPC profit. I mean...
We'll come to that when we get back to Russia, but...
Well, no, it kind of affects things now. If I'm not, he can hit Season 7. I don't need both fighters.
I still think the 2 fighters in West Russia are very key, because they can continue going east after that.
Okay, final arguments. Last chance. Or we roll some dice.
I disagree with this, so I'm not even going to try.
To be fair, though, I did kind of say in the chat that you're going to have to trust us for the first one.
We'll see how it goes. If we win all these battles, then it's going great.
Okay.
Well, we don't have to win all of them.
We just have to win 61. If we fail 61, it's like Russia failed in Caucasus and West Russia.
Can I at least talk? Can we please hit Caucasus? Why can we not?
Oh shit.
What if we hit Caucasus, the plane lands in West Russia, 2 planes in West Russia, and we can still hit Season 7?
Nope. The plane has to land in Szechuan.
Does it really?
It does.
Ryan, do you
It's very important.
do you drink beer or alcoholic adult beverages?
Maybe leave me a math note explaining that. Or explain it to the kids at home.
I mean, it'll be super obvious. 45 seconds. Let me click some dice.
I do about once a year. I go nuts, but besides that, no. I don't like to drink things I piss out.
Hit back.
That's cost a lot of money.
Oh, come on, Borneo.
Nice. Borneo, that's huge.
That is,
We're living in that world.
well, if the UK gets dice like Germany got, I'm okay with this.
New Guinea falls too.
Alright, your strategic masterminds, I was wrong.
Oh, that makes me feel better.
Oh,
That's
that's
one
nice.
We've got another night of
Alright,
where the attack is waiting.
dice.
But
Now
you need 61. If this
We've only
fails,
won
everything
once.
falls apart.
Well, that's true every game.
Do not fail this. Oh, it's the best of all worlds.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh my gosh.
Nice everywhere this year game so far.
That's a warm, fuzzy feeling.
Ooh.
Oh, it's going to Buriacha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I am going to save the carrier here. Do you object to
Really?
that?
I agree with that.
I would put him in 47.
I disagree with that. I think 33 is better here. Because to get a reliable kill on it, you need to commit both fighters, and he's going to be really stretched thin already.
Yeah, Connor's point isn't about saving the carrier, it's about protecting the transport in 47 to make him commit at least 1 or 2 units to 47.
Making him commit 1 or 2 to 33 puts his things out of position. Versus committing 1 or 2 to 47 is where he already wants to put them.
No, the point is the carrier isn't really important.
It is important.
So,
It's definitely important. Makes it way easier to like troubleshoot later on as you can.
yeah, not really that important.
I strongly disagree with that. That's not.
You haven't even seen the whole turn yet. Wait till you see the turn.
I mean, this isn't really a super. This is different, but I've seen this before.
Nah, I haven't.
I've seen, yeah. So is the goal? Sorry to interrupt. Like the idea is to create asymmetry within Japan. So it's just like spread everything out. The goal of this strategy, just to kind of diversify his attack, where he can't really put his whole force behind one front.
I will tell you that after Japan's turn.
Again to Burma?
No.
Connor,
Yes.
Destroyer in 10 down to 22. Should we just make a party in 22?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Get that.
You
Brazil
also
count.
might want to put the
Get that
British
Brazil count.
infantry in Alaska, just in case.
In case what? He uses his only transport to go to Alaska.
In case there's some off chance I want to put the bomber in Alaska.
Okay. I'll do it for you. Do it for Uncle Sam.
Oh, but not for Uncle Stalin.
I don't know why that's funny. That's way funnier than it should be. That makes me laugh.
Uncle Joe.
Oh yeah, he was
Yeah.
Joseph Stalin. Yeah, Uncle Joe.
Everyone's got an Uncle Joe. Ooh, exciting times.
Well, what a
How will
What
Japan
about-
respond?
Back
Well,
to Japan.
about how
I was
fun one, Roche.
expecting some hitbacks there.
Interesting. So what are the key pieces we got to hold on to? Manchuria, the twos on the coast, the Chinese coast.
Well, there's actually two absolutely 100% necessary things that we've got to do. We've got to kill Buryatia and we've got to take Borneo back. Problem is, we can't do both. But, wait, what did they buy? Okay. 2 bombers. Well, we've got to build the IC.
I'll grab a beer. Be right back.
Take care. So it's not going to be taken.
He's got a UK plane in Buryatia there, doesn't he?
Yes. So if they don't take Buryatia, we have to consolidate the fleet with everything, right? Because it'll just be giving too many pot shots, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We have to consolidate either in 2 or 1. Like if you destroy 49 with your larger fleet, heat 47 back with a destroyer. You still have that cruiser there. It's annoying. Damn it.
Well, I'm sorry for taking. I got to think about this because this is not your standard KJF. It's
Yeah.
a little unorthodox. But I like it.
No, it's not your French Open here.
I do like it.
Sorry to enter your thoughts. So what can defend a cruiser and a submarine? I guess it'd be 2 bombers as well in Borneo.
Well, the problem with Borneo is there's no guarantee to take it back.
No, because the aircraft carrier, you can't use it. Yeah, that's
So
what is that? Probably less. It's a 50 shot. They eat less than that. They're taking it back.
taking Borneo?
Yeah.
Well, if we
I
want,
guess you could use
if we want
planes.
Anhui and Yunnan and Buryatia and Burma, yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm actually thinking about what are the risks of actually doing a Pearl Light here. Killing that carrier is huge here. Problem is we don't get to it without killing the sub and the destroyer first. So we're going to need our planes. Good news is that your battleship survives. And there are a couple of fun things that we can do with that. Now, there is a chance that I could actually hit the Russian fighter in Egypt with my 2 fighters and land them in Libya.
Oh, interesting.
Russia losing that fighter is going to be big. I'm sure it is big on their plans. But I need those 2 planes. So, kind of caught between a rock and a hard place here. If we hit Buryatia with everything, we can bring 7, 8, 9, 10
With the battleship.
with the battleship. Well, we need the battleship if we're going to build a transport. And I think we actually do need that transport.
You would build
I don't-
in 60?
I just don't know if
You
we
need it
need.
in 60?
Yeah, I don't know if we need the transport this very second, though. So I don't know if I want to build it yet. I think the extra destroyer here actually makes sense and save 1. So build an industrial complex, a submarine, and a destroyer. Actually, you know what? Why don't we do it like this? I'll go with a fighter and save 5.
So you're building a fighter?
Maybe build a bomber instead of a fighter and save 3. So I'm thinking industrial complex, a bomber.
Yeah.
And no sea.
Yeah.
Because we're building the IC in Kwangtung, so we've got to, not only do we have to take Yunnan and hopefully Burma, we also have to protect Kwangtung. Well, actually, we don't really need to. We kind of do. Because he's got UK bombers that can hit that, and you can't protect me. So he's got bombers and fighters that can hit Kwangtung. Now, I could take a stab at Szechuan. If we get Szechuan, that throws a wrench into all of their plans.
I have not done that calculation, or roughly. I've never.
It's close.
I know. Is it close?
And it means not taking Buryatia either.
I don't know. I think we should just do the standard job. You try to build your wall, and wait for Germany on the back side. I think you need. I think they're trying to bait you out, and defeat you in detail individually.
Let's go, Mister. Let's go. Yes, I'm gonna go out there.
Well, no. Well, they're not baiting me. I mean, this is what the
Not
UK.
baiting.
It's.
Yeah,
I have to deal with it. I have to
Wrong.
respond to it. I don't have to respond to Borneo this turn. I can. That's one thing I can ignore. I can kill the ships there, but I don't have to take the territory this turn. He could.
That's what I'm saying.
He could, however, put American planes there to guard it for next turn. He can put 1 American plane there, 2 American planes, 1, 2, 3. No, he can only put 1 American plane there, but he can put UK bombers there, which I'd welcome that too. So we can kill 49, 40. We can kill the ships in 49 and 47. We can kill the ship in 61. And I think we can take Buryatia. I think Buryatia is the big get.
I think that's a safer bet to do it that way as well.
And then we'll just be a little bit.
You said you're talking about a soft pearl.
Well, I was thinking Pearl Light to kill the carrier, but I don't think we can do all of that. I mean, if we go for Pearl Light, it means giving up Buriatia and everything else. I mean, we can still take the ships in 47.
So you take your carrier cruiser, your standard attack to 53 from 50, right? And your bomber and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You take 37, take 49.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I would just need.
we still can take.
I would just need a battleship for that battle. The problem is if I leave a battleship there by itself, I'm gonna have to leave the carrier with it.
Yeah.
But then I have to kill Season 61 with a destroyer and an aircraft carrier and maybe a plane. If I do Pearl Light.
Would you, even if you took, you went for the attack on Baratia?
Well, Baratia is not a guarantee.
No, but you would have how many fighters going towards that? You could one. Yeah, because it does take away. Yeah,
now,
no way.
If I don't do the industrial complex here, though, what does that do? What does that do for us?
If you don't do it in Kwangtung?
If I don't, see, generally it's accepted that if you're getting KJF'd with a three-nation KJF, which is what this is, the complex in Kwangtung is a must. But he didn't do what I thought he was going to do with the UK fleet, which is hit C-Zone 37 and consolidate in C-Zone 35. I thought what he was going to do was take the guys from C-Zone 39 and the guys from C-Zone 35, hit 37, kill the carrier, and then retreat everything to 35. But I also anticipated that he would build a UK fleet in the anticipation that he does kill the Japanese carrier in order to defend that. But he didn't do that. Now, that's typically what you do, and that's how you guard against that type of a KJF, is you build in Kwangtung. But they didn't do that. They spread it out, like you said. They spread out all these little targets here for me, and I can't do them all, so I have to prioritize.
Yeah.
I think Anhui is a must, but I think we can do that with the guys that we have there.
Oh, you mean a 4-on-2 with a fighter? No, you can't even use the fighter.
I need the fighter. But
yeah,
I can use the fighters from 37 to hit it, though.
Yeah.
But then I have to kill Burma. It's not good. It's not good. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the fighters from 37 can hit Burma and they land in 47. I like that attack. So if I don't build the complex this turn, they're going to try to occupy it next turn with the U.S. and then following up with the Russians. So then I have to take Borneo back and that back. And if we lose Buryatia, that's bad too. This is going to be, I mean, we sort of kind of have to risk it a little bit here. I'm not going to buy ships this turn. I'm actually going to buy that second transport. And...
no complex?
No complex. Build a destroyer. So we have to attack that cruiser with an aircraft carrier and a destroyer.
Look nasty.
I could bring a battleship and then just take the aircraft. Well, if I leave the battleship there, though, then it's vulnerable. I could leave it as...
So you think about leaving 47, 49 alone?
No, I got to kill the ships there.
For now? Oh, you do? Okay.
49 I don't need to worry about, but if I leave that cruiser around, he'll be able to use it to block, and he'll be able to get in with the Americans on Borneo or East Indies. He'll be able to use that cruiser to eventually block me somewhere. And so that's why you want to kill that now. But can I kill it now? I'd have to take just the sub to do it. Maybe a plane. Maybe I'll build the sub in a plane. Maybe I'll take that with the sub in a plane, take the cruiser and one destroyer along with an aircraft carrier to Sea Zone 61. Battleship carrier planes to Sea Zone 47. And then we can figure out where to put all the planes. So I'm going to save 3 because we might need that 3. We don't need to build any guys yet. And then I can take Borneo.
You're playing 30. Sorry, so you're taking 47. You're taking 37 attack 47. And then I guess he won't be able to attack with those 2 bombers. Then it'd be too much of a risk for him.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay. Yeah. In theory, but they've been aggressive anyway. So.
But Shaky seems they seem like they're in a little bit of a risky mood tonight. So you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So I like to buy a destroyer transport.
So,
do we need the bomber here? Maybe we don't even need the bomber here. Maybe we can build a fighter. No. Kind of like the bomber though. I think we need the bomber and save 3. What do you think about that? No land units. We'll save 3. Build transport destroyer. Put it in 62 with the battleship. So destroyer battleship will be enough to defend against, I hope, 1, 2, 3, 4 bombers and 1 fighter. Battleship destroyer. Not really a lot, is it?
Okay.
Huh?
No. So that Beretia is.
So instead of going transport destroyer, why don't we go aircraft carrier, fighter, and submarine? We do that instead. Well, we won't buy the transport. We'll buy a submarine, a aircraft carrier, and a fighter. We can land in 62. That should be enough. Submarine, and then we'll try to take as much as we can with what we have. I think that's the best nominal buy.
I think that'll benefit you or benefit us down the line as well. A little more defense on that.
I also think we leave. Well, I'll decide. I don't know if I'm going to leave Burma alone or not. Taking Burma is actually more important here than taking Yunnan. Maybe we're going to try and take them both, but maybe we will leave Yunnan. Oh, that's a lot of guys he can put there, though. 5 guys with all that fighter support for defense. Well, not all that fighter support. He's only got 1 fighter plus bombers and UK. Hopefully we kill the UK fighter in. So his defensive fighters would really be UK bombers and 1 UK fighter.
Yeah.
So that's not a lot.
With 1 transport, you said, are you buying 1?
I'm not going to buy a transport this turn.
So you'll.
Well, maybe I should buy a transport. Can't. The math doesn't work out.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna have to go with just gonna have to go with the one sub carrier. Well, if I'm not buying the transport, I still think I need the carrier though, actually, because I have enough planes to put on the carriers, and we're gonna need to be defending them. So the carrier is actually probably the best buy. All right, let's go with this, and then let's hope for the best. Let's take the cruiser, or the sub to kill the cruiser, along with this fighter. We're going to take this aircraft carrier with this cruiser and... Battleship's going to go here. What's this? Do I have to disengage this sea zone? Yeah, I have to. Okay. I'm not building a transport. Oh, that means I have to, can't attack Buryatia. Mind you, he can't. With 5 and a fighter. Does 5 and a fighter beat 3 guys? Probably does. But I can put planes there.
But you're gonna lose what? You're gonna use 4
But
planes.
then he'll have planes. I'd have to... Yeah, I think we have to ignore the Borneo ground attack here. Just kill the just kill the carrier with. Kind of wish you put that carrier in Sea Zone 33.
Sea shaky?
You're justified. That probably felt pretty good for you to hear those words come out of Roach's mouth.
I think we have to kill this. I don't think we really have much of a choice, to be honest with you. What am I missing?
Yeah, 2 fighters down and 37.
They can't reach.
Fighter in 2 or in French in Indonesia. Or Indochina.
He doesn't reach either. Man, that's risky.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing them around. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah. No, you're good. No. Should we call them all? I'm just kidding. No.
I just have to hope this is a attacker's night like it was the other night. So battleship, aircraft carrier, fighter. Let's go in here. Aircraft carrier, cruiser. Can go there. Don't have enough fighters. Well, we have to go with this. We have to actually take a risk. I mean, unless you want to leave Burma alone. If you leave Burma, then we can take Anhui safely and we can take Yunnan safely. What do you think?
So that aircraft carrier would just become a possible better stopgap, right? Or a defense of a sea take.
The one I just built?
So I think about 40 Burma, the Burma aircraft carrier.
The Sea Zone 37?
I think you're talking about that, sorry.
The Sea Zone 37 aircraft carrier is going to go to 47, but what I'm saying is, if I don't take Burma, the 3 guys in Burma,
yeah,
which I think is half, yes. I think we can take that. It leaves Yunnan very, I mean, it's 3-on-3, right? I don't like it. Now, what I could do is I could get extra super risky and go 1 from there and 2 on Burma with 2 fighters. But if we start losing planes in these battles, it's
Quickly over.
yeah.
But
If I kill that, he can.
So like, let's look at Germany. Like, how quickly can we force them to have to stack their planes back into Russia? 2 turns, 3 turns.
I think 3 rounds of 3 rounds of ground units. Remember, in retrospect, I think we probably should have stacked Ukraine here, but it is what it is. Ukraine actually might have been the better stack for us, actually. Because he's going to be able to stack West Russia and take Caucasus back with relative ease. And he's going to be able to hold it for a while. Until we get there.
Yeah.
So your job is going to...
Yeah, but you didn't know this was going to...
No, we didn't know.
This was going to happen.
No,
so.
we didn't know. That's fine. I'm just saying, in retrospect, a Ukraine stack would have been a better stack than Karelia. But, yeah. I don't like Anhui. I don't like Yunnan. I don't like Burma. I don't like C-Zone 61. Battleship, aircraft carrier, fighter. Another fighter can land. I think that's going to be safe. We're just they've spread it out so thin here that we kind of have to go with it. We kind of have to take a risk on this. I mean, unless you see a better way of organizing these attacks. The only thing I can think of not doing is not attacking Burma. But if we don't attack Burma, he's going to start causing problems for us in the southeast.
Well, first off, why do we take? Yeah, let's not. Yeah, don't take Burma. Let's just, in theory, put all 2, and you put 1 up in French Indochina.
Okay, so you don't like.
And he'll
Burma
take that
attack.
easily.
Okay.
Well, I'm just wondering if this is you spread yourself out thin, but then we take it all, which would be great, right? It'll be fine. But what's the chance of taking it all?
Yeah.
Here we're minimizing our losses to an extent.
Mm-hmm. That looks better. And then this way, I can send these 2 fighters can... Well, at least one of them can go here. And maybe 1 more in C-Zone 49. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can land on the carrier in 61 as well. That battle looks better now all of a sudden. Or they can, they can come back to C-Zone 47. But he can still attack with 1, 2, 3 bombers. The fighter can't reach from Szechuan, but 3 bombers can reach 1, 2. They can reach 47. We'll have a battleship carrier, assuming we don't lose anything, and 2 fighters. I like that. But then the Americans are coming.
Yeah, but the Americans are going to take out 49. No, they wouldn't.
What do we have here? Fighter, cruiser, aircraft carrier with a destroyer. 2 fighters can land on the aircraft carrier. Okay, so that's protected as well. I mean, this really is the best we can do. I don't see any better moves.
No, maybe we should.
Than that.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's just going to pick your poison. There's no way we can take it all back.
Yeah, we can't.
You're fighting 3 different people at once.
Well, he wants us to fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 battles, and all of them are major battles. 7 battles. And we're fighting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Yeah. So he's got to take their biggest long-term advantage, and just hopefully that holds out for us.
Yeah. So let's go with that. He does have the sub that can accompany the bombers.
Into 47, yeah.
Into 47.
Yeah, that's
That's
the only other...
I've got a destroyer left behind. We can see how this looks after, and then we can decide if we want to send that destroyer to C-Zone 47. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see how it looks.
And you have defense profile. If that happens, defense profile set to destroyers die last, just in case. It probably would make a difference.
Actually, that's a good point. I would want my defense profile to not say that. I want them to have the
Don't die while the sub's present.
No, I want the carrier to die after the fighters.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take for the destroyer in case the sub was going after it. That make sure that didn't die.
Yeah. Okay, let's go with it.
All ones. Here we go.
That's not a good start. Oh, I thought this was attacking dice here.
There you go.
Can you? Is there any way you can kill that thing? That fighter? That fighter's problematic if I don't kill it.
Hold on, like my bomber. No, bomber's in France. No way. He keeps that one. So that if he does that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can still take even if you take that, he can still use the bombers to attack 62 and get away. I believe. I'm looking at the map.
He can use all of his
1,
bombers,
2,
and the
3,
Szechuan fighter
5.
can attack. 1, 2. Actually, the Szechuan fighter can attack C-Zone 61 and C-Zone 62.
If you don't take it, but if you take it, it doesn't. He can't attack 62.
Right. He can't attack C-Zone 62. I think I gotta take it.
So it might be 2. What is it? Extra, 3 bombers against possibly a battleship. Oh, okay.
Carrier fighter
You're gonna have a
battleship.
carrier or 2.
Carrier fighter battleship. I like that against 3 bombers.
Impossible destroyer.
Yep. So I'm gonna take the
But we'll probably put that in Burma.
Take the bomber as a casualty? Oh no, I don't know. Yeah, I think I need the fighter, so I'll take the bomber as a casualty.
Yeah.
And hope that he doesn't hit back here. And he does, but that's okay. We don't need the territory now, we just needed to kill the plane. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go with that.
It's a wash. It's a wash.
Expensive already. Oh, my battleship missed. Twice! Oh. 3 times! Oh, that would have been devastating. Oh, man.
Well done.
That's helpful. Ooh, Yunnan went well. That didn't. Wow, 3 hits back on his 2 infantry in Anhui. I hate Anhui. Anhui is always devastating. Alright, now, these 2 guys can go here. This guy has to go there. He doesn't have a tank that can hit Manchuria. But 1 plane here, 1 plane there, That plane doesn't reach.
Yeah, your envoy plane.
Yeah, but it doesn't reach.
61.
Doesn't hit 61. But
So you move it back to either Manchuria or.
I think.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say I think that. How come I didn't calculate that? I needed a. How come I didn't calculate a landing spot for that on-way fighter? I mean, it can go here. That's fine. And I actually think I need the destroyer in 61. Or maybe 47. No. Oh, maybe 47. Well, you can't do both. He can't hit 61 and 47. So
Yes.
where's it more important? What's the weakest? I've got 1, 2, 3,
Well, if he
4 defenders in 61. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 47. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 in 62. Go 1, so he can bring 4. So 3. He can bring 4 units to each of those battles, and we've got at least 4 defenders in each one of those battles right now. So I think it has to go to 61. So battleship, aircraft carrier, 2 fighters is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defenders in 62. In 61, I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defenders in 61, and in 47, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defenders in 47. He's only got 3 planes that can hit 47. He's got 4 planes that can hit 61 and 62. But he can't do both those battles. It's very risky because if he loses those bombers in this turn, his plan kind of goes away a little bit.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that works
Sets
out.
him back 2 turns. Sets him back 2 turns.
Right.
Yeah.
So
The only thing I would say is like, where do you we can dictate where we want that sub possibly that destroyer. If we take him down to 47, we force him up to 61, possibly, and then we can take that sub. If it's not very much, it's 6 points, but we'll get rid of that nuisance.
Well, I
moved the only thing I would say.
I moved the sub. Oh, you mean the season?
The 37 to that little company with the bombers, I assume.
Oh yeah, it will.
So yeah, I was saying like if you put a destroyer down in 47, you probably might push them towards 61, where most of our fleet is, and we could attack with 62. I think it would just give us, we can attack with more there, and it'll be closer to the home island. It was just a thought, but this is fine. If you want to balance it out, have them make their choice. That's fine too.
Well, he can hit with 2, 3, 4. He can only hit with 4 total units. Sub and 3 bombers can hit 47. We have 5 defending units. And he can hit 62 and 61 with the sub and all 4 planes. So that's 5 against in 61. And in 62 he can only hit with, well, he can hit with 4 planes in 62. And we've got 5 defenders. So I think 5 defenders in 61 and 62 is what's needed. 5 defenders in 47, although not necessary, is still okay. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's the best we can do with what we have. So,
yeah. We're getting into minutia here.
Yeah, Buryatia should have fallen. It was 9 against 6, but the battleship didn't hit. My battleship didn't hit in C-Zone 6 or 60. What was it? 47 3 times in a row. How often do you see that? It turns out we took it anyway, but still, that's not the point. All right, so this is it. That's all we got to do. There's no non-combat moves because we literally moved everything in combat. Carrier goes here, fighter goes here, and submarine goes here.
Rock and roll.
All right. Wow. Big turn.
Yeah.
We're technically leading.
All right.
Okay.
Intriguing. So Yunnan went poorly, but the other battles went pretty decently.
Indeed they did. So,
I think they'll leave the British to take Yunnan back. And I
and
think Szechuan takes Anhui in this case. And Russia, you can come into Guangdong.
I can take Anhui and Guangdong. I think I'd like to. Given that my dice have been subpar and Germany's have been pretty swell, I think I'd like the extra income, but...
Well, it'd be American income.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure. But it opens me up to getting income from Manchuria, Kiangsu, especially since Japan only has one transport to land. He has to choose which of those he wants to defend. So it won't be income this turn, it'll be income next turn.
I could send one infantry and a fighter to Anhui. Well, actually, I'll say, what if I take Anhui with my 2 infantry and fighter, since it goes to America anyway, and you can just walk in.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my goodness. Cat, stop messing with that. Alright.
Ryan,
Well, I think the purchase...
Guys, just one second. I just want to say, Ryan, I just sent you a message. You want to read it? Map note. I'll be right back.
But don't read it out loud.
No, don't read it out loud.
You probably want to read it out loud.
Kill
No,
everyone.
no.
Kill everyone. All right.
I'll be right
Show
back.
and tell.
It is a learning channel.
Yeah. Alright. And I don't think I want to hit Corellia here.
Okay.
I think...
Well, I think this is the standard purchase. I don't think this changes.
I seems pretty reasonable to me.
We'll go with it. Shaky, have any last thoughts?
No, not really. I think that was a pretty good round for us.
Alright. Let's get rid of the last Japanese land unit in the north. Try to kill
yeah,
this sub.
I think hitting Bariachi here might have been... there weren't really any good moves here for Japan with the luck we got on UK's turn.
And I think we walk into Solomon.
What do we want to do about Africa?
Nothing at the moment.
There might be a stack of units in Brazil just for that reason.
And by stack, you mean one unit?
Could be.
He can rule the world.
Everybody wants to.
Exactly. I think that's the only attack I'm going to do for this.
Where's that US fighter going?
Which one?
The one that's attacking Anhui.
Ah, I haven't decided yet.
Alright.
Could go somewhere fun. Might not. Maybe it'll go to Buryatia. We'll do it again. And you can send your 2 infantry there.
And the tank.
I was planning on it. I don't think I want to put the tank there.
But we could.
We could, we'll see.
Battleship destroyer, loaded carrier. That'll defend 44, right? He doesn't have awesome odds on that. Not missing anything obvious there. 4 fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4 fighters that can reach it, as long as I take 49.
What is the plan regarding the battleship in 17?
Battleship
UK
in
doesn't...
17.
UK...
Ignore it. Don't worry about it.
That's That's okay. Okay.
Don't worry about a thing. He'll just vibe in the sea. Every 2 units he sends to Africa is 2 less units going into Russia.
But 2 more units in Africa.
Yeah, but that's the UK's problem.
Very true.
Alright. I think this is the attack unless someone says otherwise.
I don't see anything to object to.
Okay, then we'll roll with it. Let's make sure of one last thing. Okay. Alright. Let's hopefully take Solomon. Got him. Lost a dude. That's quite unfortunate. Okay. Gotta kill the sub. Dead. And gotta kill the infantry. Yeah. Got him. Oh, and we keep 2 in the area.
Yummy.
Feels good. Alright. Fighter, carrier, destroyer. Get this cruiser going. 1, 2. I put this fighter here. Bring this fighter down. I'll put him there for now. Whoa! Stop that! Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. Fighter here. Bomber.
I'm back.
This is the age-old question. Where to put this bomber? I think it's here.
Are we sure we want to send it to Bariacha? I guess the...
Kind of.
Yeah, no, I like that.
He's got 1 transport, so you gotta decide what he wants to hit again.
Very true, very true.
Alright. These guys. Come down here. Along with this destroyer. Put you here. And I think that's all the movement we want to do.
Where did you decide for the bomber?
Hawaii. Unless you see somewhere more potent. I could put him in Alaska. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put him in Alaska. That'll be an extra annoying thing to deal with, I think.
Yeah, okay.
He can hit every single Japanese sea zone, thanks to Borneo still being ours, I think, along with New Guinea. And a gun comes here, actually. Doesn't have a... Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. Unless someone sees something else.
I'm toying with the idea of putting the Washington fighter in Africa, but I think it'll be better on the carrier.
I think so, too. Having that extra fighter in the Pacific is going to be needed, especially on the first turn.
Well, cool. Let's do it.
Alright. Yep. 2. Yep. All right. Boop. 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 There you go. Over to Russia.
Alright, I don't think I want to hit Karelia. I don't think it's good in a KJF. It would be a nice PC profit, probably. But I don't think I should. I might.
Okay.
I probably would have if UK had hit Caucasus, but given that I have to hit Caucasus, I don't think I want to. So, 6 infantry, 2 artillery buy. I don't think anyone's going to find any issue with that, unless it goes against your plan.
That works.
Right. Can my fighter in Yakut come back to West Russia?
Yeah, he can. He didn't have any units left in Buryatia, so you don't have to counterattack it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going for Bello.
I think I want to, but I don't know if I do.
Is it worth trading 1 unit for 2? Because that's essentially what you're doing.
It is, but yeah, maybe
You're
not.
gonna need all the defensive units you can get.
That's true.
And trading might be a little easier next turn when you have both fighters in range.
Oh, it will be. You were correct.
I would say though, maybe instead of the 2 infantry, you do 1 infantry and 1 artillery. Since I don't think there's going to be too many scenarios where you're attacking with main stacks.
Well,
Just increases the odds a little bit.
you mean attack with an infantry artillery airplane? That's not a
Yeah.
bad thought. Also, I would like to keep Caucasus next round. So, I might hit Ukraine.
Well, you can always send a battleship and transport to it.
Well, I send a battleship and transport to it, that's very correct. And so I don't think... Well, what do his odds look like on West Russia this round if I...
He's got 24 in range.
10 tanks, 13. Well, his planes can't reach, which is nice. His bomber can.
Yeah, I think he's got 23 ground and 1 bomber.
So what? 24 total
Mm-hmm.
against.
Funny, that was the
4,
same
5,
amount that we had in the
7,
last 2 games. Too.
24.
10.
Common position.
So, what do you think about, like, kind of sort of strafing Ukraine with the goal to leave him with 1 infantry there? And then sending
Risky
more...
odds.
It's a little bit risky, yeah.
I think you have a really interesting and important decision this turn with the Evenki tank. You could send it back to guarantee West Russia, or you could send it to Anway to pick up some potential coastal blitz territories next turn.
I think
And or Manchuria.
the infantry to Anway, I feel like accomplishes that. Didn't you say that your intention with the UK was to clear Yunnan?
Indeed.
Be right back.
We're talking about, Potential little Shanghai and Manchuria action. But we do have 2 Americans, but I'm just throwing it out there. I think it's an interesting decision for that tank.
Well, I think that clearing Yunnan here is definitely the play. And I think that him not buying an extra transport last turn was pretty bad. So, because he'll want to hit Buryatia, Kwangtung, Yunnan, Burma, but he can't. Only hit 1.
It's a pickle.
It's a pickle.
But if you're feeling nervous about West Russia, you should send the tank back. If you're feeling excited about the opportunity of picking up coastal IPC.
I think the Buryatia infantry, the Kwangtung infantry, and the Anhui infantry are enough to get me to assuredly get me some income.
Or at least pose a lot of problems for Japan.
Pose a lot of problems for Japan for sure.
Oh my god, I'm chomping at the bit here.
Well,
Were you going to swap the Caucasus artillery for infantry, or were you going to roll with the 2?
well,
You want all that hit back power?
I'm just thinking here. I might want to hit Karelia. Since I can clear Caucasus without taking any units from West Russia. I don't know. Got any thoughts?
Okay, let's talk it out. So it'll be 6 at 2, 6 at 1. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 at 2, 5, 6.
17 versus 14.
You're looking at 6.5 hits, and he's looking at 1, 2, 3.
It's the same attack power, I think.
5.5.
Isn't it the same?
4,
Am I wrong?
5.5. It's you're at 6.5. He's at 5.5. Assuming you use the Yakut plane and the Evenki.
Yeah, I think I want to hit it, right?
There's deity.
It's dangerous.
It's dangerous, but I would have to lose it.
Bear in mind, if
See what it looks like. Yeah, keep talking.
if it doesn't go well and has like, well, I should say, he's always going to have the 5 tanks behind him and the 4 infantry next to it.
Very
He's
true.
probably going to have all the tanks in Karelia left. So this it has to go well to maintain a strong position,
What did
or at least a
computer
half
say?
decent position.
Does the computer say favorable, unlikely?
Favorable.
It is I would say that this is probably a solid, like, 85% battle to conquer, but, like, we obviously don't want to conquer. And, like,
Yeah, I think it's the low 80s.
I think low 80s is pretty accurate. Low mid. So, I mean, we'd have to get a bottom 20% result. I'd say probably even bottom 10% result for this to be bad. Because I can reinforce with 6 infantry going to West Russia. And whenever I retreat with... And he'll lose some stuff, so he won't be able to hit West Russia this turn unless things go really off the rails.
Well, how... Okay, let's calculate how off the rails can it go for us to still be safe.
Oh, sure. So we'll have... I mean... We'll have 2 fighters.
You have to send at least 1 infantry to Archangel, right? So that's only 5 going to West Russia.
Do we, though? Do we, though?
Well, he could take 5 tanks into 8 ground, which is
Not like...
not an unheard of chance of taking Russia.
That can't be likely at all.
It's a little more likely than you may think it is.
I mean, I don't think he's going to take... What would that be? Like a 10% battle on round 2? And if he fails it, then he's in a really bad position.
I think it's more towards somewhere between 30 and 50%.
No.
Maybe even as high as 55 or something.
No shot.
I think it is.
5 versus 8? No way. He gets
5 tanks on 8 infantry.
Yeah. No, that's not even close to a. I would be. Yeah, that's not. That's barely even double-digit percentages. 8 HP is king. 5v8 is. I think 5 tanks versus 8 bombers might be 55%.
I think a single prayer to the dice gods will give him Russia.
Unless you get 10 hits on this strafe and you take out the tank.
Well, we just need to pray better.
Hmm.
See, I do think that this is
I like
probably the right move.
I like it.
If you think it's the right move, then you can go for it.
And we can blame me if it fails.
Just make sure you don't miss every shot.
I'll
And don't-
be sure to instruct the boys on the ground.
And watch out for the German grenades. They're killer.
Alright, you guys aren't vehemently against this?
I think they are, but they're gonna let you play.
Offense.
They're gonna let you play.
No,
I'm
I'm
never
legitimately,
vehemently against anything.
I'm legitimately on the fence in this one because there is a lot of value if it goes well. If it doesn't go well, then that's really, really not good. But
And the attackers
It's
are
fun.
winning tonight, so
Unless they're Japan.
right.
Alright, I'm gonna send this. It's exciting. It's aggressive.
just
Make sure you take coffers.
Yeah, that's a 90%, a little over 90%. I've run that battle a lot on the calculator before.
Is it 90% if you're willing to lose a plane, though?
It's like 98% if you're willing to lose a plane. And we got it.
My heart.
Ooh.
Well, if we didn't get it, that would certainly be bad.
Come on, boys.
It certainly would have been.
7 infantry stack or 9 infantry, yeah, that would be. Alright,
Okay,
and
that
look how
felt
well
pretty
that
good.
went.
That
Look
felt
how
pretty
well
good.
8 hits. Perfect.
Oh, that went really good.
What's his hit backs?
5, 8 to 5.
Oh,
I think
time
we
to
just
get out.
retreat. Yeah, just retreat.
Get out of Dodge. We're living.
LIVIN.
Alright, that went swimmingly. I think this is the move.
Look at those Russian forces clamping on to the edges of the Japanese territory.
Honestly,
Advancing towards Shanghai.
they got this. We believe in them.
And what did you collect there?
Okay. Well,
26.
Yeah, 26.
Not bad, not bad.
Over to
Ryan.
Germany.
Okay, he can bring a maximum of 18 units to the UK. So, Sea Lion is actually on the table here. It's a question of how many to buy and in what order, because he can also hit Sea Zone 5. And he can hit it with 2 UK fighters
3?
and a bomber.
Yeah.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
He can't hit.
Just barely.
The India bombers can't hit.
No.
So we have to build a carrier, at least.
No problem.
Maybe even.
So what-
Maybe even. Well, would depend. How much money do you have to spend? 46. You need to build at least
6.
5, but I think you might be able to build 6. No, you can't, and not a carrier.
I see.
You can't build a carrier. How many can you build with a carrier?
4.
So it's 21, 31, 45, or 35. No, you can build. Wait, what's this? 35, 45. Oh shit. Yeah, 4.
See, Canadian reinforced.
You can bring the transport from
And you can't
sea zone 17 to 14 with the battleship. Now he can block that.
Yep. Yeah.
But that's fine. We want him to do that.
And he also can't reinforce Great Britain because he's too far away.
Yeah, the most he can put 18 units in Great Britain, or he can decide to put less units in Great Britain and build ships to try and block.
Yeah.
But that would be the actual. It's been proven many, many times that's actually the wrong strategy for the UK to build ships. Especially when I have 2 submarines and a cruiser and an aircraft carrier and all those planes that can hit them and still bring a shitload to the UK. So if he builds ships at the peril of land units, and it's been proven that you should build land.
Let me ask you.
I just don't know what the odds are.
Why don't
we do a mulligan here? I think a mulligan might actually be in play. I think a calculator would be a fair use of our mulligan in this game because if you haven't noticed, things aren't looking real good for Japan.
No, it's.
I mean,
well, that's the only question I was going to ask. Like, how long do you think you could last over
I
there?
could survive for a very long time in Japan. But I'm not going to be able to, like, I'm going to have to be crafty in order to do it. So I can keep them busy.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't matter if you got the UK, game's over.
Yeah. Only question I would have is, like, for me, should we play like a slow way of me trying to capture Africa and holding off, Russia on one side and have like a mini sea lion built up in
if we go for
Italy.
If we go for sea lion here, we're blowing our wad here. I mean, granted, we can still make it work because we can threaten the east coast of the USA and make him build fleet to answer to it. So it indirectly takes pressure off of Japan. But the problem is that they already have one of them on the islands, and they're going to get another one next turn. So, or not next turn, well, in 2 turns. Well, they could have the Philippines. So that's another money island next turn. There's really not much it can do about that. Especially with the fact that the UK can still attack those sea zones. But if it does that, it can't put the units in UK. So there's that to think about. Like I said, maximum he can put there before you attack on a round 3 sea lion is 18 units, and 3 of them would be bombers.
And what I can bring to bear is 6 to 8. 8 land units.
8 land units.
And 6 fighters.
A cruiser hit.
And a bomber.
6 fighters and a bomber.
Possible battleship hits if they don't block, which I think they will.
It's a risk.
Yeah, well, that is like we try in this game. We can decide this game in round 2, have a quick war, start game 2.
Well, if the strafe didn't go well there for them, like 8-5, that was actually kind of a perfect strafe for them.
Yeah.
Well, not perfect,
but for Russia.
Certainly worth the effort, right?
Yeah.
Then I would maybe sea lion, and sea lion is a stretch, but it can work actually. It can actually work.
I think it's one of our better options. I think I said in the correspondence. It's because we can pick up 4 IPC here from the Caucasus this turn.
Mm-hmm. And we can back off into Bello. But we're probably going to want to send 4 of these tanks into the UK with that fight.
Yeah. So we stack I can't stack Corellia again.
I'm just trying to think of
enough.
See, that's why I think we should use a calculator here. I think
So he's gonna build 7 infantry probably with 1 plane, right? So that's 21. So 31. I think. What's his IPC per turn here?
he might go 5 and 2. Or 5 and 3.
So he's making 30. Making 36 a round.
Yeah, he's got 37 to spend. I don't know if it's there. You know, you could put the subs down in C-Zone 13 too. On non-combat.
Just force that 20. Just force 22 to move.
It's a risky move because if he can't really afford to hit the fleet in C-Zone 5 and lose that battle. If he loses that and the transports are allowed to survive, that's all the Germans need is the transports. Then it's... Mind you, this is an interesting approach, actually. I'm thinking about this. I mean, we want to take indirect pressure off of Japan, and we don't really lose by building transports and a German fleet, actually. That takes a lot of pressure off Japan, and it exposes Russia and Germany's weakness head-on, head-to-head. Is that Germany outspends Russia. And if we can cause havoc with those transports...
It's just the idea, the threat of them.
Well, we could move them out. I mean, if he defends the UK and he moves them out, that's fine. We've got the battleships coming out now, too. We're threatening all of the eastern seaboard of the Atlantic. That's a problem for them.
Very true. Yes.
And it doesn't really... All it really does is it sets Germany back 1 turn. We can still advance. We'll take Caucasus here, and we can still advance on West Russia. So we'll be able to do both. We're actually playing a 2-ocean thing, but we're doing it on land and the ocean.
Yeah. The only thing I would say with that, so he's going to take Manchuria next turn with America after me. No. Yeah, he's going to have to take it unless you stack a bunch of fighters here, which I doubt you will. He's going to make that his industrial.
Yeah, Japan's in trouble.
He's going to have enough.
Japan is in trouble. Japan is in trouble. I mean, I played it about as well as you could have played that turn. I mean, I don't know if those guys want to say anything. Maybe they would have done something differently, but I think that we made the correct move. It just, even sometimes you can make the correct move and still lose the game. I mean, it was hats off to the boys. It was a very coordinated and it worked 3-nation attack on Japan. It worked.
So I think Sea Lion is probably the best bet here. The quickest move to really bring some asymmetry to the game for them. Only thing I would say about moving the battleship to 14 is that we lose possible IPC or Africa, right? Because Germany's going to need to, try to grab as much of this board as possible.
Africa doesn't mean anything if we get Sea Lion. I mean,
that's true. So we're going all in on Sea Lion, and that's the game.
Yeah, if we're gonna do it, we've got to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Thing is, can we get away with it with just a carrier? I mean, we could put the cruiser there. I think that's enough. You can only hit it with 3.
That's the only thing I can't. That's the only thing I can put down. If we did 4, unless you want to do, destroyers too little.
So you've got how much to spend? 40.
But does it have to? So the question is, does it have to be this turn?
Well, we've
kind
of projected it, so it has to be this turn.
Yeah, it's just the only thing I was going to say that maybe they'll protect it more in Italy and have a slow build up. But yeah, you already stated it, so.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't attack it now, they can defend it
What? Yeah,
indefinitely.
what the hell? You know what the hell? Let's have some fun.
I like it. And build.
So I'm going carrier and 4.
Build an artillery
And
for
artillery.
Karelia. Yeah. Or actually, do we want to leave Karelia or do we want to move to Ukraine here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
18.
I'll have enough.
That's 18. Oh, yeah, that's good. We can stack Ukraine here. 18. And move everything east. Well, we're going to need to... Actually, we're not going to be able to move everything east. Actually, we can't because we're going to need them there for next turn. Because we're not building units because we just spent all of our money on ships. So we have to make sure that we can send 8 guys from Germany.
Yeah, so we're going to put 5. So let's take... So we're going to have an artillery. Let's put that in Germany.
Well, you can put the 3 guys from France into Northwest. And you can just leave 2 or one more infantry there. And then just leave the 5 tanks in Baltic State. Well, 4 tanks at least. So you can't stack Karelia here, and we can't really stack Bello. What we have to do, because we're making this move, is we actually kind of have to back off a little bit.
Okay, so we're not putting all our tanks. We shouldn't do with... So we have what? We can bring to bear 3 artillery. So we're not going to send those over at all.
No.
To Britain.
No, we're going to send the tanks, because the tanks have an attack of 3.
Okay, I forgot the calculations, like a 0.5% better or something like that. I forgot what it was.
I don't know. That's why I'm saying if you want to use a calculator here, even I'm not against it.
Yeah, this is the game of let's throw in the red flag and let's challenge it.
All right, let's do it.
Right. It's going to end on this turn, right? If you don't get this next turn, right, it's done.
Right. So let's.
Would you like to do the honors or
what calculator do you use?
Let me have it saved here. Hold on a second. David Skelly's.
Okay. Well,
do you guys recommend one?
In order to, I just use a toolkit one from accessanallies.org. I found it to be the most consistently accurate. The other ones they get really complicated, and I'm a simple man. So. Now we have to calculate what would be his buy. Assuming that he can put 2 UK fighters there, 2 Russian fighters there. So maybe we actually do want to stack here. Because if he wants this prevented, he has to move. He can't use those guys in battle. Maybe a bellow stack isn't. Maybe a Ukraine stack is not a bad idea. You can put 6 tanks there. So 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 guys. Against 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's the same kind of battle he just had in Karelia. Except we've got 6 tanks this time in defense. And we could sack, well, not really. So let's assume... don't worry about where we're going to stack anything or make our move here, but let's assume that he's going to build something to the tune of like 4 infantry, 2 fighters, and maybe 2 tanks or something like that. So let's go with 6 infantry, 1 artillery, 3 tanks, and 6 fighters. So 6 infantry.
1 bomber.
3 tanks. Well, there'll be 2 bombers. 1 artillery. So 1, 2.
Oh, defense.
5, 6.
Sorry.
6 fighters. 2 bombers. A gun. Oh no, you can't attack with an AA gun. Oh no, what? Jesus Christ, I'm using that under the attacking unit. Fucking dummy. I'm okay. Okay. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What am I missing? I'm missing something. 6, 7, 8, or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He'll actually have 6 fighters. Now, we can attack with 4 infantry, potentially 5, and 5 tanks. With 6 fighters and 2 bombers, and a cruiser hit, potentially a battleship hit. What does that look like? Attacker wins 65%. So it says we win 65% of the time. Now, if we take the
Like,
battle,
so you had infantry.
if we take
So you had 6 infantry for him. Well, what did you have for him for defending?
6 infantry for him, and this is just a supposition, but I figured something like 4 infantry, 2 tanks, and 2 fighters. That's probably the most optimal buy for them. I don't think 3 fighters is the best buy for them. Obviously, it's not. So he's got to sprinkle in some sort of land unit there. So I'm thinking 6 infantry, 3 tanks, 1 artillery that's already there. He adds the Russian fighters, builds 2, adds his own fighters, and adds the American and UK bomber. That's the maximum that can reach there. And then he's got the 1 AA gun. We could attack with 5 infantry, possibly, 5 tanks, 6 fighters, 2 bombers. Wait, 2 bombers? We only got 1 bomber.
One bomber.
1 bomber, 1
cruiser,
cruiser, 1 battleship. What does that look like? We now have only a 42% chance to win that fight. But if he does that, he defends the UK like that.
Did you include anti-aircraft? Sorry.
Yeah, I did. I wonder if it makes... And that's also assuming that we can bring the transport from 14. I'm not sure... I think he can block that, obviously. But we can kill it if he does that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, we can cause if this doesn't work, which it might not.
Yeah.
But 42% in a game where really, if we don't, we're probably not going to win. We're just going to play it out. And I mean, even Germany's positioning is not super great right now. That strafe went so well for them. Ultimately, I think it's up to you. But if that's what we're going to do, that's probably the buy that we would have to make. Unless you see a better way of doing that. And I kind of like the idea if we don't, if we decide not to do it, we're going to be able to cause so much shit for them. You're going to help Japan just by doing that. But the problem is, how long does it work for, and what does it cost us in Europe? I don't think it costs us a lot in Europe. I think we're okay. We're going to be able to send some guys this way. Can build in Karelia. Next turn.
Yeah, I think. I think if it even doesn't, say it fails, we have enough.
Let's look at this realistically. Hold on. Let's assume that we don't get to send the extra transport. Say we can only send 4 transports. 6 fighters, a bomber, cruiser, battleship. Well, not even the battleship. Let's get rid of the battleship. What does that look like? Yeah, it's less than 10%. So maybe we should rethink that. And maybe not do that. Although I don't mind, I don't necessarily. I mean, and then we can concentrate on what you want to do with Africa. But they've got a plan for Africa.
Well, I think what we need to do is kind of match what their strategy is. I think let's create chaos for them.
Yeah, I'm not against buying a couple of. I'm not even against buying a German aircraft carrier. Absolutely. And a couple of, maybe even 1 or 2 transports in Sea Zone 5. See if he's willing to attack that.
Right here, let me get rid of my artillery here. So I have 18, two transports, 1 carrier. I have 18 left.
All land. 6 infantry. Yeah.
No, I like the sea line. I think we should just.
Well, I thought it was there until I started, thinking, just think we actually almost made this turn without using a calculator. That would have been kind of disastrous.
Well, it could have been genius. We just, for 10% genius.
Yeah. That's about what I am. 10% genius.
No worries.
I see the moves. They just don't necessarily always work out.
That's fine. No, I think we should start trying to maraud the eastern seaboard. At worst case, right, and just.
Yeah, that's
their
strength is their money. Our strength is our money. So let's use our money where their money's not being spent, and make them spend their money where they don't want to spend it, which is where our money is.
Yeah. Only thing I would say, like, you have is, so you think they have some plans with Africa. I haven't played with these guys before, so I don't know kind of what their standard thoughts are.
For what?
Or for Africa, how they take it back in this and kill Japan.
Oh, well, once they get their money islands, they'll be able to flip back and forth to Africa. They'll be able to defend it indefinitely. I mean, they don't necessarily need to take all of it, but they can defend most of it with the units that they'll have in the Pacific. Gotcha. Yeah, Japan is already on a slow walk off a short plank. There's things I can do though. I mean, I'm not saying it's like completely over. I'm just saying that they're making me make.
You're starting to go. You're going to turtle shell. You're going to turtle shell mode almost.
Yeah. Well,
barring your fleet.
Well, I'm going to try to hold on to Manchuria though.
Yeah.
I hope.
Okay. Let's. All right. So let's go back to Germany. Something. Okay. 2 transports, aircraft carrier. Now, are we going to stack Ukraine or Karelia?
Well, we can stack Ukraine now. If we don't do the sea line, we can stack Ukraine now. We can put all the tanks there. 6 infantry, 7 infantry, artillery. Yeah, we're good. You can completely stack that. Actually, you can stack that, and I'd put 3 guys in Belarusia as well. Those 2 in Baltic, put them in Belarusia.
For a 3, okay.
Yeah, actually, you can use a bomber and attack Archangel with single infantry if you want. That's not. I wouldn't be against that.
Yeah. So I was gonna.
And you can still.
So you can
still
Ukraine,
take Egypt too if you want to.
Caucasus.
What's that?
Well, I was thinking about taking, attacking their IPC. I was thinking about going for Transjordan with the battleship there. Just attacking their IPC, their movable units, as much as possible. It's only one IPC that we're gaining there, but we're taking out 7 of theirs. And they have nothing to really attack back on that, except for the tank. And I'll have this whole
not if you just
Morocco, Algeria coming that way.
Yeah, you could sit in Egypt. You don't have to take Transjordan. Make him fight you. Your units are better at defending than they are at attacking. You've got no air support unless you bring a bomber to it. You're going to use the bomber in Archangel, right?
No, we'll use the battleship so it'll be an even battle. One, with the fighter infantry, artillery. I guess one bomber. So most likely I would have leave there with one guy, but it's a little bit of a risk. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take Egypt. That's fine with me too.
Okay.
I'll just always like to take out. My goal is always to take out as much as I can in these spots where I have a slight advantage, I think.
Mhm.
But
I think if you don't mind me just suggesting that you might want to bring the cruiser and the two subs down to Sea Zone 13 while you're at it as well.
Disengage the subs.
Well, actually, send the cruiser into Sea Zone 5, but the subs can come to Sea Zone 13.
Oh, I thought you said cruiser. Okay, yeah.
Oh no, wait a minute. He's got destroyers down there.
Just pull it on 2. Put it on subs on 2 to attack. See if anything pops up on 11, which I doubt it would.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Both of them there.
Yeah, that's just really not much
Cruiser into
going
Sea
on,
Zone
I guess.
5. Yeah. So the only attack really is Archangel and Egypt.
So don't even take Caucasus?
Oh, sorry, and Caucasus. No, of course.
No, I was like, okay, maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah.
You guys are okay.
Yeah. Actually, Caucasus is so important. You might want to bring the bomber to that and forget Archangel. Although I kind of like killing Russians. What does he have? Yeah, I can't do that. You think 3-on-1 is a win, guaranteed? It is something like 85%.
Well, yeah, you know, but you're going to lose 2 guys, right? So you're going to lose 2 guys. You're going to have 1. Is it worth? It's worth that.
That's true. That actually does affect the stack as well. That affects the Ukraine stack. If we send those guys there, why am I not thinking? My head is a little bit mixed up right now. I didn't see that. I should have seen that.
5, 10, stack, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I get so there are going to be 16 troops plus planes in Ukraine. Well, plus.
Yeah, you could put planes there.
4
You could put planes
planes
there.
in Ukraine. Yeah, let's make sure one in Morocco can make it.
Yeah, I like that better. But it's actually up to you whether you want to use the bomber in the Archangel battle or the bomber in the Caucasus battle.
Well, I think that's an easy decision. Just take go Caucasus because it's just greater value. I think it because he would just send 2 troops up there. So it's a 2-troop swing for him of going up north with a fighter. And I don't think that's. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was evened up. I would take a 50-50 shot at that, but yeah. All right, I'm going. Okay, so here back to the purchase. 6 infantry, 2 transports, an aircraft carrier, and pray. We'll see what they do. All right. Yay or nay?
Well, yeah. It's not really praying. It's just we're trying to zig while there's that. We're trying to zag when they zig, and it's again we're trying to use our strength and weaken their strength. That's kind of what we do in war. Because Japan needs help. Japan can do some things, but it still needs help. It's going to need a lot of help.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we're going with it.
All right. Play it against them. Germany's fun to play when in a KJF, 3-nation KJF.
So the only thing I would say, you don't think he'll bring these bombers back here?
Yeah, he's gonna bring. That's the whole point.
Kill.
Well, he doesn't want the Atlantic Fleet, the German Atlantic Fleet, to get any stronger than it is right now. So the only way to really address that is he really can't buy ships, but he can buy planes. And if he's buying planes in Europe and not in India or for India, that's not necessarily a bad thing either. mean, would I do this normally in a ranked game? I mean, I don't know. I've never seen this kind of a KJF before. I mean, I've seen similar versions of it. I've just seen it done slightly differently. The way I would have done it would have been slightly differently. But I'm not arguing with its success. It's I think it worked exactly the way they wanted it to work. They wanted to give us 7 targets, and we could only really seriously address 6 of them.
I like to see that worked out in 1,000 different games played out. But what can you do? Okay. So I think this is only it. We're just attacking Egypt and Caucasus.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if there's a lot of talking for 2 moves.
No, yeah, that's true. It was a long turn. There you go. Nice.
Yeah, you wanted to so you think we should stack? Yeah, I usually don't do this. I just never tried it before putting like a bigger one, force than 1 there, because it makes them commit more. But do you think
Yeah, you
that
could
with the anti-aircraft?
put the A gun in there too. I'd just leave maybe. I'd leave 2 infantry in Bellow, and I'd actually leave the Karelia infantry that's there already, and then build 2 there, and then put the A gun there.
Oh, you leave 2 in here?
I'd leave the 1 in Karelia that's already there, and build 2 there, and then put the AA gun in Karelia on mobilization.
I thought we were sacrificing
Sacrificing.
Karelia, just giving it up.
Oh no, we want him to at least fight for it.
Gotcha.
So there should be a total of you want to bring that Bellow infantry to Ukraine. There you go. And then the 2 infantry from Baltic to Below, and then leave the 1 yeah, exactly, just like that.
Oh, split them. Split Baltic.
No, you're building 2 there. Don't put any units in Karelia. Just put them in Bellow.
Okay.
Yeah, and then see what I mean. And then you're gonna build.
Yeah, build 2 here, so you have a stack of 4 and anti-aircraft gun. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Move your France guys too. Don't forget to move those guys. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Put all your planes in. Yep.
Do we save this battleship?
You didn't use them? Did you use it?
No, we took Egypt. It was empty.
No,
it was empty.
He can only hit it with 2. 1, 2, 3. He can only hit with 2 bombers. 1, 2, 3. 2 bombers against a battleship. I don't know. What? I can't mute. Okay. Yeah, they refunded everything. So we'll have to buy it back, but I gotta make sure before I gotta know all the details before we start doing that again. Okay? So you have to play without him tonight, honey.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, I would say that's probably like we'll take 1 with us.
Yeah.
But at least 1 with us.
Agreed. Well, actually.
If there's no bit. Only thing I would say, I would keep that battleship if we're trying to do a little extra safe, stuff along.
Yeah, you could put him in 14. Actually, he's safe in 14. We can lose the transport. We just built
And this
two.
bomber takes away. Yeah. This bomber's coming away from you and not attacking you, so it's a slight tactic
Mm-hmm.
benefit. Whatever.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Actually,
All
you know
right,
what you want?
good.
You know what you might want to do? This might be a fun turn as well. You could go. You could send one of those. Wait, 1, 2. You could send one of those submarines into Sea Zone 13 and goad one of his destroyers into that sea zone.
Yeah, there'd be no benefit to us. Yeah. Alrighty. Good idea. There. We have enough to go against them. Load up both transport and 5.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much a standard aggressive German response to a strong KJF, but with a little shade of we're building transports and ships as Germany. So let's see how they respond to that.
Planes. Lots of planes.
Okay, that was an interesting turn.
Just play.
So, can't ignore the 2 transports,
Nope, can't be ignored.
but we don't have to overreact either.
They've offered us a transport.
I think taking Yunnan cripples Japan so much that it should be our first priority.
Good turn, by the way.
Oh
Ryan.
yeah, definitely.
That's not changing.
Yeah.
Good
But
job
how
on
many
that.
do
I'll
we
be right
need
back.
to send all the planes to Yunnan? I don't think we do. So we should probably spare 1, 2.
We send 2 bombers and a fighter, and then we send 1 bomber to 17 if we want it.
I think killing that transport is probably a good idea.
And hitting Egypt.
We could hit that with an infant.
Infantry artillery on infantry artillery. Might even send the tank.
Could send the tank. If we're gonna do it, we should send the tank, right?
I think we only send the tank if we kill the transporter.
Also, what's the deal in the Europe front? Just regarding those 2 UK planes in West Russia. I think I can stay in West Russia this turn, but I don't think next turn.
Oh, you'll be able to stand there for a good long while.
Not if he takes Caucasus. Can he take Caucasus?
He can't take Caucasus. Once you retake Caucasus and build,
Yeah, no.
he can't stack it.
Yeah, I was kind of acting as if there would be Japanese planes to reinforce, but there won't be.
No, he's got mainland problems.
Yeah, I do not think that building a fleet there as Germany was the play. But maybe it was. It's an interesting play.
So what have you got here?
So I'm thinking
Fine.
about 4 infantry and a fighter for the UK. And I think that should be enough to ward off. Where are all his planes? So his planes can't even reach UK. Only 2 of them.
Well, you have to bear in mind what he can purchase on the next round. Now that he already has 2 transports and a carrier in the sea, like if he wanted to, he could just build like a destroyer and like 5 more transports, and that'd be like.
I actually think that land units are the way to go. I know you said lots of air, but I actually think land units are going to protect the island better than air can, more efficiently, and still allow me to get my India stuff. So, okay, let's ask this question. Do we need my fighters in West Russia? What is West Russia going to do?
I think West Russia continues to be West Russia. Right? As long as we can hold that position, we're in a very strong position.
Volcano bring 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 22, 3 to 4 to 5 to 6, 27, 28, 29. Excuse me. He can currently bring 29. So what can we put there as just Russians? Assuming that we send off 2 or 3 to Caucasus.
If you send 3 to Caucasus, it's 5, 14, 17, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, plus perhaps a few British bombers that hit Yunnan and land in West Russia.
And we don't need to protect Archangel this turn because there's no tanks that are threatening Moscow.
Wait, hit
Correct.
Yunnan and land in West Russia? Why? Oh, to hit the German fleet?
Mm-hmm.
Or at least have the option to, right?
And since he doesn't have any tanks, I don't need to leave an infantry in Archangel, so...
Yep. And the more planes you have in range of Sea Zone 5, the more Germany has to commit to building defensive ships. Or forfeit the cruiser carrier and 2 transports that they've already sunk into Sea Zone 5.
It's kind of the idea.
I really want a tank.
Let's hold off on a tank for now. I think you want maximum land units plus whatever fighters you can get.
But we still have to buy an India. Can't not put anything in.
Alright, like, I'm saying, you could just do a 3 infantry in India, and that'll be good enough. And with everything else, you can just put in UK.
So right now
Should
it's 9,
dissuade any further.
it's 9 infantry and 1 fighter. It's currently the
That feels pretty good.
That's pretty good. I think I do want to take the sub out at 13 and then leave the American transport free to do stuff.
You mean destroy?
Yeah, destroyer. Do you have any opinions about attacking 13?
I think one of us should attempt it, and the other one pulls back. Like, if you get sub,
Yeah.
I'll probably keep the American destroyer in the region, just so it can cause trouble. But getting one of his subs, and also goading out the battleship to 13, might be worth. Especially since the bombers from West Russia could still reach that, and the fighter you're about to build. And if the battleship doesn't go to 13, then the American destroyer can always block 13 to prevent an offshore.
Okay, let's try it. Do you want that transport?
So it means you're not getting French
intel.
intel.
We are not getting French intel, right? One, two, three.
And the fighter. And since you're getting the transport, you could go for Egypt if you want.
think we'll take a stab at it and see how that first round goes.
That infantry artillery survived the first blow. Maybe they can do it again.
Do we need to hit Egypt?
No, we don't need to.
That's really nice.
I'm inclined to.
Well, so my thought is that what are the U.S. transports in Season 22 doing? I assume dropping off into Africa. Or am I wrong?
Not necessarily. They could do that.
Could go east, or they could go west, or they could do both. Haven't decided yet.
Wait, 1, 2.
So they could go to 41 and be in range of
I mean,
Money Islands and the Trump.
it's pretty similar distances to get to Japan either way they go.
Yes, but with the glaring exception of East Indies, right?
East Indies, I think, is a turn faster going left.
Actually, they're the same.
They are. So I don't think we have to decide that now. I don't think we should decide that.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is we could not hit Egypt and instead just land those 4 troops in Belgian Congo or French Equatorial Africa. They're the same, and just Anglo-Egyptian Sudan is kind of a meaningless territory. But I don't know.
I think getting rid of as many Germans in Africa as soon as possible would be nice.
True.
It limits their timer going south.
He can just take it back, though, and then he has free reign to take, Transjordan.
Well, he can't easily take it back. It's just an infantry and a tank.
Infantry, a tank, a bomber.
Potentially a bomber.
I think the bomber is the big one to be careful for, because we can assume to probably lose 1 or 2 units here, and he'll be able to take that back.
Yeah, but, I mean...
And then have another 3 backing it up.
The longer Russia stays alive, the better. And if he's using his planes to deal with the South and the West and ships, the longer Russia's going to stay alive and the longer the income advantage against Japan is going to grow.
I mean, there is a case to be made for me sending the Persian tank and the 2 West Russian fighters to hit Caucasus.
Hey man, I'm Russia. I like that.
I don't like that a lot.
In this case specifically, well, actually,
I wouldn't risk a fighter.
it would
You
be
need
pretty
those fighters.
nice. It would be pretty nice to be able to hit Karelia.
I like just keeping it simple.
There's nothing about this entire strategy that is simple.
Yeah. You have a left
Once we've gone to this position, we can keep it simple.
I think you guys planned for the first 3 moves, and now you're just winging it. It's like we are. We're winging it too, baby.
Hey, I don't know what they're doing. I've been winging it the whole time.
It's just, I mean, yes, you are right. You created a response in Season 5 for the transport, so we are responding to that. Now, is that a response? Is that going to be a good move for you in 3 turns from now? We shall see.
It's going to be a good move for us in 2 turns.
Ooh, bold.
2 turns.
Well,
I think I'm gonna try this, unless you fellas really want me to adjust something.
I don't feel strongly about
I like it.
this.
We just gotta get unanimous.
And
Right, either.
we're sure that there aren't any odds on the UK or anything like that.
No, UK's going to be fine.
UK's gonna be safe.
He has 2 transports, but he only has
Yeah, his planes aren't in range.
1 artillery. There's no attacking land units that can reach.
Yeah, that's good.
Once you put your bombers back in West Russia or Russia, he's going to need to build more defensive ships if he wants to maintain Season 5.
And being honest, I don't mind dumping a bunch of land units on UK because I'm going to have to defend Sea Lane eventually anyway. So we're just going to get early started. Okay, let's roll some dice.
Yeah, just make sure you get Yunnan.
Yunnan is the important one.
I am making sure. We're probably not going to get it. We got one hit only.
You got one hit.
Oh, 4
Yeah,
sixes.
he's only got one hit.
We rolled 4
Okay,
sixes.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Gotta get it.
There we go. There we go. Oh, he's got it.
Going.
He's got it.
Nice.
Oh, it didn't cost you anything. Son of a bitch.
Very good.
That is very nice.
Needed that.
We didn't really need to take it, we just needed to kill all the stuff there.
Uh-oh. There's some hitbacks for you.
Yeah.
At least we got it back.
That's roughly average, I'd say.
But then you can put the infantry in Anglo, and you can dead zone Egypt.
Oh, I just resynced. Or reload.
This would be a very nice pickup.
It's a suicide. 1 for 1.
Good enough. I'll take that result.
So I am going to keep a couple of these units. A couple of these bombers in India.
I put 2 bombers in West Russia.
They can't.
Oh, they
Only
can't?
Only one can reach.
Wait, I thought, no. Oh yeah, you're right, Sorry.
One. That's unfortunate. Actually,
I can put it in Moscow. That might have the same effect.
Would it have the same effect? Yeah, it would.
Oh no, I can't. I can't get it to Moscow. I can get it
but
to.
can you put a bomber in Gibraltar?
Mm.
Oh no, he's got a bomber in range.
Yeah.
Well, I could protect it with a Brazilian tank.
That's sacrifice.
Let's keep that transport around. Well, at least send one bomber up over there.
Is it safe in Sinkai? 1, 2, 3. It is only. Not really.
No.
Well.
Unless it gets protection from another ally.
Well, the Japanese fighter can attack it immediately.
True. Yeah, probably. It's probably not.
Okay, then let's get some South African tank action, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Where else can this fighter go in? The fighter can get to Moscow. Does that do it?
It does, technically, because it could hit Sea Zone 5
If I build a carrier?
if you build a carrier. Or it threatens to be able to hit Sea Zone 5 independent of whether you build a carrier or not.
Or I could use the fighter to protect my bomber at Sinkai.
I don't know about that one, Coach.
So you can only bring one fighter, right?
And a German bomber, in theory. the Allies don't protect it more. One, two, three, four. Well, actually, you could put them in. What about Kazakh? Although, well,
It's,
Russia
it would
can't put
be-
enough dudes there.
It'd be too much to ask of Russia to protect that.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe just India for now. Would be nice to have them in range of 5.
Well, I think we'll compromise and we'll get the. I think we'll get the fighter in range. 1, 2, 3. That still lets me hit any Yunnan counterattack.
Mm-hmm.
And what can hit India right now? 1, 2, 2 fighters.
I mean, no land units, right?
3, 4 fighters. So 4 fighters can hit India. I think I better put the fighter.
Aren't you going to produce 3 infantry there?
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't hit that, would he?
For a chance to kill 2 bombers?
But 3 infantry, 2 bombers, and an AA gun? That's 6v4. And he loses a lot. Huh?
What does Japan want to do? It has 1 transport, so it definitely
Survive.
probably wants to get Croatia back.
He's got a choice of 1 transport to hit 1 land position,
Right.
and it's probably Buryatia since that's the north.
I think I am going to keep it in. Just because that gives me other options too. If we want to reinforce Borneo or something like that, potentially Egypt. Okay, let's try this. $36, pretty good for UK.
Looks like a hard nut to crack now. Over to Japan.
Yep. Just looking. Ryan, do you prefer hitting Buryatia at a risk, or building an IC and trying to defend it in Manchuria? Laird Ryan? Lord Ryan?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, me and the missus watched Outlander, and Laird was in Scotland.
I love that show.
No, yeah. Well, like I got repetitive when she kept dying or near death every single episode, and Jamie kept saving her. But anyways, it jumped a shark when they survived the hurricane. So
The lead characters are so fucking stupid. That drives me nuts. They're so stupid.
That's kind of true.
well,
So
they make it out alive every time.
I'm asking, do you have a preference of taking Buryatia at the risk of losing Manchuria anyway,
So what can they bring the bear here? They can.
But being able to retake Manchuria.
Who would take? It'd be Russia taking it?
It'd probably be the U.S. that would take. Actually, the U.S. would probably
No,
take
it'd be America. It'd be-
Manchuria, and the Russians would probably take Kiangsu, or some combination of the two. We can also hit.
Yeah.
We can also hit Yunnan. Or Kwangtung.
That might be beneficial because they have nothing back there. Oh, they have two. They have two bombers.
Yeah.
I,
Well, that's okay. We can defend.
yeah,
that.
I think taking away from
we can defend against those two bombers.
from.
But
I think
is it
taking-
better to take? I know I'm putting this in your lap because. Okay, I kind of know what I want to do, but I want to hear what your opinion is because because I want to understand how you think, and because right now this is a common dilemma. It looks scarier for Japan than it actually is. Let's just put it that way. It looks really scary for Japan right now, but there's a way out of this, and I want to know if you see it. And by the way, did you get my message? Did you get my message? In France?
Oh, sorry, I took the dog out.
Oh, I left you a little
Let
note.
me. We'll discuss that. We'll discuss. You want to discuss it on the private channel?
No. We'll discuss
this
it on your turn. We're not going to discuss it right now. I'm just asking if you got that message.
I did. Confirmed.
Okay.
Now, so for the Japan here, I think what we need to do is I would have gone. I will go for.
I think.
Kwangtung, because we're chipping away at Russia, which is probably the biggest land threat we have currently.
Right.
So that's what I would.
Okay.
So that's what I would do.
Right. Well, we've already.
So,
essentially,
yeah, let me hear it.
what we're doing is we can defend the Philippines in 62. He can't destroyer block that. I don't think he can actually. Can he? Oh yeah, he does have a destroyer down here, doesn't he? We can still defend it. Or can we? He's got one destroyer block. Oh, he's got two destroyer blocks. So he can destroyer block C-Zone 61 and C-Zone 60. So he can get he could get the Philippines, but he'd have to take it with just one infantry, battleship, and two fighters.
Yeah, I like my odds of just. Yeah, I like the odds of that. Just one of our guys having making a choice to get rid of a fighter or not.
That's assuming our guys hit back, and if you haven't noticed, they're not really doing a good job of that.
Anyways, it's like it's going to flip back the other way. It always flips back.
Yeah. So the idea is to be patient because I think it's not as bad as it looks. And if we do what I think we should do in the note that I just left you, kind of makes things a little bit more challenging for them as well. So, that being said, with only 27 IPC...
What was your thought process for Japan, though? Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't pick up on that. So what was your thought process for this? So you have one attack only. Where are we going to attack?
Well,
are we going to force that?
The safest attack is killing the...
Basically, two attacks. We can, but we give up. We kind of have to give up French Indochina. We can take out that taken Yunnan. Sorry if I keep pronouncing that wrong.
Yeah.
With fighters and infantry.
Yeah.
And it makes him slow move down.
Yeah. So.
But yeah,
maybe.
Are you buying a transport? Are you buying a transport this turn?
I have to buy one.
Yeah. So I don't think it'd be that big of a deal to give up Manchuria for the exchange of 8 if we take out
Well,
if
the problem with that is that he'll be able to defend it with all of his allied units, even his planes. So that's kind of a problem in a way.
No. Oh yeah, with Britain he would. Well, one
At the cost of West Russia and a Sea Zone 5 attack. He's got bombers he can put there. So the maximum he could put there without any attacks is 5. Assuming that lives 6. Actually, no, he can't. So 5 guys. I mean, if he wants to take guys off of West Russia, he can put guys there, but actually, no, he can't. So he can hold it with 5 infantry units. Probably more likely 4 because he wants Kiangsu. So if we take Yunnan and Kwangtung here, probably not a bad idea. And if we take out the destroyer and the sub in Sea Zone 49, he has no destroyer block. So we will have actually regained superiority in the Pacific. So I think we should build some ships. And see, we're gonna take 2. So we're gonna need 2. And then I think 2 subs is not a bad idea. So transport 2 subs and infantry artillery. Save 1. Sound okay to you?
Well, why would we need the infantry artillery?
Well, because we're going to be using 2 of them off of Japan.
Yeah. You're right. I miscounted. Yeah, using 1 this turn, then 2 next turn. You're right. My apologies. Yep.
No, you're okay.
That's fine. That sounds fine to me.
All right, let's do that. Okay. Well, I'm going to borrow you and you, and we're going to attack you. We're going to take you.
Is our fighter movement where they're going to land be messed up?
I'm watching that. He's only got 2 bombers, 3 bombers within range of Sea Zone 62. 1 U.S. bomber. Is it within range? 1, 2, 3, 4.
And fighter.
And fighter, yeah. The aircraft carrier battleship here. Aircraft carrier battleship. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. They can land back in 62. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. And then plenty of guys in Sea Zone 61. So I think. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Again, the best of a bad situation, right?
You also have a submarine. Try to get a submarine back just in case for his 49.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him somewhere.
Oh, you're using 4. Okay, you're using
Actually, you know what?
4
That's
fighters. Okay.
actually not a bad idea. I could use him there too. That's not a bad idea. Although it would be killing him though when he doesn't have to die. Chances of the sub hitting back, I'm assuming it's just like taking a shot at an IC, right? You don't expect them to hit a 1. You do expect them to hit with a destroyer, but you don't mind losing the destroyer. I guess maybe losing the sub over maybe losing the sub over destroyer is probably the better idea. But then I can't kill the sub unless I hit it with the sub. So the sub would live. Yeah, I don't like that. We'll send the destroyer as well.
Well, do you just send 4? Well, should we send 4 planes, or do you think unit needs an extra plane just as a guarantee to take that?
Yeah, hold on.
Or just a guarantee to destroy that?
No, you're right. Oh, they're there. Good call on that. That's actually a good catch. Thank you. All right. Do you see anything else to do other than bend over and grab your socks and hope for the best?
One thing we're good on your transport and submarine plants back. There's nothing.
Yeah,
I haven't done the calculations yet. You have the battleship in the air. So we have enough fighters to come back.
I think so. Yeah, we got plenty. We got plenty now that we pulled them off Sea Zone 49.
Okay. Just making sure. That was the only thing.
No, you're good. You're right. I've
fallen in that before where I messed that up. And
oh yeah.
easy pickings. Where are we at first?
Jesus Christ, his backs have been crazy. At least on his infantry. Ooh, the tank did not hit back.
Well, that's a win right there.
That was a huge one. Yeah, doesn't matter. What do we want?
It's an even exchange.
You up here? You 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. What's going on? Something's going on here. Why is there one plane that I can't land? I could land him. I could land him on Formosa. Why?
I've never used that island. I've never used that island.
It's the most useless island in the world. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Sea Zone 61. Land your aircraft. Yeah, I know that. 2 turns. He's got 2 turns. Let me take these guys off. Okay, these guys should be able to land there. Yes. Okay. Now this guy can land on Japan. Or here. Ooh. Philippines is not a bad idea.
That's a very aggressive move.
Kind of like that. He can bring it
Well,
1, 2, 3. He can actually only bring...
Three fighters.
No, he can only bring 2 fighters. Can he bring 3? He has to lose 1, though.
No,
He'll have he'll have to lose 1. So that's a win.
No, he wouldn't. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the island hopping always...
Actually, he'd probably lose 2 fighters there. So that's a win. So I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's good. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. All right. Doing our best to fight back, man. We're doing our best.
All right.
Hey.
Not all at once now.
So, can Russia take Manchuria and Kiangsu if you retake Guangdong?
Do you want the income?
I would like the income, yes.
Mm,
But if you think there's a reason for me to not get the income, I'm receptive.
I'll be right back, guys.
I think Russia can have the income. What do you think, Shaky?
The danger is if Russia takes it and then Moscow falls, then we need to get it.
Right, but Moscow's not following.
Moscow is not fallen in several rounds, and if Japan has not retaken Manchuria and Kiangsu in several rounds, we've already won.
I think Japan is obligated to take Manchuria back.
I mean, if they don't, what's even going on?
I think I'll give it. I'll give it to Russia. I can hit Kwangtung. And as for the fleet movements, I think I just killed a destroyer, but remain in 44.
Yeah, I think consolidating for a round is probably wise.
Could also go to 52. Consolidate 52.
A little bit more aggressive.
You'd pick up the Hawaiian infantry, so you'd have. Oh, okay. So you could have 4 infantry. You could have 4 land units.
Also,
That would force him to do something about 60.
Yep. It also threatened the Japanese mainland.
true. I think going to 52 is probably stronger.
It threatens Philippines still. So,
Well, and it doesn't lose us anything since we already have Borneo.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's build some ships because everyone needs some more ships.
Yeah.
How's this looking? How's this feeling?
Wait. That's just 2 destroyers, 2 subs, and an infantry and a transport?
I have a transport.
Nah, I said a transport. Yeah, okay.
2 subs, 2 destroyers, a transport, infantry, artillery.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it seems good. Do we have?
I don't love the transport by actually.
I don't think we have enough.
I wonder if instead of the transport and the land units, if you got it planned.
I would prefer that as well. I think.
Plane.
We don't have
I-
all the planes to.
I mean, planes can leapfrog, so they can catch up.
Problem is, I've only got so many ground units to work with to threaten anything. If I don't buy a transport for a turn, that's an extra. It's basically 2 turns away from affecting things.
I don't play a lot of KJFs, but it seems to me like 2 transports is enough for now. But
And you still have the Brazil situation.
Hmm.
yeah, Brazil should be there in a couple turns. So
I mean, you could do this.
I mean, unless you're going to get in a situation where you're going to start suiciding transport.
I'm probably not going to suicide a transport, at least this turn.
No,
this guy feels.
not this turn, but in the future, it might be a situation where his fleet may be strong enough where you can't send your fleet, but you could send suicide transports.
This feels a little heavy on subs and destroyers.
That would be the only reason for me to get an extra transport done. And if you're not going to suicide transports, then I would just say be patient and wait for the Brazilians to catch up. Because what does he got? $27? So you should be winning any sort of Cold War, any sort of buildup. And if you're only building 4 ships, I think, isn't that what he bought? He got 4 ships? What did he?
He got 2 subs.
He got 2 ships.
And I'm going to build 6.
That feels too heavy on destroyers and subs, maybe.
He's got a lot of planes.
That's true.
Well, why don't you get more planes?
Because subs?
I'm stingy with the Americans too. I want subs.
I mean, he makes a compelling point because subs.
It's hard to argue with the logic.
It is.
I mean, if I want to get a plane, I got to get 2 less ships.
I mean, at that point, you might as well just get 7.
I need defense against the air.
Mm-hmm.
Destroyers do that, and the subs help kill ships. I think I'm going to do this. I'm gonna take this 1 turn to get dominant naval. What's the word? Superiority in the Pacific.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that easily.
I will superioritize you.
Yeah, well, your superiority is split into
superiority
2.
is
It's always 1 turn behind the leading fleet. That is the catch of the KJF for the American fleet. Now you can consolidate.
Sort of like Germany versus Russia.
That's right.
All right, we gotta hit that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's a safe place to land? If I do go into here. I'm trying to figure out what a safe place to land would be for the planes that I would commit to playing Tongue.
Just send the 1 fighter in Bariacha and land in Anhui. Right?
Are you going to send the bomber too? If you send the bomber and the fighter, maybe you could protect with 1 infantry and just keep you only send 1 infantry to like that.
That wouldn't guarantee taking it, though. I kind of want to take it.
I mean, again, this is a 90+% battle.
Thing is, if I send it to Anhui, he's gonna kill it with his planes. So I would trade 1 for 1 plane, though.
That's, I think, a good trade at this stage in the game, no?
I think so, actually. Yeah, let's do it. 1, 2, Since I'm going to 52, this fighter can also go to 49.
It's hard to believe it's only round 2. This is only your second action.
Yeah, but a KJF is complicated, though, both on attack and defense.
Extremely.
It's way more
extremely
complicated than a KGF. That's why everybody does KGF, because it's way easier.
Well, there's also a lot more well thought out meta moves for a KJF.
Yeah.
And a lot less variance.
Yeah. C battles are very variable.
I don't even bother using calculators on him anymore. I've lost so many 95% plus battles, it's not even funny.
Five, six. That should be good. I think that's all the attacks we're gonna do. Unless someone sees something else.
I don't.
And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
You see anything shaky?
No, I'm looking for good things for the bomber to do. I'm not sure what it can do. I don't know what the bomber's gonna do.
5 in Alaska. Continue to threaten all the Japanese positions and be able to get back to the United Kingdom if it needs to.
Maybe the bomber can land in New Guinea.
Can't get the UK.
I mean, if that's what we're worried about, then you might as well just send the variation plane to West Russia now.
Oh, he's not worried about the UK anymore. Shaky's confident. Well,
But I didn't say that.
it sounded
I said
like it.
if we're relying on American planes, we might as well use American fighters.
Well, no.
Well, then the bomber would have to hit Kwangtung, and the bomber doesn't have anywhere safe to land. So he would get a free trade on a bomber with the fighters.
Unless you just try 2-on-1.
Unless I tried a 2-on-1. But if that fails, there's nobody that can get to that artillery.
I mean, I could get it with planes.
You could, but your planes are kind of gold right now.
We'll call it high silver. I'm feeling very risky, very plain risky today.
It's top grade silver.
Top 10 silver.
The shiny kind.
All right, how about this? I'll go 2-on-1, but if he hits and I miss, I'm retreating.
Why aren't we sending the plane there again?
To send it to West Russia.
I think about putting the plane in West Russia.
It's not needed there, is it? That's not needed in UK either.
Well, it might be needed.
What could Germany buy? What does Germany have? So you get 5 more transports. Be 14 dudes.
And then we could add 13 guys, and our 13 would be better than his 14? There aren't odds there. I feel like if we're worried about UK, we should take those Brazil guys and put them in range of UK.
They can't.
Can they not?
Well, there's no position that isn't threatened by either a sub or a battleship.
True. Think the sub is going to get revenge from C-Zone 11 round 1?
Yeah,
It'll
definitely
try.
good.
It'll try.
Good, yeah.
It'll be the revenge for the Greyhound disaster. Goddamn Canadian Corvettes.
Damn Tom. Damn Tom Hanks.
Yeah. That's a good movie, though.
I'll leave it to you, Shaky, the UK. Do you want the American fighter in range or not?
I think we'll be fine. Let's use it for coming time.
All right. Then it shall be done.
So shall it be written.
Let's
So
roll.
shall it be done.
No hitbacks and fake would be nice.
Missed everything the first round, but it's okay. We got there. Let's get rid of this destroyer.
Just need to hit back. That's all we need. Just one hit back. One hit back. That's all.
Nope. We got there. Get rid of this artillery. Didn't even need the fighter. You got a hit back though. That feels good. All right. So the British are definitely hitting Yunnan, right? Or what you could do, you could take French Indo, and if you want to risk your planes, you could hit Yunnan with planes.
No, I don't think there's any need to risk the planes.
Okay.
I'll let them hold Vietnam for another cycle.
Alrighty. I think the destroyer wants to chill. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could send the destroyer to 10 and challenge the sub.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
And the rest of these boys, I think. Ooh, there's a moment to decide.
It is, because there's something to be said about dumping them all in South Africa. Then you have 4 units on East Indies. But there's also something to be said about splitting them, 1 each.
Yeah,
So
I
that-
think
To give 2 targets, that'd be harder for them to hunt down.
he'll come here.
Although I would maybe vote to put the tank in South Africa, just for in the case they get stuck in Africa somehow.
Oh yeah, that's what I tried to do. Good catch. There we go. Yeah, because the transport in 41, I can get to 44, and that can threaten Philippine next turn.
Or 45 and threaten Pole. There's
Or
options.
45. I think the bomber just stays put, threatens stuff. I think there's anywhere more valuable for him to be. Okay, guns are good. Everything looks good. I think that's it.
Laird Ryan. Hey, dude, Ryan.
Unless y'all see something else.
You've got to be the first player ever on
Yeah.
Friday Night Blitz that actually really follows the rules and doesn't say a goddamn thing during the opposing person's turn. Like, I'm waiting for you to chime in with something, and you're like
I'm waiting.
like so quiet. I love it, in a way.
I'm just,
But do you
I
see?
think
I was taking.
quiet.
Do you see what I was suggest? Did you see what I was suggesting on those map notes? Do you see now why it makes sense, and why that's the exact move we should make?
Yeah. Yes, I see why we should build.
No, don't say that.
We should build a lot of things in the Caucasus. Yeah, I got
Oh
you.
yes, that.
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you don't know me, man, but yeah, I got you. I know how to play a little poker.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
All right. Now, what does Russia want to do?
That's funny.
Take some free territory.
2 infantry, 6, or 2 artillery, 6 infantry.
Mhm.
I think you should pull everything back to go for Manchuria. Just take all your troops out of West Russia. That's my opinion.
I think I'll listen to that advice.
Okay.
It seems pretty sound. I
not
can't
a-
argue with the logic.
Oh, he didn't even. He
Sage
just
even.
went right into the purchase. 6 and 2. He's confident.
6 and 2 is hard to go wrong with.
Russia's becoming a beast.
I'll be right
See,
back.
we're lulling them into a sense of bravado right now.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke some strategy medicine. I'll be right back.
There you go. Now,
Peyote's not good, man. Don't do that.
I'm tempted to have you preserve all of your artillery.
And I mean 5v2 here in Caucasus is fine.
That's actually exactly what I was going to suggest. I was going to suggest saving your artillery in the Caucasus fight.
Yeah.
Because that'll be, what do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you all 7 artillery. That's not nothing.
Yeah.
Now, what's interesting is you're going to have so much money, but you're only going to have 8 slots next turn.
Might be time for a third plane.
It might be time for a third plane. Assuming we win Caucasus, of course. That's not going to do all that.
That would be unfortunate if we didn't.
Yeah,
But-
Caucasus is a must-win battle.
Well, it's a will-win battle. If the worst thing we have to do is sacrifice a plane, which we'll rebuild next turn. All right, looks good to me. I don't think I really want to hit anything else.
Feels good.
All right.
Look at all that red.
I was
I know.
just about to say that.
It is the most I've seen. That's especially round 3.
Round 3, that's a lot of red.
What's surprising though isn't that many as much IPC as I thought it was going to be, but now it's a lot because you get Manchuria and China.
Mhm.
Now the Caucasus.
You pull the infantry from Archangel too.
Yeah, I'm kind of idly counting how much he can hit with. I have a lot more units than him. I think... Yeah, I can pull the... Well, do I want to give him Archangel for free, though? I could at least make him take it. He can go to West Russia.
I mean, he's got a few other things he wants to do other than take Caucasus and Archangel. Unless he wants to build more transports and more ships.
Yeah. Alright. And I think I'm going to keep the infantry in Buryatia. Just to...
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Alright.
I could make an argument for falling back to Yakut, but I don't have no problem leaving it there in Croatia.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit annoying for Japan. Alright, this is good for me. Going once, going twice.
Oh,
Done.
Speedy turn, but it feels good.
What does the score look like?
We're
Oh, we got a
up
little bit of a lead.
22 attack power on turn 3.
It's small. Kind
Over
of,
to Germany.
but the income. Ooh, the income.
Income. Japan 19 national production.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
what else do you guys do besides play board games?
I play some video games, read some.
What do you read?
Depends. Biographies, fantasy novels, science fiction.
Are you on King Killer Chronicles?
Yeah, I've read that.
Or is that okay?
Yeah.
I've been looking for a good one till George just said he's about 75% done with his When's a Winner. So it'll be another 5 years before that comes out. Any recommendations?
For fantasy books, just to read.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Malazan Books of the Fallen?
Ooh, maybe I have, but no, I don't. No, I don't believe so.
That's my favorite fantasy series.
I try to get into Robert Reardon stuff. That's a little tough.
Never read it.
A Wheel of Time. So
Oh, yeah. I tried that a while ago and I didn't love it.
no, great world and everything. It's just the characters have a tough time. Wasn't a strong suit.
Wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm here. Did he attack Bilo or Karelia? Just Caucasus?
No. Just talk.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Well, he attacked Kangsu and Manchuria.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, that was a given. Sorry.
Okay, well, the problem is that we still have to deflect pressure off Japan because he can hit the island now. I could destroyer block him for his turn if I needed to. So there's that.
That's a slow death. You don't want to do that.
It is.
But he can't attack you if you put everything in 60, can he?
Actually, can I do?
But he can't.
I can't even destroy.
transfer.
No, I can't destroyer block him. I need destroyers in order to destroyer block. They're helpful. So that's out. So I have to defend the island. So that means we can only take 2 guys off this turn. And maybe we can take all 4 and build some and then land some planes there. We'll see if the numbers work out that way. So what do you think of my idea of building the IC in France?
Yes, it's already in.
It's
the
only
queue.
15 IPC, but 15 IPC goes a long way in protecting Japan. Because you're indirectly helping Japan by building the IC in France. You're going to move the fleet out of Sea Zone 5 into Sea Zone 8.
He can map whatever he has there easily enough.
He can only
and have the risk of attack with transports.
He can only hit you with a bomber and a fighter.
Britain.
The UK.
Yeah.
So, and the battleship can join, and then you could build transports next time. You can go 3 different ways.
You know what? Yeah, Canada. You can go down south. Yeah, it's a lot of options.
He has to spend money. See, he built his. He wanted to build subs because subs. So now we're gonna make him pay for that. A little bit.
Yeah.
With very minimal investment. So 1 IPC is 15, and then you can spend the rest on land units and just keep shucking everything east. We'll get there. Be patient. It looks scarier than it is. I think we can respond to this.
So I was thinking 2 artillery and the rest to put those. I was thinking about swinging it up and stacking everything back into Karelia, doing back and forth, taking Caucasus with a bomber and fighters, then run everything back up to the Caucasus, backing up the infantry.
Yeah, I think
from Ukraine into Poland, but then you take Baltic Stakes and move it up north.
Well, Archangels, you take that because it's free. Caucasus,
It's one infantry. Yeah.
You take that because it's almost free.
Yeah.
Can you stack Bello, do you think? Can you stack Bello? I think you might be close.
Yeah. 16. Yeah, with fighters, yeah, that'd be easy because I can move 10 over from Bello. That's an easy. Yeah, that's fine.
Well,
but I don't think I would want to go with artillery then.
I like
Karelia because
Oh no, yeah, not in Karelia. No, definitely not in Karelia.
I was thinking, like, if I was going to stack it up there, I could do that. Then I would, double the output of 2 infantry. But
I'm just trying to think if it's okay to maybe put 5 infantry there, or build 2 there, 2 infantry and an AA gun, and add it to the 3 that are already there. Make it a 5 burger or 6 burger he has to hit, or strafe. That's kind of a hard.
And Baltic sticks I have there to fill in back too. And pretty soon I'm gonna have 2 anti-aircraft gun going up north too. So that's another.
Yep. Whatever you feel comfortable with in the east is fine. Just remember that you're building the IC for France. You're going to be able to take an infantry and an artillery. You can move them back into Morocco, and they'll be available for pickup next turn to do things with. And then you want to make sure that you're going to move a couple back into France as well right now, because you want to be able to use at least 4 of, at least 4 units to be able to go somewhere next turn.
That's true, yeah. So I was going to take that artillery piece out of Baltic states and 3 infantry.
Yeah.
And moving that down to 6, move that down to 8, dump it there. Because I was thinking about just keep moving my Algeria east, putting pressure on Africa.
Yeah, you want to attack Egypt. I mean, it's a tank and an infantry against a tank. It's a bomber. You can use the bomber. And you can send another infantry that way. Actually, you could probably send them all that way, but that means you'd have to send, 4 is good. Yeah, you can send all of the infantry that way and keep them moving east. Keep the pressure on India. He has to buy there, and he now has to buy a lot more for the UK. And it's going to be planes. But we can defend that already. Yeah. If we build the IC in France, we can defend that indefinitely. Make him spend money in UK. That's fine. That's money he's not spending in the Pacific. And not only that, the U.S. has to spend money too. The U.S. has to spend money too.
Yeah, on the East Coast, because here
And all the while, we're still advancing on Russia. So it's a good day for Germany. I love playing Germany on the KJF. They're fun. So,
what do you think about taking the submarine down and hit that destroyer to even fight?
No, we'll just move into 8. You don't need to kill it. It can live.
Okay, it's gonna die soon. It's gonna die soon enough.
Yeah, it is no threat to us at all.
Okay. So I'm gonna buy 8 infantry, 2 artillery to max out my IPC and industry.
Sounds good to me, man.
Okay, and we're gonna stack on Belarusia.
I think so. Yeah.
Because that gives us, nice fork in the road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right, taking Archangel for 1. Caucasus, I'm going to send 2 guys only, but with 4 planes.
Mm-hmm.
Bomber down to Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need that bomber?
I think so. Yeah, I think you do. You want to?
You think that just guarantee it?
Yeah, you want to take the territory.
Yeah.
I mean, they have an answer to it in South Africa, but that's okay. That's what we want them to do. Plus, now that bomber's going to be in Africa. Well, not necessarily. Maybe. Could be in Africa, and those transports are vulnerable. So they have to go probably east or west really fast. They can't go back to India.
Yeah, because you're sitting right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I think that's all she wrote. Yet again.
I like it. Let's go, baby. Just win.
Good idea on that. All right, let's. Everything looks solid. No typos. Yep, got it. No losses.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
And Egypt, no hits. Oh my gosh. What a-
The
No
bomber,
hits again.
bombers
Oh my
turned out to
gosh.
be useless. Oh wow, you gotta,
Yeah. Oh
you
my
evacuate. That shit, man. That. Uh,
It's funny. I wonder what the odds of that.
uh, lower 1%. That was like a 99% battle for you, I think. High 90s for sure.
No, it was definitely high 90s.
Yeah. Did
So
you
I
just,
want these two.
did you just transport 4 guys from Germany into France via Sea Zone 8?
Oh yeah, dummy. Thanks.
No, I like it. Attention to detail.
But, yeah.
Don't forget the fighters. They gotta go too.
Well, I'm wondering, should we just do a oneer?
Actually,
that?
yeah. Well, da, 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 da. Actually, you don't
See,
even
so
need, you
it's-
don't even need to send any fighters. You can use those fighters in Belarus if you want to.
Put them all. You said don't.
Yeah, you don't need any fighters in Sea Zone 8. You've got the cruiser, battleship,
Yeah.
sub, carrier.
Aircraft.
He can only hit you with.
Against-
Well, wait a minute. Maybe 1 fighter.
Just-
Wait, can these hold on? Can these India bombers hit? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they can't reach. So, and his fighters from West Russia cannot reach.
1, 2.
He's got a fighter and a bomber that can hit Sea Zone 8. So I'd leave a fighter there. I mean, I don't think he's gonna hit it, but it's not gonna hurt it being there. You can use it. It'll be useful. Maybe kill his
I think.
maybe kill his AA guns just sitting there all juicy by themselves.
Gotcha. All right. So you said split it. Sorry, I was thinking about something else.
Split what?
You think the carrier here? These two fighters up in 5.
Yeah, I'd send 1 into Sea Zone 8, but it's up to you. I mean, if you want to send them both, I'm fine with that too. I'm okay with it.
No, I was going to send them both to Belarus.
Yeah, they're more useful
I think
in
one
Belarus.
just to
Yeah.
block.
But yeah, and then you got your bomber in Egypt.
Okay.
You can go to.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking about. So I'm wondering if you're trying to move these guys to Libya.
Yeah, of course.
Well, he can attack with 2 bombers
That's okay.
and a tank, which I don't think he will. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking about. These guys have been pretty ballsy so far, so I wonder how ballsy they're going to be here. Now, my Baltic states, I have to stack all that in Belarus.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure.
Oh,
Just trying to
okay.
have
Yeah. Actually,
to
I kind of like the idea of sending maybe a couple of those the Berlin guys into Poland, though. Maybe 2 or 3. Actually, maybe all 5.
Is that way we want to sacrifice from Belarus to Ukraine?
No,
Next turn.
no. Take the Baltic infantry, put them in Belarus, and then take the Berlin infantry and put them in Poland. Unless you like them going north. I think Poland is probably the most advantageously positionally wise.
Yeah.
Is that even a word?
No, I agree with. It's most advantageous, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I was just wondering if for Belarus, like our Baltic states, KJF to Karelia, like we were talking about. So right, most we're gonna have here is 4 guys and an anti-aircraft gun. Is that enough to deter? Yeah. It'll cost a little bit for him to go into that, so I think that's fine. believe that's fine.
I don't know where you're talking on the map. I can't see what you're pointing at. You have to, like, what territory?
I apologize. I'm looking at Karelia, just Karelia. So you think 4 guys, we're going to add 2 there, and then in the mobilization phase, and adding an anti-aircraft gun.
Yeah.
Right, just keeping that's more than enough. Okay.
That's okay.
All right.
That's okay.
Yeah.
If
See,
he wants to
yeah,
hit
I
that,
usually don't-
that's fine. If he wants to hit that, he has to send at least the amount of guys that he's going to be able to fill West Russia with. So he'd have to send to hit that as a strafe. That's at least 6 infantry, 2 artillery, and a couple planes. So
Gotcha.
that's what he has to put
Okay.
into West Russia. So as long as we keep them spending money on trying to kill us, that's good. We want to kill Russians, lots of them, as many as we can.
Yeah. Just making sure. Okay. All right, I'm gonna kill it. I'm all done.
It's good to me.
Going, and gone.
Yes, sir.
Your turn, Britain.
All right.
What's the score?
Okay, well, that's fun. The French I see. That's fun.
We've killed another 5 German infantry.
And he is now probably going to start making a play for Canada. So we need to be aware of having some Eastern U.S. dudes.
Yeah, he's not going to last long in Canada.
That's my home country, man. I know the territory.
So this
America
guy
will support it.
definitely getting an Indian attack. If not two.
Yes.
2, 3.
Continue to build up in UK just to make sure. Ooh, a bomber. Get a fighter.
Yeah. What I'm thinking, feeling, is that I get enough planes in London that if he goes to Canada, I'll be able to blast. What's the West Russia situation?
That's a great idea.
Yeah, let's see. So, gotta take Caucasus. So that's at least 3 ground. This is, well, kind of has to take Archangel, but not really.
Not really, but I don't want to let him get Vologda. Or Venki.
Well, assuming they die, he's got 17, 18, 28, 29, 34, 34, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 35 attackers.
What
So-
does what? Let me just say this out loud and see if there's anything here. What if we have Russia trade Ukraine, Caucasus, Karelia, and Archangel, and we abort West Russia? Let him move into West Russia. Would we have counterpunch?
Set up for the counterattack? I was thinking about that too.
Well,
Do it, fucking do it.
Russia does have a lot of IPCs to spend.
Russia does.
Yeah, you guys
We
would
just-
you'd just be advancing in a different direction. That's fine.
We would go forward, up, down, back, left, right.
I think it's just the land. Ignoring all the units obviously, the land itself, you'd be trading 11 land and only losing 2.
Well, what's
So that
also
would
going
force
on?
Russia. That would force him to retrade that kind of stuff, right?
Hmm.
What's going on?
With the elephant in the room with the France IC.
What are the UK planes doing this round?
That is why we're talking about Russia first, because I'm trying to decide what I want to do with those planes.
Because with the UK planes, we could probably stand West Russia this round. We definitely could.
Could, but imagine how many IPCs Russia is going to potentially have if it takes all the surrounding regions.
This is very true.
You'd have it for
But at the
one.
same
you'd
time,
have, you'd have,
Germany has built
you'd
a
have it for one
complex.
turn. You'd have it for one turn. and then you'd be basically we'd be annexing West Russia because we can trade West. We can
Stay on
Wait
get
for
some.
your turn. Wait for your turn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the philosophy that you should just stay on West Russia as long as you can, and whenever we retreat off West Russia, we can take all those territories. There's no rush to do it this turn.
I feel a golden opportunity presenting itself with the purchase of a complex carrier and 2 transports.
France complex is really just. I don't know.
I think Russia, you could take advantage of that really effectively. You could go on the offense.
Well, but retreating would not be on the offense.
It's not retreating.
It's
Technically, if you
advancing.
advance in both directions.
In 4 directions, actually, and potentially killing 10 of his units.
Sure.
9.
You're not counting the A?
I am.
9, okay. 9, right.
Yeah, 9 units is not something to scoff at. You're correct. But
And you can't get back into Caucasus when you do that.
or Archangel. Yeah.
Or Archangel.
So, but again, how does this not work next turn?
Well, it gives UK options now. For
Well,
one thing.
yeah, so let's see. Let's assume we do that. What's UK going to do with those planes?
Well, suddenly all my planes are free to go to London. And then if France doesn't just buy the Navy, I could wipe that entire Navy. And or
What a pickle.
It's a pickle.
I like it. You can send the British bombers over to Moscow, and that'll add even more pressure.
Well, my fear really is just that we're retreating early, and we're not going to get West Russia back, probably.
do you think that we wouldn't be able to get it back?
Let's see, how much IPC am I going to have to work with? 29?
So, say he would put 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So he could have 24 dudes there. Maximum. Like the Japanese fighter can't even reach. So if he had
depending on what it is.
Yeah, like I'd be sending a Japanese
Oh,
fighter
okay,
over to
fine.
West Russia. I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, also, it'll be a little less than 24. It'll probably be more like we'll have to trade Karelia, and the units in Poland can trade Ukraine, but like I'll trade Karelia, so probably a little less. Unless he uses transports in Season 8 to trade Karelia. So let's assume 24, actually. Yeah, I might be able to wipe that. You're right.
It's getting exciting now. So that means you'd have
Yeah,
to.
this is very exciting.
That means you got to move your planes then.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, Gammy is saying, yeah, take your planes, man. Do what you want with them.
Well, I'm not against. Oh, because and if the fact that this turn Russia is going to be adding more units to the front than Germany is kind of.
It is?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Oh, okay. Yeah, this turn.
5 units in Poland versus
It's
I'm
all right.
making
Hey,
8.
it's a long game. Dude, it's round 3. We built a round
Feels
3
odd
France
when-
IC. It even rhymes. You could put it in a lyric, man. Any rap song. We built a round 3 IC, baby.
Well,
Hope it works out for you.
I hope it doesn't. Yeah, okay. I can see the argument for that, but I can also see the argument for staying on West Russia. So again, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's just talk about France for a minute. So he at any point in time he could build what 6 transports. So
He wouldn't have
7.
units to fill them.
Well, that's exactly what I was about to say next. So what could he fill them with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he could build 4 transports and fill 6 transports. You could build 4 transports and like a bomber or something.
Now, he can always go back to Sea Zone 5 to get the extra slots.
So anyway, I guess my point is, if he does that,
It's a pickle.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I have to be able to defend 19 units. Not this turn, but next turn. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I think that'd be pretty easy.
Yeah, it would be very easy.
And
9, 10, 11, 12. You have 12 sitting there now, plus 3 planes coming back, 15. Plus the 2 planes and the infantry you're putting in there is 18. And then you can put another 8 next turn if you needed to, bring you to 24.
Yeah, we're not losing. Okay.
You put a critical mass of planes in the UK, and he's going to have very limited options.
okay, I like this. So we're definitely getting Yunnan.
Mhm.
With a couple bombers.
Hey, Ryan, did you get that map note?
I did.
All right, cool.
It does feel kind of bad not taking French Indo for free.
Yeah. Well, and again, he only has 2 transports here. So assuming we take Yunnan, he has to choose between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 territories to hit with 2 transports. So.
But yeah, I mean, killing the ground unit is the most important thing. Once you kill that one ground unit, Japan has 0 ground units on the mainland.
Which is, for round 3, is pretty astonishing.
Not really. It was a 3-nation KJF.
Happens a lot more than you think.
Yeah. Japan's kind of
That's pretty
swarmed.
accelerated for a KJF.
That was good. I know you weren't on board earlier, but now you seem to be pretty on board right now.
Had some pretty nice dice.
It's about to change.
It's all about the dice.
When things get grim,
This looks good.
become the Grim Reaper.
You could do a bombing raid on Germany if you want.
Oh,
Well, I was considering it, but
awesome.
the French IC kind of makes it a relevant point.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'll be right back.
You could bomb the France factory.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could. Yeah, okay, let's do that. It definitely wouldn't get shot down.
Nah, just believe. You got this.
I feel like that's not. I don't think we need to do that. Okay.
We don't, but you're right, we don't.
But we did.
And we lived, so.
Whew.
So it was a genius strategic move.
It worked out perfectly.
What's the damage? We got. Oh, not bad.
Did we kill the Japanese infantry?
At a cost, but yeah.
Good enough. Very good, very good.
Okay, so we're going back to Moscow. We're going to London. Now, I purposely saved my Indian fighter to be able to have options.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess I got to be a little bit careful about the India situation. What can you bring to India?
0.
Oh my god, really?
You can't bring anything to India.
Well,
So,
the infantry to Burma, I guess.
with the AA gun in Burma?
Well, actually,
I'd send at least 1 infantry west, so that you can now start having options on Germany.
I think sending 1 or 2 guys to Persia is not a bad play here. Probably 1.
Yeah, I think just 1. What do you think, Shaky?
Well, I was thinking about getting the tank back.
You could do both.
I suppose we could pair a tank and an infantry. Now,
Got a nice counter on Egypt if he tries it.
we got a sub getting in the action. If I want to strike that fleet, I was considering putting the fighter in Sudan.
Fighter in Sudan.
1, 2, 3, 4, or French Equatorial Africa, which can
What's
from
he
there
doing
1,
there?
2, 3, 4. You can get to Sea Zone 8 if I buy a carrier.
You can do the same thing from Moscow.
Yeah, but from French Equatorial Africa, I have extra firepower in Egypt. That's the thought process there.
But then you don't have counterattack on Japan.
I think that is.
What if I put in Persia to possibly set up a situation where I can attack Caucasus and still get it back to India and or Burma?
Well,
Russia's going to take, in theory, Ukraine and Caucasus. It's not going to happen this turn.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I also think that we should maybe think about taking East Indies at some point, right?
Oh, I'm getting there. We're getting there. Transports are on the way.
They're on the way.
They're sneaking up from below.
Well, and since actually, that Japanese transport in 61 can't grab anything except for... It can, like, hit Borneo. So I want to defend that with, like, the UK fighter in India, but I don't know.
No, if he wants to take Borneo back, I think we let him.
Well,
I think I'm going to put it in Burma. I think I've calculated them. So
in Burma,
because what he can do is he could send a transport to 48, pick up the Philippines guys, and hit Burma.
So it can't hit Egypt anymore.
He can't. That is true. And I think I might pair it with his infantry.
So no infantry to Persia.
No infantry to Persia, right? Well, I mean, we just said it's not going to be a factor this turn anyway, right? Because if Russia gets Caucasus and Ukraine, I'll still have time to get infantry there next turn before he could break through Ukraine.
Do you have, if he goes 3 ground into Egypt, do you feel comfortable with what you have in range of Egypt to take it back? Or at least kill the ground?
2 tanks and an infantry, and potentially 2 bombers. I don't think that's good.
Well, the 2 bombers are maybe committed elsewhere.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
Now, how can I be most annoying with this transport? What I kind of want to do is go pick up the New Guinea guys.
Oh, wait. You know what? You put the transport in 28, and if you put the 1 infantry instead of Burma to Persia, then you can go to 34, and it has perfect countering on Egypt.
I like that.
I feel like I would have to put less in Burma.
I honestly feel like if he wants to hit Burma right now with how few ground units he's able to put, that is a massive win for us. If he wants to use both of his transports to hit Burma, or even one of his transports to hit Burma, a territory that we can counterattack easily, That's great for us.
Yeah, that'd be a losing play to hit Burma, I think. He's not going to hit that. He's probably just going to hit Manchuria, maybe Borneo, or Kwangtung. A 3 and a 2, basically. Or a 3 and a 4.
Okay. So now I'm thinking the fighter in Persia, then. Gives options in Egypt, gives options on Caucasus, gives options on Burma, Yunnan, and French Indo.
Yep, I like that.
Wachindo.
Feels good.
And do you think you're done with the Alaskan infantry? Should I start moving him over to Canada? To help prevent any weird nonsense?
Yeah, you can send them east. The U.S. is going to respond to this German Navy forming near its coast.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean,
I was
for
hoping.
starters,
I
you
was
could
hoping that
block
was the
a
case.
knife, and that'll buy you a turn.
Probably with like a few infantry and the rest planes in the west. Something like that.
I'm not sure if you heard what I said, but if you put the destroyer at 9, that guarantees you a turn.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I can do that. Makes logical sense.
When I was young, seeing that things were so logical.
Super Tramp.
Okay, let's roll.
Also, it is kind of annoying for him. Although I guess he could use his sub to kill the destroyer.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right on. Cookie for you. Gold star for Russia.
Oh my God.
Over to Japan.
Finally.
Canadian, if I...
Ryan, did you get my message?
I did. You get my message back?
I see it now. Yes. Like it.
The first one, yeah.
I like it.
Bravo.
And so think about this. Germany has invested 14 in an aircraft carrier and 14 in 2 transports, and we've caused them to shift their entire freaking air force west and build all these guys that are completely useless on the UK island. That's how you indirectly help Japan. So it's Japan's turn, and they're not laughing. I thought it was kind of funny a little bit.
I think did they leave the room?
No, they might have fun. No, they're not. They didn't leave the room. This is
They're not muted either. Oh, 2 of them are muted.
So what do you think about I think Japan can take on the U.S. naval wise, because the U.S. has to spend money to protect against the Atlantic aggression by the German fleet. So I'm thinking might even be able to. We have to defend against 11 that can hit Japan. 11 units can hit Japan. It's got 4 infantry.
That's easy. That's easy to defend. Yeah, just stack that.
Well, we can stack it with planes. Yeah, we can stack it with planes.
I think we need to take back Manchuria, and possibly stay Titan 62 and take back. What I'm thinking of Burriata, whatever. The number 1 right above Manchuria.
Yeah, I'm thinking we take back Kiangsu and Manchuria. Keep the fleets the way they are, except we can put some fighters on the island. We can take all 4 guys off, so that means we have to build guys for the island. So we're going to build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can you? Yeah, well, I don't know what you have.
6, 7, 8.
You can build. You can build 6.
I can build 8.
Well, you can also hold on. We can also pick up from Philippines, but you're giving him an invite there, which we might want to. If he goes there, you would sacrifice transport, or you had to commit his fleet there, which I don't think he will.
Well, yeah, he's got enough guys now. He can do that.
He would commit his whole fleet, but then you would have, you would have 6 planes.
Yeah, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can hit it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I don't think he wants to commit his fleet to that. So he can't just send his transports. 4 against 3.
Or send a
A what? Plus I could
No, yeah, you can't. So you don't think you'll send just a transport if you took that, you left the Philippines wide open. You don't think he'll just send one? And if he sent the whole fleet, you would be able to destroy the whole fleet.
Why would I leave the Philippines wide open? I can put a sub there. He has to take something. He has to take a ship with him. So he can take another sub, I think.
Oh, I thought maybe so you're just trying to protect Japan, putting 8 there. I guess yeah, you're gonna have 8 there anyways. So I'm saying you can grab from Philippines. They have the artillery to go for the Kiangsu, but it doesn't really. Yeah, you just take the Japanese stuff. That'll be fine as well. Only thing I was benefits for that if you give it to Philippines, you could.
Do you
take
think
it
I
next
should?
turn.
Do you think I should grab Borneo? See, it's actually I have to pick, right? Because if I hit Borneo, it means I give up Burma, which Burma can grab. So it's 3 against 4. 3 IPC or 4 IPC. Mind you, I can still hit, but I have to take Well, because we've pushed all the Russians all the way back to Moscow, I think we take Manchuria, and I think we take Buryatia.
Yeah, and it protects your entire fleet by doing that as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, he couldn't. Well, he couldn't. He can't block me.
Well,
unless he went
no,
south.
You're right.
Unless he went south for East Indies, which he's coming. He's still 2 turns away.
I think we just need to keep. I think we need to just keep chipping back at him here.
So go for Borneo, or Burma.
And worst case.
I go to Burma though. It kind of puts me out of position a little bit.
Burma, no.
Actually, no. It actually puts me in good position.
Yeah, it's not much bit. How so?
Well, actually, it doesn't. No, because I have to dedicate planes to it, and I need my planes. Well, I don't need them all. Mind you, I can hit. I can hit Kwangtung and Manchuria. That's not bad either.
Yeah, but I think we want to take away from China or from Russia, though.
Okay,
like
so
U.S.
I know it's pressuring Manchuria and Buryatia. I mean, I'm not against that.
I just think that's because Russia, I'm a little biased because I'm Germany. I'm feeling that pressure. And depending what we're going to do with our fleet over there, eventually, right, they're going to start doing they're talking about a little counteroffensive into Eastern Europe. To what extent, I don't know how far until they run out of gas. but
Yeah,
it'd be nice to take away 5 IPC from Russia.
if they want to take the Philippines, they have to dedicate their fleet to do it. Because he'd have to send his planes.
Then I think you'll be fine because how many fighter planes do you have?
No,
6, 7?
I can crush this fleet. This 52 fleet by itself, I can kill it easily. I don't even have to use a calculator. I know I can kill it.
Yeah, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. I think we just need to take our IPC and run. Either taking a 62 shoreline, Manchuria and Buryat. How do you say that? I'm sorry. Buryatia.
Yeah. Or Buryatia. Depends on how you, I guess.
Buryat. Yeah.
So what makes the most sense? If we go north, which I think is what you're leaning at, and I kind of agree, because he can't block us anyway. So if he wants Philippines, he's going to have to send
It's wide open.
Yeah. He doesn't have to send planes technically, but I could put a sub in the water so that he has to send a surface vessel and transports. So I'll do that, and we'll take Manchuria and Buryatia, and hope that they're cleared out. All their they were laughing at us a minute ago, saying, "Hey, they got no more land units on Russia, or China." Well, now we will. Hopefully.
Well, I think why would you commit even a submarine down there? Because if they take it, so what? You take away their entire fleet.
Well, because he can take it. He can take it. Well, yeah, he doesn't want to send his transports. I guess you're right. I don't need to send a sub. If he wants to send his transports, I'll just kill his transports, and he's got nothing behind him. So that fleet will basically be a moot or a newt or neutered in the Pacific.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go with 7 infantry and 1 tank for the island because we have to protect the island.
Of course, naturally, yeah.
Okay, all right.
And that takes you out. Yeah, that takes you off everything. So do you think Kiangsu, or do you think?
No, I'm thinking north.
North. Okay, that way it just kind of opens up everything.
Yeah, because then we can meet up with the Germans and or at least try to and start causing havoc and stuff, and then when things open up, because right now the Japanese fleet will be able to match the U.S. fleet. We've done our job. That German fleet has already paid for itself, and it was inexpensive. So, and we're still causing trouble, and we will continue to cause trouble because we have more plans. So, yeah.
Did you get my notes on Germany? I know it's your turn. Sorry.
I didn't yet, but I will look, unless it's important that I look now.
No, nothing. It's just more
Wait, what?
Tactical stuff.
All right. No, I saw I saw the one note. Yeah. Why did I only pick up this? Oh my God! I'm terrible with transports. I swear to God.
They are touchy.
Okay. You and you back this along with that and this and you.
So how long have you been playing?
Oh, since the game came out, the board game, 84.
Oh, so I thought you sounded like a younger guy.
Well, I am.
Young in spirit.
You should go back to my earlier videos. I'm as old as dirt, dude. What did I do wrong?
You guys play any Avalon Hill stuff? Sorry.
I know, but I saw that Sins of a Solar Empire 2 is coming out. They're working on it.
Not familiar with that.
Oh, it's a great space strategy game. What is going on? Fuck me, man. Okay. Transport.
Yeah.
Okay. Artillery. Infantry. Attack. Transport. Okay, there we go.
Smooth sailing. Then just do your planes evenly and bada bing, bada boom.
Yep.
Are you pretty big, big board game player? Do you play like anything new, like Wingspan or
No, I'm
anything like that?
mostly concentrating on this game. You'd be surprised how much time it takes to actually upload these videos and put them all online and all that. It takes time, man. And I work for a living, so I only have time to play one game at a time.
What do you do? I ask.
I'm the vice president of a almost $1 billion company. And we're actually pretty proud of that. We might actually hit $1 billion this year. Tech company.
Congrats. Yeah, I work for a sports analytics company, and
yeah,
it's pretty.
Yeah, we should have asked you
Not
actually
quite,
where you're from and all that stuff. We asked everybody else that came on. We just forgot to ask you.
That's right.
You know, what's your history? But don't talk to me, man. I'm making a turn here. I don't know. Can't figure it out. I think we're good.
I thought you were. You had that one. You had that one fighter in the Philippines. I don't know if you want to throw that up there. Can't even reach.
Do you want me to kill that or try to kill that destroyer? Or just no?
It is an advantage. So that's you're picking up. It's a 10 cost to us, 6 cost or 8 cost for them. It's probably an even fight if we lost it.
I don't know.
Is that going to help you? Is that going to turn the tide of the naval battle if it occurs?
No.
It's nice to get rid of the destroyers. That way, you have submarines. So makes tough choices for them.
You take a fighter and maybe it's one sub.
Oh, I wouldn't even.
But then I'd have to land the fighter back on the Philippines. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's a bad move.
Yeah, I think that's fine. You have 2 fighters left in CSOM 61. I don't know if you were trying to use those or not.
No, I don't need them really.
Okay.
I mean, I shouldn't. Well, maybe I should.
Well, if they're not gonna do it, my models. If they're not doing anything, you might as well put them to work.
Right.
If it's not gonna affect up a non-combat move.
It doesn't. We got plenty of movement. All right, let's go with that then, I guess.
Two subs in 60.
Mm-hmm. I'll put him here. We'll dare the destroyer to attack him.
No.
Oh no, planes can't. No, the planes can reach. Not good.
Pass. No, I can't put them at 63.
You gotta go to 62.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but they do. I think Japan's about to turn this franchise around. We're on the ground, gonna turn the franchise around. What's Russia gonna do when they come for you? Dude, bad boys, bad boys. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do. Am I missing anything? Nope, that's good. Okay, let's send it. What? No, you're kidding.
Intriguing.
Hey, so
So the Philippines are the Americans.
I'm just gonna say that not getting 49 destroyer was a mistake because now he can destroy a block. He can destroy block 60 and 61.
I knew there was a goddamn reason I wanted to kill that goddamn destroyer.
Ah.
So first, to deal with the German threat,
That was a
he has
mistake.
4 ground. I'll build 5 ground, or 4 ground and 3 air. How does that feel?
I need to.
Why not just destroyer block 9 and just put it off around?
Never mind. If you take unanimous, that is not an issue.
Interestingly, took Buriacha and not 2 IPC territory.
I think the idea, Gamia, is that
To
because
take
from there
Siberia.
they can get territory.
Yeah. I don't disagree
Territory
with it.
that they can actually hold, really.
So if I destroy block 9, I could, instead of the 4 infantry, get a bomber. 3 fighters and a bomber.
Well, if you destroy block 9, you have to expect him to move to 12 with 2 fully loaded transport. And from there, we're talking Brazil, we're talking all sorts of other stuff.
Well, it also frees up all those UK things, you know. Those UK planes, since he won't really be able to. I'm tired.
Good. Well, thanks for chiming in.
I mean, can't he do that if you don't block 9 anyways? He can do that if he wants to anytime. It doesn't matter if we block 9 or not.
Well, right. I mean, point is, if it goes to there, I can respond to it even more next round. But I actually think I do want 4 ground. Just so that if I want to, I can send some ground units to central US, so you can't get a free 6.
Yep. Good to prepare in advance. Smart move.
I'm thinking this is the buy. What do you guys feel?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, fighters is the answer. Yes, fighters are the answer.
I think I'm going with this. All right. So let's take that. And let's take the Philippines. Ground units in the north will need to be dealt with eventually. Maybe Russia sends a force east, or at least threatens a force east. With some number of tanks. Since you're leaving West Russia this turn anyway.
Oh, sorry, I zoned out. What we're saying?
Well, I mean, let's not commit the Russian units until we know what's going to happen here.
Sure. think this fighter or bomber is going to hit anything yet. I don't want to trade them for ground units either. I think that's the only attack. You guys see anything else? I think that's the only thing I'm doing.
What's the plan for the Szechuan fighter?
Probably either Moscow or one of the islands in the east. Or maybe India.
Okay. It would be nice to keep an option where you have all of your fighters in range of landing in the Philippines to protect from whatever 4 units of planes he can build.
Mm-hmm. Also be nice to keep it in range of 62. Maybe he just stays where he is.
Or maybe Burma, or
Burma. Well, from Szechuan, if you go a little more north, well, it's the same range. We'll see. As for attacks, I think this is it.
Yep.
So let's do it. Oh, look at all the green. No, one hit back. Let's put us here. Us here. Us here. Us here. Here. Offload some units. Here.
Now, you have to prepare for the very real possibility that you're going to lose Brazil and not going to be able to get it back.
Yeah. I'll see to the threat when it comes.
But I don't sense against the world. If he takes that many units and that much IPC to get the 3 IPC Brazil, and really he'll be out of position for 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to get it. That's a lot of IPC to get the 3 IPC.
Mm-hmm. I think I moved this bomber now too. Well, I'll do that.
What do you think, like Wake Island? Actually, I think where you want, well, I don't want to say that.
Put him here. Although he becomes out of position for a few things that I want him to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can put him here. That way you can go west and east if he wants to.
Yeah, I think you pull back the infantry too. I'm worried that they're going to try and time some weird thing where Germany hits U.S. from the east at the same time that Japan hits it from the west.
That can't do that. If at any point I can build 20 ground units, well, not 20, but a large sum of ground units
that you'll never be able to use.
Yeah, that's true.
Sure, I'd be able to use them.
No, because we're gonna build subs. We're gonna dead zone the entire Atlantic.
I mean, it's already dead zoned.
Not yet.
It is the German Atlantic. But we have Philippines anticipating.
See, folks, learning channel. It looks dreadful for Japan. I mean, it looks ugly, but it's actually not. Japan is actually in a good spot right here.
I don't know if I go that far.
No, I'm good.
I mean, it is in a spot.
The spot.
It's somewhere.
They come good.
You are collecting somewhere between 60 and 70 a turn per team.
What is it? Oh, okay.
69 right now.
And we're at like 120.
The game's it's close.
Alright, I think this is a move.
Okay.
Someone else. I've seen something. I don't think so, though. I think that's all she wrote.
I think Shaky left you. He left you high and dry.
Good to me.
Pacific is swarming with American ships.
Yeah. Lots of them.
Alright. Russia.
Yeah. There you go. Over to Russia.
9 IPC. Feels nice. How much extra IPC do I have? I have 5 extra if I build just infantry. What do I want to do with that extra cash?
Upgrade the units.
I don't want that many artillery. I already have a lot of artillery.
You can convert some of them into tanks.
I also kind of have a lot of tanks.
Have some more.
If I were gonna convert it, I'd rather have 3 infantry, 5 artillery by.
Ooh. Not that many artillery.
Yeah, too many artillery.
You do 5 extra with you.
Is it too many? Because you only have 8 slots anyway.
What about 5 infantry, 2 artillery, and a tank?
What's the tank doing?
Being a tank.
Oh, yes.
Increases the tank stack to 5.
Sometimes a tank really is just a tank.
It's just a tank. I mean, like, what is it serving over a couple extra artillery?
It can move too.
Alright.
He's got an answer for everything.
I guess. Why are you buying subs?
Mr. Smarty Pants.
Because subs! Look at all of them.
Because tanks.
Alright, you know, you convinced me. Because tanks, they can move too.
I kind of like the 5 artillery buy.
It's either buy is zesty.
Remember, this is your breakout season, so you got to get it right, man. You got to break out here. You're going in 4 directions.
Well, I actually might.
Like a leprechaun.
I might use a good amount of artillery this turn.
Oh, yeah.
In
You can use a lot of infantry too.
He's a lot of infantry. But artillery is just an infantry, but better. You know?
Is there any value going 4-4 and saving $1?
Yeah, $1.
I mean,
Depends on what we collect here, right?
sure. I mean, let's assume we take all
We're
4.
probably going to get plus, we'll say +7.
Well,
So in that instance, you would want $1 to get you to 20. No, I guess not really. Not really.
yeah.
Sounds like you're in a windstorm, Gamia. Are you playing outside right now? Are you outside on your porch?
Oh no, I just have a fan going in my room because it's hot in here. I can barely hear it, and I'm surprised it comes through over the mic.
I did on mine. I don't know about anybody else's, but it sounded like you were in a windstorm.
Yeah, it comes through very, very strong.
My bad.
You're good now.
But yeah, when you're muted, you're fine.
Good one.
Alright, I think I like the 3 and 5 more than 5-2-1.
Do you like that big barn fan they put out for cows, or is that just a standard fan?
It's just a standard fan.
Alright.
It's just aimed right at his mic. He could adjust the fan, lower it maybe a little bit to the torso or pelvic area instead of on the face.
Or put the microphone behind the fan.
Alright, I lowered the fan a bit.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go for the 3 and 5 buy. It's not ideal, but there's no real ideal buy here with only 8 production slots.
Alright, well.
Well, you bombed. You bombed Paris. Who bombed fucking Paris?
Britain.
Did we shoot him down at all?
No. Just me.
Alright, I'm gonna go with this. If nobody has any strenuous objections.
I prefer it.
What? Multiple people talked there. I didn't.
Pull everything back to Russia.
Alright, I'm gonna send it.
Wow, that's aggressive.
Ooh. Do you need 2 fighters into Ukraine?
Well, that's the question. Hey, Karelia, so what do I want to hit Karelia with?
I don't really see the downside of sending both fighters to Ukraine. I actually think it's a smart move. Because you can use artillery in Caucasus and Archangel and assume that the artillery will live.
Well, and I'm sending all the units from Moscow to Archangel and Caucasus because Karelia, should just get taken, so he shouldn't have a counterattack. And if he does, it'll just be with tanks, which I'm happy with that counterattack.
The $100,000 question is what is sending to Karelia?
That is the trickier battle, yes.
And I'm thinking something like 2 artillery and 4 infantry. What is that? What does the computer think it is? Favorable?
Favorable.
Might send an extra infantry. That's only 6 against 5.
So what does that leave your total surviving units at? That could hit West Russia.
They hit West Russia? Let's assume...
Assuming he gets one hit back in each of the other tiny battles.
Let's assume one hit back in Caucasus and 1 hit back in Archangel. Kind of unlucky.
So 2, 4...
14, 18...
29.
27, yeah, 29. And then...
You'd have 24.
Well, then he has to also commit some units to retake Karelia, so he'll probably have a little less.
just assume he did it.
Sure. Well, then I'd have more to hit West Russia. I think this is decent.
Wow. I don't know about the 7 ground to Karelia.
Seems a
Feels
little thin.
Thin?
it feels like it's committing a lot of Russian forces to a battle that Germany can easily take.
Sure.
I don't know. Maybe you just skip Karelia.
I don't want to really produce. I don't want to skip it. I don't want to skip it, honestly. I mean, it's not only the 5 units there, but it's also the being able to produce 2 there.
It's true.
I think I like send. I'll send 6. Is that okay?
Six is borderline, but it would be fine. Yeah.
Oh.
I'd almost be tempted to send one of the fighters to it and just dare the AA gun.
I wouldn't. I would not make that temptation. You could convince me to send an extra a 3 and 3, like 3 artillery, but I would definitely not risk it.
No.
3 and 3 is a compromise. I do have a lot of excess artillery, or I'm going to once I finish this.
That is true.
Alright, 3 and 3. I think that's good. Any objections to this?
Do you want to send more units to Caucasus?
5,
Maybe like the
2.
tanks?
It
You might as well
doesn't really-
send
it
as
doesn't
many
really
as you want,
Yeah, you can overkill
just to
it.
ensure.
Alright, I'll send a couple tanks to each territory. Maybe 3 to Caucasus, 1 to, like,
I
Archangel.
mean, there's an opportunity here for you to just guarantee there's no funny dice just by oversending.
Sure, yeah.
Just make sure you leave 1 infantry.
Now, hold on. I would not send the tank to Archangel in case you fail, really.
If he wants to hit that with tanks, I'd have a good retake.
Okay, that's true.
Like, if he wants to commit his tanks there to wipe out 4 Russian ground, I mean, maybe I'll just send an extra infantry.
4?
4 versus 1. If we lose that, I don't know what to say.
I mean, why wouldn't you send another artillery?
Okay. Fine. All right.
I feel pretty good about the way that looks.
All right. Going once, going twice.
That's good to me.
Looks good to me if we win.
We should win. The only iffy one's Karelia, I think. As long as you can take Ukraine.
All right, got it.
Very good. Nice.
Ouch.
It's okay. Dicey one.
Indeed.
Ooh, this is the one.
It's okay. Just
Oh my god.
I don't know if that was a good or a bad. Oh,
It was a bad
That
move.
was pretty
I-
amazing. It was amazing.
Would have been nice to got 4.
He hit
actually,
five,
but,
he
you
hit
know.
5 of 6 on 2.
nice. That was that was a nice attack. Wow.
Oh my god. One step forward, two
I
steps
should do
back. It's like I'm
Do
doing.
you want to send an AA gun to Archangel? I guess it doesn't matter since you
I
took
mean, yeah,
Corellia.
why? Yeah, I took Corellia. Kiangsu Infantry Kwangtung? I guess.
Um. mm, mm,
Yeah, that one's tricky. Where it could be the most annoying. I think
Really?
I
because
think
it's worth 2. I'd rather keep it in a territory that's worth 2. To be abundantly biased, whether it be stay or whether it be nighttime.
Yeah, I mean, if it stays in Kiangsu, Pam will use the Manchurian units to attack it. If it goes to Kwangtung, the Japanese could use the transports to attack it.
I like this. I think
Although,
Kwangtung is good.
okay,
I mean,
fine with me. Doesn't mean Japan can walk into the other 2 territories, but it's fine.
So, now, Gamia, last turn you didn't want to abandon West Russia. Do you feel like now that you see it doesn't look good? Do you feel like it went pretty good?
I think staying in was a good choice, and I think abandoning was a good choice. In this specific case, with the dice we got, I'd say I'm happy I abandoned, just because pretty good Karelia, or very good Karelia, pretty good Ukraine. Caucasus and Archangel went well enough.
You got another 29 to spend next turn, too.
29 to spend is going to be nice, and I have actual production slots this time.
Okay, so Ryan,
All right, well, over to Germany.
what did you mean by an epic MF? What does that mean?
Oh, I bet there's a response to your mindfuck.
Oh, yeah.
You're messing them up.
That's
Well, they-
Well, a little bit, yeah. Well, that was no. I'm trying to help Japan out through you. I mean, I'm trying to help you help me.
No, I was agreeing with you. That was just my I didn't want to. I said it on your channel. I apologize, but it's just I just wanted to say that it was a quality move to force everything back for them. Okay. Let's get back down to business.
I see what you're saying. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So what are you thinking about here? I've read all of your map notes, and I don't disagree with any of them. I think I want to know what you want to do. That's what I want to know. Like, what's the buy and what's the move?
I think we have 2 options. Either stay in 8 and try to take Britain.
No, that's off the table. We can't. We're not going to take.
Yeah,
the
or
UK.
we move down. I think we have to move down south and try to inch back some IPC from everything else and just keep having the threat to the U.S. Eastern Seaboard and threat possibly of coming, and taking Africa IPC and as we go along. I think it's just a tactic or economic play for me this turn. On the west, east side, a little different here. That's.
Well, you'll trade Karelia, West Russia, and Ukraine. And then
Do I send everything? Do I stack on Belarus still? Just try to take everything just a little bit.
You don't need to stack Belo here. You could actually stack Karelia or Ukraine here. I think it's probably more beneficial to stack Ukraine.
Right. Yeah. Because he can't attack me from out of the Caucasus.
Because it also puts pressure on India as well, like a downward pressure.
Now the trick is how much do we send up to the Caucasus? Or not to the Karelia.
Well, enough to kill it. Enough to kill it, and enough to kill whatever's in West Russia. Probably 2 infantry and some planes. And enough to kill everything. Actually, you can stack Ukraine with everything else.
Yeah.
So
2 anti-aircraft, 5.
yeah, but the question is
not
what
bad.
to buy. I actually think buying a couple of submarines here is actually not a bad idea. And then moving your fleet down south, to whatever target you want is okay with me. They both work. So
Well, I can't take Brazil this turn. It'll be next.
no, I know, but so what I'm saying is instead of like probably C Zone 12 is the best spot because you can hit almost you can hit literally everything from C Zone 12. And he can't hit you with his fighters. He can hit you with a bomber. And the British can hit you with 5 bombers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you can't get a fighter on that. You can't get a fighter on the carrier.
5 bombers? Where are you seeing the 5? I only see 1 bomber in Great Britain. There's fighters? You say fighters?
Oh, I thought that was bombers. Okay, yeah, you're right. So we can't hit with fighters. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, so you're safe in C Zone 12 with 4 loaded transports ready to go wherever you want them to send them.
Okay, so do you think we should threaten them that way, not take?
Oh, of course, and
French West Africa.
no, don't take it. No, you don't need it right now. I mean, you can still threaten.
Yeah.
But if you're in 12, he has to defend Eastern Canada. He has to defend the entire Eastern Seaboard, and he can't do that. He has to devote resources to do that, and that's the whole point of our buy. That's the whole point of this whole strategy is to indirectly help Japan by making the Allies respond to a German Atlantic Fleet.
Yeah, agreed.
So,
okay.
Yeah, so whatever you want to do. I think that 2 subs is a pretty good buy here. Are you going to kill the destroyer in C-Zone 9 with a sub and fighter, maybe?
Be a nice cleanup. Yeah.
Yeah, probably try that. That's not a bad idea.
Egypt, you gotta stay back from Egypt, from out of Libya, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So just stay in Libya there, guarantee our 3.
No, you can take Egypt with 1 infantry.
Okay.
That's less.
Okay.
That's less units. Yeah, that's less units he's going to send to help Russia.
It's true. Okay. All right. So 2 submarines, we're putting those in C Zone 5.
No, C Zone 8.
No, C Zone 8. Yeah, sorry, I forgot we're taking the destroyer. Yeah, taking the destroyer, and the rest artillery, infantry.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, whatever you think works for you. How much are you left with? 2.
With that, I'll have just two submarines, 34.
Well, that's... You don't need to build for France this turn. You can let France not... You don't have to send anything that way. You can build when you need to. Right now, you're going to basically be loaded with 4 units in C Zone 12, which is unhittable. Nobody can touch you. And they have to defend like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas. They don't like it one bit because they're going to build subs, and those fighters aren't going to be useful against those subs. So 6 and 4 is a little aggressive, actually. I think it may be. How many can you build total? 34.
Oh.
I think.
Yeah.
I think 11 units for sure. Maybe.
Maybe it'd be a 9 and 1 to get 11 units, or 10 and 1 to get 11 units. 10 and 1.
10 and 1. I like that better.
So you think we just had to make a blockade? We had the, I guess we had the fighters.
Well, this is the last. I mean, if we want to get timing on Russia, normally you would, like in a KJF, you want timing on Russia of rounds between. Well, on average around 8, but sometimes people can get around 6. You have to build all land. We haven't been doing that. I mean, we've been building as many land as we can build, but we're also trying to help Japan out too, and I think it's working. I think this plan is actually working. So, yeah, that's a good build, and just kill everything you can.
Really, 10-1 and
yeah.
2 subs. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I like it. You can take Karelia fairly heavy. Actually.
Bomber has to go to, I think, Ukraine. No, it doesn't. Because I'm bringing those German troops up to the. German troops. Should I bring the German troops into Poland or Baltic?
Oh, the guys in Berlin?
I'm trying to figure out where to put my bomber, where to attack my bomber, because if I attack Karelia with it, he only has 1 movement left, and he could be a sitting duck if left in Belarusia. I would have to move troops in the Baltic states.
Why do you need the bomber for the where do you want to use the bomber on West Russia?
I was going to use it in Karelia, but yeah, I can just use fighter planes everywhere else. I'll just use the bomber in Ukraine.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
it's kind of this overkill for Ukraine because it's going to get taken anyway. Just
make sure that one of the fighters actually is in a position next turn to be able to join the fleet in the Atlantic. You want one more fighter there, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to use 4 of the fighters.
Yeah, you want one of them to be in position next turn to get to the fleet, wherever it goes. So probably France is the best spot.
Just popped in to say hello, folks.
Hey, Art! What's up, buddy?
Relaxing. And you?
Oh, man, it's stressful. These guys did a KJF on us, man. Look at the situation. Have you looked at the map? It's on live. You can get it on YouTube. DZMC Gaming. Plug.
Oh, I'll check.
What do you think with a 3 infantry take of Karelia with not all fighters? Oops.
What's the handle again?
Oh, this is Laird Ryan. So 3 infantry.
No, DMG.
Oh, DZ, as in zebra. Delta okay. Zebra. Wait, DZMC. Oh, yeah, DZMC, man. Yeah, I like
stack down here.
I actually kind of like yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate this.
Think even with 4 planes going up. Yeah, all right.
No, I don't hate it. It's the correct move. Yeah. Kill that destroyer. Perfect. That'd be great. And I think that's it for you, right?
You tell the Red Army was kind of pissed.
Yeah, they were. Well, he should have seen the beginning, man. Yeah, they attacked Japan with no abandon. It looks messier than it actually is.
All right. I think we're good on everything here.
Yep. Send it. Just win, baby.
Let's just go a nice, easy C zone. Of course. Right.
Nice.
Luckily, no damage in C.
Nice. Good start.
Ukraine.
Oh my god, dude, you missed on all your infantry.
Barely.
That's crazy.
West Russia.
Nice.
There you go.
Oh,
Done.
sweet.
They got
Oh,
a note. Oh, wow.
that's nuts. That's a beautiful thing right there.
Yep. I don't see that often. Okay. All right, so let's put anti-aircraft in Ukraine. Fighter.
Yep.
Fighter in France. German troops. Well, I need to put a couple.
You want to put them all?
No, that fighter can go with 1, 2, 3.
Actually, are you talking about the Berlin guys or?
Yeah, I'm talking about Berlin. So I'm wondering that fighter. I can't leave them alone in France.
Well, yeah, no. Why is that how that worked out? You could only send him to. Wait, he only went to C Zone 9. He can land anywhere. How about C Zone 12? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Fighter.
Yes. So then put him in Libya.
Yeah. Okay. So here and now, that match the bomber where I put these troops from Berlin, which
Right. You know what's funny is that you can actually build a transport here and well, never mind. Shh. It's too late for that.
no, it's
Hold on, before you do anything, though, we might be missing something because I'm catching a buzz now. I don't know about you, but I am. Okay, those 4 planes that are flashing, where are you going to put those guys? Back into Ukraine?
I can't put them in Ukraine. I just took Ukraine. So I was trying to match those up with where I put those with the 8 units in Germany.
So you can put them wherever.
Just protection.
Wherever you move the Berlin guys, can you reach wherever you can land those fighters? So the Berlin guys are going to go wherever you can land those fighters, which is pretty much anywhere, right?
Which is anywhere.
Yeah, they came from Belarus.
Yeah, which is anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe you should send them.
So I'm wondering.
What are you wondering? Go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, he's going to take Karelia back, possibly.
No, he's probably not, actually. I think he'll move into Moscow and defend Archangel. And he's going to try and dead zone West Russia and Caucasus. That's what he's going to try and do. And in the meantime, Japan has got to get his shit together and start helping out the Axis here. Right now, Ryan's carrying all the weight. Okay, man. Whatever you want to do. Sounds good to me. Wait. Make sure you move the guys from Berlin. Yeah, there you go.
No. I'm not going to cancel. No. Well, this is I was just
Gonna pop out the channel sec to watch a little bit of the start of the game first because it's confusing and what people talking.
Yeah, sorry, man.
I'll be right back.
Only thing I would say is it better to have these fighters back, possibly towards France, as a threat. No, it's not a threat to Britain. It doesn't matter. They know we're not going to take it. All right.
Yeah, they defended the island, which is what we wanted them to do.
Yeah.
And now all they can do is really build planes there, and probably no ships ever built in the Atlantic from the Allies. So that's kind of what we wanted to do. Minimal expense.
Yeah.
Objective.
Yeah. Okay. So these fighters can
objective.
Just in,
1.
Yeah. So yeah, so these fighters can reach Sea Zone 8 just in case they do decide to build a fleet for some odd reason.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Okay. All right. I just
Well,
want to check everybody in
no. You don't have to worry about them building a fleet. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, I was just no. I always like to just cover all the bases. Yeah, I think this. Let's shove everybody in Poland.
Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 guys in Baltic. It's not a bad idea.
Just in case he does decide to.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to attack Karelia. I don't think he can afford to, actually. But if he does, yeah, it's nice to have a couple guys to counter. Plus tanks if we want to.
No big shakes then. Okay.
Gamey is probably kicking himself in the ass going, man, every time I try to take Korea, there's at least 4 fucking guys there. He's like, shit,
we're taking Karelia again.
Okay, baby. Bring
All
it.
right, let me readjust. I'm just kidding. All right. All right, I'm closing it.
All right.
Good.
We're good.
All right, Churchill, you're up.
Good turn, man. Good turn.
Gotta mobilize first.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that'll be beneficial.
I've actually lost games for not doing that, believe it or not. Timed out.
Yeah, France. Put one in. No. Shoot. It doesn't matter. Put one in France.
No, put all the subs in France.
No, all the subs are in France. I have one extra guy either put in Italy or in France.
Oh, I gotcha.
One extra infantry.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shove him in France.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Woo! Shaky, we dodged a bullet there.
Another
no bullet.
4 infantry in the Atlantic.
I was very worried there for a while of the can opener.
What can opener?
I thought we stopped the can opener.
What the fuck are you talking about?
We thought we stopped the can opener.
Oh, Formosa. Formosa could have been the hero of the game.
I realized shortly after I ended my turn, like, wait.
Oh my god, Formosa could have won this game.
Dang.
Did I miss something?
There was a bomber
I'm outside smoking right now.
Yes. There's a bomber in Libya that could have opened up 61. And we thought we covered it. Because we took Yunnan. But we didn't cover it because Formosa is a thing.
Formosa.
Wow.
Son of
That's funny.
bitch. God damn it. I was too focused on the Atlantic.
And UK is not even the block with. Wow.
Yeah, wow, dude.
I would have been unfortunate.
Well,
Nah, I should have saw that.
No, you shouldn't. I mean, I didn't. You didn't. We didn't. We were concentrating on
Literally no one saw it until Jeremy's turn.
the area of,
So, I think it's time for me to go bomber heavy.
Oh.
And if I can't really get a Navy on, I think I'm going to just maybe start the heavy strap bombing.
You could start a Navy in 35.
Is that something that I want, though? Do I really want that?
Maybe not.
I know you want that, but do I want that? Because the way I'm seeing it is there's a potential that you get 37 without anything, really. Just with the two, with some transports. You could defend Philippines with the 3 infantry and a couple fighters, and you could retreat your fleet so that it doesn't get right. So you get one complex up now, you get the other money island. And to me, that feels good enough.
It's making me sick to my stomach. We missed that Formosa shit. Motherfucker. That's pissing me off. You have no idea.
I make a comment earlier in the game where Formosa is like. Did we make a comment earlier in the game like we never used Formosa or something?
Yeah, I made the comment. I made the comment.
How impotent of a territory is.
It's useless, except it was completely useful that turn, and we missed it like idiots.
I should have zoomed down and hit the bomber. See what I could have hit.
It's so weird that it's even a territory.
I know, right?
Well, it's Taiwan. They had to give it something.
Well, China has a big issue with it now. So
I wish in my heart of hearts, I wish that like they had thought of this exact scenario where, in KJF scenario, you found a German bomber with a place to land. That doesn't seem likely. But if they did think of that, that would be amazing.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
So, funny move you could do. You could hit West Russia.
I was actually, it's funny you should say that because I was thinking that what that would allow is to allow Russia to land its planes there and protect itself.
If your tank survives.
But I do like it. I think I would try that.
I've been trying to get you guys to take territories for Russia all game.
Well, round 4, we're here. We've arrived.
Yeah, like
Cavalry's arrived.
Like you needed any help.
Yeah, we got this.
No, you don't.
I think I'm only going to commit 1 infantry to Egypt. Are you guys okay with that?
How confident are you in this lone infantry?
I mean, do a regular amount of confidence. He's got a 33% chance to hit, so I guess whatever that percentage is, 60%.
But do you feel like he's going to live?
Is his dick bigger than
Do I feel
yours?
my infantry's going to live? No, not really.
You may need the tank.
Yeah.
I'd rather save that tank.
The tank could be useful, though, if he lands in Africa. He's only got so many ground units.
I'm going to try and keep the tank alive. We'll see. I do.
Don't forget French
I do need to take. Yeah, I didn't take Vietnam because otherwise his plane's going to land there. They wanted to try and attack, right? I mean, he can move there and not have it if I don't take it.
Yeah. Transport in 29.
I'm leaning towards 38. I really am. Just go and pick up some of these extra spare units. I don't want to just throw it away.
What about 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What about 35?
Well, I can't pick up anything from 35. That would allow me to launch an attack from 35. But what I want to do is I want to pick up New Zealand, Australia, New Guinea. I'm going to pick these dudes up and get them back.
That would be a long-term use for the transport. Short-term, though.
I mean, he could kill the transport in 35 if he sends his entire fleet to 61. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess he'd have to put.
Cost him a lot.
He'd have to put the bulk of his fleet in 36. So he'd have to kill the destroyer in combat and then non-combat everything in 36.
Seems like a big forcing move for one transport.
But it's not just about the one transport, it's also about the value of having 36 threatening every sea zone.
No, I don't think there's much value in 36. Seems like a very dangerous position.
I guess there would be if he had one.
Well, if all of your planes were in India, it would be trouble, yeah. But if they're in the UK.
Well, the limiting factor is the number of ground units, and if his fleet gets to 36, they're never getting back to Japan to pick up more ground units.
Right, and we could deal with the ground units that he lands there.
Mm-hmm.
Gamma, do you see anything blatant that I'm missing? And what do you think I should do with my 29 transport?
You're asking me?
I am.
I think it's a pretty minor thing, and it's your transport, so you can do what you want with it.
That sounds like a no comment.
Kind of is a no comment. I think I'm always for picking up those units from the islands that otherwise just sitting there.
Dude, you have to fit. You got to move that fan. It's like you can't even hear you. I can't even hear you.
I don't see a way that it's that loud.
You sound better now.
Yeah, that was fine.
How?
I don't know.
Also nice, we got Egypt.
Maybe it's the angle of an angle.
Let's hope for some little luck here.
I mean, do I want to spend a bomber? Not really.
No, not at all.
Well, I mean, because it would guarantee that Russia could land planes there.
Nah, don't worry about that.
Do I want to stack it even? Yeah.
Nice.
Our bombers are precious.
My precious.
Precious. So precious. I think I would make. I think I could make a good serial killer. I think I could.
That is both awesome and horrifying.
No, I'm of the Norm Macdonald view on serial killing. He thinks anybody can do it. Just get a old looking white van and fill it full of cheese sandwiches.
That's way funnier than it should. I don't know why that's funny, but it's too loud.
Should we keep wafting units out of India?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking infantry, artillery, tank, and the Yunnan.
Infantry, artillery can't reach Yunnan.
Anti-aircraft artillery.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Could do that.
Or to be safe, just everything burn. The sub is
I like
play.
3 in Yunnan. If he wants to use one of his precious transports to 61 to hit Yunnan, where we can counterattack it, I think that'd be valuable to us.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Kind of all that has offered.
Is the fighter in Persia safe?
Safe from what? The German bomber?
The German bomber. Well, yeah. I think that's the only thing that could reach it right now. I don't think you'd risk a German bomber for one British fighter.
And I do see the value of putting the transport on 35 just to have payback on. But I think I'm trying to be greedy here and trying to pick up some of these dudes.
Up to you.
Why not put it in 37 maybe to be able to, go to Borneo, then like French into Thailand or something like that. Because right now it's an extra turn if you sit in 38.
37 is a pretty good compromise because then I could still do the India stuff.
Well, and he can kill it with a plane, but he'd have to land in East Indies, and then the U.S. could just kill it. So
The U.S. is ready to pounce.
I do like 37. I think that is a very clever idea.
no problem.
Now, the Canadian. Does the Canadian want to go to Canada? Maybe.
Yeah, why not? He's not going to land in Canada.
So what can we bring to London currently? 4 units, 5, 6, 7.
Currently,
London,
can
right?
bring
7, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I feel pretty good about putting 4 bombers here. Or 4 fighters there.
Ooh. Well, there's something to be said about. Well, 1, 2.
I don't want them to be trapped on London, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. 1, 2, 3. I guess they could reach.
I guess
Yeah,
if I leave him in London, it protects 23, but he could just go to 24. So that's like 1, 2, 3. I can't even get there anyway.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, that fleet's never coming back north again, unless he wants to commit to building even more defensive ships.
I just want the option to get something into Moscow and back into the other side of the map.
Yep, I like it.
Okay, UK.
Over to Japan.
Fleet build.
What's that?
No, I'm just saying.
Defensive.
Yeah, no, defensive. Are you forced to do a defensive fleet build here? I think we should come to bear. Come to bear. You have 3.
Yeah, he has nothing following up. I mean, he's got planes. He can still attack with 3, 4, 5.
You take with 4.
9. You can attack with 9. 9. You can attack Japan with 9. So we've already got that protected. So a defensive fleet here, or maybe... Go ahead.
He attacked with 13. He's got 4 fighters down there as well. Are you counting? You're not counting the carriers.
Not on the island. I'm talking about attacking the island.
Oh, okay.
We can defend the island, and we can take territory right here. We don't actually have to build and put guys on the ground this turn. We can build and defend our ground in C-Zone 60. Kill the destroyer in C-Zone 61. And we can defend ourselves. Which is basically the only thing that we can do as Japan at this point, unless you have a better idea. So I have 20.
No,
I have 23 IPC to spend. So I can match the units that he just brought. Remember, he bought all those subs. He put them to use right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he bought all those subs. So we can match that here. Well, kind of. We can build 3. And we can build 3 and 2 infantry on the island, I think. Like that. Artillery. Have to go this way. Take this. Oh, you know what? I actually need to build a destroyer. I think that's all we can do. I want to kill this. Don't need to kill it.
You think about the destroyer in, in 61.
61. Do I need to kill it? I don't think I do. Although, it's inexpensive to try it. So maybe I should try it.
Yeah.
With the sub and fighters.
It costs you a sub.
Yeah.
Is it beneficial to stay in 62 with everything and just attack the sub within 62 and take a sub into 60 with a fighter as well?
I don't have a destroyer. That's the problem. can't.
just-
I can't attack the sub.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't have a
Yeah,
destroyer.
oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah. But do you cut? So he can attack you with those three fighters in Western United States
Mhm.
if you stay in 60. She's still. Oh, okay. So make sure like that's not adding subs. Some fighters. Yeah, you'd probably be fine in 60.
Mhm.
You're right.
I'm actually kind of trying to, because he can't really, well, he probably could. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9. Building 10. So it's 10 against 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cannot reach. So only these 4. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He would lose his entire Air Force if he did that, though. If he tried that, he would lose his entire Air Force. So, maybe... Yeah, okay. I can probably leave behind...
I think she's. I don't know.
I could probably leave behind 1 or 2
Sorry, go.
planes on the island. Is that what you're thinking?
So you have 7 planes.
No, maybe
Can
1.
attack.
I think I could put 1 on the island. I think we're good. We got the AA gun. He's going to lose so many planes. I mean, and then his fleet would be dead. I would just kill it after that. So that's a big chance. It's a big 50-50 battle for him. And right now, that's the best we have is Japan. Unless you got something else to say.
4. No, I just think he's going to bring too much down to bear on 60. He's just going to destroy the fleet.
You think he can do it?
Like I think with 4 subs, I think it's a good shot.
I'm adding 3. I'm
pretty
adding
close.
2 subs and a destroyer and all my planes. So all my planes less 1. So I'm going to add 9 more units. That's 19. He doesn't have the firepower.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't think. I don't think he does.
I didn't see what you. Yeah, I didn't see what you bought. Okay.
All right. So let's try that since that's the only thing that we can do. Let's do it.
That works.
Huh. Seven, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, since how I can't move anybody, I think this is my turn. Bring it.
Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
Very intriguing.
Yeah.
4, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16 defenders. Is that right? 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I
the
can
battleship
bring to
twice.
bear. I'm not counting the battleship twice.
Well, you have to because they have 2 hit points. But
They have 2 hit points, but they don't have 2 shots. I can bring to bear 1, 2, 3, 4, 6,
5, 6, 7, 8,
9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I got 17. Where did the extra few come from?
3 fighters from Western U.S., the bomber from Canada, and the fighter from Szechuan.
Oh, the U.S. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 1, 2. Oh, that is super interesting. The San Francisco fighters.
Yep, because all the fighters in 48 can land in Philippines.
Well, why don't we take the mulligan here? Why don't we see what the odds are on that? Because that would be game ending.
It would be.
Certainly would be.
Why don't we just...
I'll be right back.
Cool. We do the mode?
We have a calculator. Let's use it.
Sure. It feels like good odds.
It does, but I would feel better if we knew what the good odds felt like.
Right.
How good should we feel?
I think pretty good. So I can bring to bear for 8 fighters, the bomber, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 subs, 2 destroyers, cruiser battleship, and 2 carriers. I got the bomber. Defenders have 6 fighters, 3 subs. How many destroyers? 1 destroyer, cruiser, 1 cruiser, 2 battleships, and 3 carriers.
80%.
Oh, I think I go for it. Because even if I don't get it, it'll cause irreparable damage.
And
I'll take Manchuria, and I'll take East Indies.
East Indies.
And I'll take in Kiangsu.
I think you could still get a complex in Philippines.
You think I could get a complex?
Yeah, in Philippines. Why not?
No reason not to.
If you fail the battle and he uses his remaining fleet and transports to retake Philippines, well, you still have all the East Indies transports, and it's not like we don't have further options.
Right. Well, if the fighters and the bomber are going west, I do need extra support in the east now.
I have 6 things, and you have 3, 4. You have 6 things.
So
he could do ugly stuff. Like he could take the Panama Canal now, and then Egypt next turn.
Wait. Panama?
He's got a lot of options. I'll give it to him. It's a very good and creative move, and it does make us think. I just think the cost of it, like this is a really fun game to be Russia. This is a fun game to be Russia.
It has been. I do not think you can say that he has gotten. I think I added it up. It was like 112 IPC worth of units that are in the Atlantic right now for Germany.
So, that being said, I kind of think a couple fighters would go a long way there.
That's exactly what I'm purchasing. I got 4 infantry, 2 fighters, and a complex right now. How does that feel?
I almost wonder if there's a value in having a tank instead of 2 infantry. But because he has 2 transports, not really. But it could get ugly. Like, if he pops into Mexico, then you have to... If he pops in East Mexico, then you have to protect Mexico and Central. Like, he can do a lot of damage, and he can do a lot of damage.
So if I get a tank, the tank and the 2 fighters, if he goes into Mexico and can hit Mexico. If he goes 2 transports into Mexico, I'm not really that scared. So what's he going to do from there?
I'm trying to think what I would do if I was him. And the answer is partially Brazil, because you want the big bombs, you want the 3. So definitely one of those transports is going to Brazil. But I think he could send a transport to Brazil and still send the entire fleet elsewhere simultaneously. And I think at that point, I think I might do Panama.
Okay, so what if I do something crazy? What about something crazy like that?
I just feel like the fighters are more usable in future situations. But it's something he has to think about.
He doesn't have a destroyer in that lovely fleet of his.
I kind of feel like the fighters are better, though.
Protect Brazil.
It'd actually be a pretty close battle. It wouldn't really guarantee Brazil because he could move the sub from 9 over.
Right, but does he have his sub set to submerge?
I mean, I have no idea. I'm just saying he would have enough hit points to absorb. It would be a closer battle, I think.
6 sneak attacking subs? I don't think it'd be that close.
It'd be nice if we keep the bomber.
Nah, I need the bomber. It's 80% as it is.
Yeah, right.
You guys are still in the purchase
But
phase?
you'd be adding 0 land units, huh?
Oh my god. I smoked some
That's an important turn.
strategic medicine, and I think I'm focused.
Nice. Well, you know what? We ran the calculus turns. We still have the calculator. I'm going to go ahead and do the calculator.
6 subs on his fleet?
No. Him attacking Virginia.
Well, I'm adding a fighter to it if this is the purchase.
Okay.
And the 2 AA guns.
So we are hitting C-Zone 60, though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Faux show.
Well, this is a game, pretty much.
And the odds are that would give him a 15% chance at the game.
Yeah, I like it. I'll take
15%.
it. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Because sea battles,
think we wanna give him that.
sea battles can go any way.
Now, if you convert one of those subs to a destroyer, which would block the bombardment,
You can't.
the odds go down to 5%.
IPCs don't add up. But I'm not going to give him a 5%. I'm going to give him a 0%.
Okay.
So I think I'll just skip on the subs for now and get some fighters, get that complex, and get some more infantry. 7 infantry, artillery, 2 AA guns, and 2 fighters should be more than enough.
Yeah, I might even got out to the infantry in exchange for a tank, just to have some mobility. But
Yep, I'll get a tank. I think I like that. 2 infantry, a tank, 2 fighters, complex. Like it?
I do.
All right, let's do it.
Gammy, do you like it?
Nice.
You like it?
And let's see if we can cause a little damage.
Well, this is a game, really. I mean, if you win this,
I do like this.
it's game.
You said this was 84?
80.
80?
Well, 82%-ish.
And that assumes certain things about his profile that we don't know.
We do not know his profile.
If he was smart, I think in this situation you might. Well, I was gonna say you would put destroyer last, but not really, because I mean, stops to survive the first
Yeah.
wave.
Alright, let's pick up some infantry.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You do want something there in case you fail.
Let's pick up 1 then. Let's go right here.
Shit.
You
How's
could
that?
also pick up the Yunnan infantry.
Yes, I could. Very true. Skip them up here.
Skip up there.
And
Let's get you guys.
maybe send 2 more to Variation.
You want to put
Maybe that is the play. Maybe 2 in Manchuria, maybe 2 in Variation.
You think so?
Well, it depends if you kill all the transports or not.
Let's assume for now it's the worst case scenario. Transports are
Okay.
still alive.
Then you have to drop a complex in like some maybe Yunnan or something.
Mm. 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 Okay, but do I want? Can we defend Philippines? That's the question.
Well, easily, if you have fighters left out of the 60 battle, they could land there. Or if you win the battle and kill the transports,
Mm.
you could destroy our block any bombers he would have. If, like, say for example, if his 2 battleships survived, he had 2 battleships and 2 transports. You could block the bombarders.
It's true. Oh, what about well,
I could pick up 2 units and land them in Philippines. Stop you defend.
that's true too. All right, then I won't take any infantry off the Philippines,
Oh, why not?
so I have maximum odds to keep Philippines if I put a complex there.
What are you going to do with the other transport then?
Just send them south, somewhere safe for return.
What if you
need
took
it soon enough?
What if you just took 1 guy off Philippines and put him into Malaysia?
I could do that.
I like to see more green income anyway, because they're the ones that are going to have to do the heavy buy.
Yep, will do. All right. Worth noting, the battle says unlikely, but
That is fake news.
it's not real. Not real.
That's what.
All depends on
All right.
It all depends
I
on
think that's the play.
the defense profile.
Fake news, but real results.
Fake news, real results.
This look good to you guys?
Looks good
Yeah.
if you win C-Zone 60.
It's going to be 37 first, right?
Oh my gosh, there's so many units in this battle UI.
What?
All right, let's do it.
Do the big one first.
Gotta start here.
That's a stupid one. Let's win it.
Well, I have to.
It forces you to do amphibious first.
Yeah. And we win. That's nice.
It is green. Let's see if it can do a
Here
little
we
damage.
go. This is game right here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's ridiculous.
That. Wow. Oh.
Oh! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! That's not bad. That's not bad, actually.
Well, is that all his destroyers gone?
Uh-huh.
I would keep
It's
all
all
5
his battleships gone too.
I would keep all 5 subs.
If I keep all 5 subs, I lose 5 fighters.
Yep. And 2 carriers.
Think so?
Well, I guess
He's
you
still
could
got
have
5 fighters.
I guess you're right. Maybe keep 1 or 2 subs.
Here, I'll do this. I'll keep 1 sub, and I'll kill 1 carrier. As counterintuitive as that sounds.
Well, 4 of the fighters need a carrier to land on, so you might as well lose 2 fighters too.
Well, they're gonna die on the second volley. I want as much fire. I don't want to lose this battle all of a sudden.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm getting too cute with it.
Oh, sub failed. He's got 2 fighters remaining. Ooh, that was good for us. And let's finish him off. No more Japanese fleet.
I believe.
100 IPCs for 200 IPCs.
Ooh. That's a lot.
He's only got 1 plane left.
I actually had the wrong defense profile. I had carriers after battleships. So, yeah, that was the
Weird.
wrong one to have.
I noticed that.
Yeah,
I think that might be game.
that is game.
That is game.
We can't recover from that.
No.
But exciting! It finally happened. KJF on Friday Night Blitz.
It did.
It
It did.
did.
It did. I will give you that. It was an exciting
And-
3-nation. That's how you're supposed to do it, actually.
Yeah, that was a strong KJF.
Hmm.
Congrats to
Formosa almost had a moment in the spotlight.
Well,
We realized the value of it.
we missed it, and it was a collective miss. We both missed it.
Yeah, both sides.
Right.
All right.
So,
Yeah.
Ryan, what do you think? What do you think about the game?
Well, nice playing with you guys. I hate giving up.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah.
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 Well, let's
Yeah, I
put it
know.
this way: it was nothing Germany did. You
I
played.
think the German fleet was.
You played just
Maybe it
fine.
was a little bit what Germany did.
I don't think so.
The complex $15 that you never once used.
Don't need
I
to
think you
use
did
it.
once. Two
We
subs.
didn't need to use it. We just needed to have you guys move your
Okay.
units back.
The two subs almost makes the complex worse.
Oh, that's your opinion. I don't know about that. And look, I mean, look, Japan. I mean, listen. I can play Japan, and you guys overwhelmed me early. There's nothing I could do. You guys had, it was a good move. It was a good play, good strategy, and it worked. What else do you want me to say? I mean, it worked. It's a round 5 victory from the Allies. You don't see that usually that quickly.
True.
Well, they took everything, Borneo, and they took, New Guinea, and
Yeah, we got some very good early guys for sure, especially UK.
Yeah, Borneo was huge because I couldn't get it back. So,
but the idea that Germany played well isn't accurate at all.
Yeah, Germany did not do what Germany was supposed to do.
do you think Germany should kind of pressure up?
Russia is matching them.
Yeah, I mean,
it's actually it's a matter of philosophy. So it's not like a one thing fits all kind of thing. I mean, it's.
Germany needs to pressure Russia, and Russia's hanging out.
Well, but, yes, that's true. But we were hoping that maybe Japan could do better than it did, and Japan couldn't. It couldn't get a thing. It couldn't do a thing. So Germany was already committed round 1 or round 2 to do that. So once we're committed, we have to follow through. I mean, it's a strategy, right? I mean, that's the strategy. We have to follow through, and it accomplished what it wanted to do. It just didn't. Japan didn't hold up its end of the bargain. I lost us the game. It's true.
No.
No, it's true. I don't think there was anything I could have done to really. I don't think there was anything I mean, in my defense, I don't think there was anything I could have done differently that would have made it differently. I mean, I don't think I made terrible purchases as Japan.
Actually, I think that your big mistake was stacking Yunnan instead of Anwei. Early on.
I think that was so bad. I think, to give Roche credit, you figured out the puzzle. The only thing you could buy turn 1 with this setup, the way we have it, the only thing you could buy turn 1 was a carrier. And you figured it out, and you got the carrier.
Yeah.
That's the standard Japan buying a KJF, I think.
Really? I don't know about that.
But that's what people always go with KJF against me. That's what I go with KJF to play against me.
But if you don't buy the carrier, you really can't defend any of the new transports that you buy. And I know you can buy transport, but you're own transport.
And plus, you have the planes that are already built. They're already built. They can land on the carrier. It's like this. It's like that's the exact move you have to make. So, but I mean, I mean, you guys are mocking the German play, but I think it was okay. It wasn't terrible. I mean, I think you guys think that. Do you think we could have Moscow by now if we didn't do that?
I think you had better odds.
I don't think so. That'd be close.
Closer.
Ironically, I think this would be the turn where.
Yeah, exactly. Because you guys you have all those planes, and you had a fucking boatload of them. You could have defended Moscow. It would have been a big.
Bombers.
What's that?
Mostly bombers.
Only because you chose to do that.
Yeah, they could easily put the plane. You could have feeding them in there from Iceland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the German fleet was, if not a mistake, then certainly too long.
Oh, let me ask you this then, Gamia. Let me ask you this in your hurricane fucking microphone. What would you have done if you were Germany? Or Japan?
Kept up in that ground unit and tried to take Moscow.
Okay.
So the fleet and the complex and the ground units to support the transports is 54 IPCs.
A lot.
Stuff messing around with the Americans and the British.
And then the 4 ground units in the transports not doing anything.
So say that and by the way, I'm not trying to be aggressively defending my position. I'm just trying to say that if you guys weren't successful in Season 60, or if I had planned better, that the German fleet is actually not a bad idea. I mean, I don't know. I see your point. I see that there is a argument for ignoring all of that and then just building the Germans up and attacking Moscow. But I don't see how that would have sent your planes east or west. I think they would have stayed where they were, and you would have been fine. So I don't know. I don't know which plan is better. I don't know. I'm gonna explore this. Yeah, I'm gonna explore this.
It just needs a little tweaking, a little refinement.
Exactly. I'm gonna explore this a little bit.
There's a line to be walked. Maybe it involves building in Italy instead of Baltic.
Yeah, because like at that point, like you're taking all this IPC away from. You had to like Germany has to pick up Japan's slack, right? Like Japan picks up Germany's slack when it's going KGF or KGF, right?
Right.
So they would have to like the easiest one's Africa for them. So maybe like building carrier down there and just transfer it down to Egypt or and turn it in Caucasus. I don't know. That's a good point. I was thinking about that too.
54 bucks. What is that? 18 infantry.
18 infantry in Ukraine right now would be real scary.
You fuckers, man. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I lost it for us tonight. I'm bad. It's hard to believe that I'm even 7-0 right now. Maybe it's because I haven't played the Axis in so long. It's true, I have not played the Axis since. Well, actually, did I play the Axis a couple nights ago? Or last Friday? Did I? No, I played the Allies.
The last game, it was me and you as the Allies.
Yeah, exactly. And Art tried to get in there, and we said, hey, man, sorry, man. You missed out. By the way, why did Art show up at 9 o'clock tonight? Or what time it was? I don't even know what time it was. Like something like 10 or 11 or something like that. Art, you still with us?
I think he's watching the VOD in another chat room.
Trying to catch up. I don't know. Good game, definitely. You guys played well. Gamia managed to survive as playing Russia, which he never does. He always loses as Russia, which also didn't help matters. The fact that he was actually surviving as Russia. And not even surviving, he was thriving.
For most of those rounds, I think Russia was sending more units to the defense than Germany was to the offense.
Yeah, nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, it was a good game. It was a very dangerous position from the first turn. Navigating it as Japan is very tricky.
Yeah.
I do think that, yeah.
That's true. That first turn was difficult. It was a difficult turn. I thought the results were okay, but I think that the follow-up was bad. I mean,
a lot of what you're talking about is surprise factor. We got you out of surprise. So now that you know about it, you would probably play better next time.
Well, no, I actually expected it. I knew you guys were going to do a KJF. I named the title of this Friday Night Blitz the KJF. How to defend. Can we defend? And apparently not. We can't. So if anybody's watching and they want to do it, like, kind of duplicate this, except that, we all know this. Like, we can watch a video and we can see, like, a really successful strategy and then try to duplicate that strategy and it never works out quite the same. It's weird.
One die in this territory, one die in that territory.
Exactly. It never works out the same way. So that's what I love about this game. Oh, there's Art. Look at him. Look, there he is. I told you.
The game's already over.
Art, we lost. It's your fault.
Oh. I was actually watching the game, trying to catch up on it.
Yeah, no, we said that.
The Allies struck the core of the Japanese fleet in a killing blow.
Yep.
You guys lucky I wasn't playing that Japan then.
Oh, okay.
I love a good kill Japan for
you would have done differently on that
Sounds
one.
like a good challenge.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I will pay money to fucking see that. And hear the commentary.
Yeah, really?
Dude, they obliterated us. It was like an onslaught. All three nations attacked us at once, and
At one point, Russia had Manchuria and Kiangsu.
yeah, we had to do our best, and we did, but we lost. Fucking allies with their
Next time, right?
yeah. There you go.
Well, I'm here for next Friday.
So Ryan, hey, what do you think of your experience tonight? As a subscriber, you obviously watch my videos. I mean, do you think the game went? I mean, would you have done anything differently? Maybe. Well, you probably built more. You probably would have built more infantry. I kind of talked you into the fleet, and I know that, but.
No, it was worth the gamble. You know, it's.
Yeah.
This is we're not playing for money or be lives here, so it's nice to have a different tactic and not play the same thing every single time.
That is true.
But looking back, possibly building down in Italy, I think that was a good idea. Good idea, just to peck away at that, because we were losing the IPC battle really quickly, so we needed a counter to that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but besides that, that's this nitpicky stuff too. No, it was great. You know, it's nice to play against some of the guys that study this intently and purposefully, and it's nice to go against average Joes and learn from the best.
Oh, dude, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I got schooled myself tonight, so I don't know. It's because you know what? Hey, wait, you know what I do want to say is that Shaky has finally won a game, and it's been a while. It's been a minute.
It's been a while. Oh, time has escaped me.
Oh shit! I dropped my beer. That's not good.
But maybe we could try the KJF next week too. Maybe we'll keep trying it until someone can find a way to stop it.
Well, if you guys want to try KJF next week and play Japan, you're welcome to it.
Maybe we can get Art and Ronald on Axis.
Oh, I want to see that. I would actually pay money to see that.
I think they'd thrash us.
What, Ronald and Art?
Yeah.
Dude, you're fucking crazy.
Ronald taught me a lot of the stuff I know, eh?
Yeah, I know Ronald. Trust me, Ronald played with us like literally for like, I don't know, 6 weeks or 8 weeks or something like that in a row. I know him, and you know what I know. You know what I can tell you about Ronald? He doesn't give a shit about the Western United States. That's what I can tell you about Ronald.
He might have been number 1 Axis, but he was also number 17 Allies.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, man, that's my fault.
Let him take it. We'll get it back later. Don't worry about it. No problem. Just let him take it. I'm like,
Sounds like a tornado or Gamia.
Wild stuff going on.
Gamia, you need to turn your fucking fan off or turn the fan away from your face.
Okay, air conditioning.
Whatever's blowing, whatever's blowing in your face, something's blowing in your face.
It's not in your face, it's in your microphone.
I don't even have a microphone, I'm just on a laptop.
Well, you wouldn't be talking if you had a microphone.
Yeah, I've got a microphone, but it's not even blowing at me.
It's not blowing at
you? Bro, it's blowing at me, bro.
What does that even mean? It's not blowing at me.
It's blowing...
Hey,
across the room.
Hey, guess what I'm doing tomorrow? I'm going with my wife, and we haven't done this literally in a decade. We're going on a pub crawl. How fucking cool is that?
Oh my.
Hmm?
That sounds nice.
Nice? Sounds nice? No, it sounds like a way to get really, really drunk fast in public with other people looking at me. And it's like, I don't know about that.
What is it, like your birthday or something?
No, just, what do you mean, my birthday? No, me and my wife want to... Well, her niece invited, like that. That's how old we are. Her niece is actually of drinking age, and they invited us out to pub crawl because we're cool. I don't know. At least that's the explanation.
Oh, that's actually that'll be super fun because you can sort of like leash off the youth, right? Get their energy, that young energy.
No, man,
going.
listen. I've been watching. I don't know what happens. I don't know why it happens. I don't know how the fucking algorithm works, but on my YouTube lately, you think that would get Axis and Allies videos, like suggestions, like Axis and Allies or something like that, or whatever it may be. I like to listen to music sometimes, but I get these when I go to YouTube, like the main page, I just click on YouTube. It gives me these the reality of modern dating, modern women against traditional women, or whatever it may be, man. I don't know what it is. And you listen to these videos and you're like, oh my god, is this really how dating is now? Like, right now?
COVID, dude.
No, but no, it's not. No, this is post-COVID. I mean, the fact that it's 80% of the women, from what I understand, this is what okay, in a synopsis, broken down into like one sentence, 80% of the women are apparently looking for 20% of the guys.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they want to hit the home run, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the next the next sentence is 80% of women compromise.
No, they settle, but they don't settle until they hit the wall. The wall is
settle, compromise,
30 plus something 30 plus when they realize that they're not going to get that Chad. They're not going to get Chad. They're not going to get the dude who is like sought after. He has he has a lot of options. He's got a lot of options. They're not going to get him. So they keep trying because see they have these Instagram accounts and they have these social media accounts and they get all this praise. Oh, you go queen. You do this. You're the best. Even though like a 300-pound fucking woman, got fucking zits on her face, and she thinks she's a queen. And society is like saying, what? No, that's not a queen. That's not a queen in anybody's imagination.
Different things.
No, that's not a queen.
Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique, and everyone likes different things. There's the math works out. Eventually, it's roughly 50-50. It may be 60-40, but it's not 80-20. Eventually, it's roughly 50-50.
It is.
There's relationships.
I watched.
We're gonna end up. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say that. I watched Jordan Peterson, which, by the way, Canadian-born. I was Canadian-born. It's funny because he was relatively unknown until this big scandal, and the scandal wasn't even really a scandal. It was just like the guy was defending free speech. Like, what the fuck? Why is that a scandal? Like, he was like saying no to compelled speech. The government of Canada was trying to compel speech. They were trying to tell people that it was the law that you had to call people by their desired pronouns. What a ridiculous law. Like, why would they do that? Like, why would they do that? I'm asking a question.
That seems a little bit of a stretch.
No, that is a stretch. I mean, I'm Canadian.
But that's what the law was, C-60, Bill C-60. The law was to compel speech. It was a crime. It was a crime. It was a civil crime. It was a civil crime to not call people by their desired pronouns.
Well, some dumbass decided that they're going to put that bill forward. That doesn't mean it'll pass.
Trudeau himself tried to pass the bill. It didn't pass because people spoke out about it.
Everything. Like Trudeau's I'm not going to say who he is, but anyway.
Oh, you can say it. He's a dickhead. He's the very definition of a simp.
Like, you go one way and then you try and put it the other way.
Yeah, well.
But this Wednesday is my 9-year anniversary with the wifey. 18 years together.
Not 18 years?
18 years together, 9 years with the wife. But this wife, I didn't have an ex-wife.
Yeah, me too.
But
I've been with my wife for 19 years going on this year. So we're close.
Yeah, nice.
We're close, man. Except my wife. My wife is 17 years younger than me.
Also goes following When she's here in Toronto, she also goes popcorn with us. That's the reason why and we had to spend that time. She went to Trinidad with us and had a beautiful. We had a barefoot wedding on the beach.
Oh, you did? Oh, that's gorgeous.
Oh yeah, and my
wait, where did you? What island did you go to?
Trinidad. I was
Oh, that's beautiful.
My dad's from Trinidad, and that's why I learned English. I'm French Canadian.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, sir.
Never been there.
Who invented Naval and steel band and
Yep.
you can sit in the driver's seat.
And by the way, who doesn't love that music? I mean, who does not? I mean, you could go anywhere in the world and hear that music. People playing on a tin drum, like a hollowed out steel band. Well, it's a tin drum. Is basically what it is, and it's the most beautiful music you can ever hear. It's gorgeous. I mean, I could never get tired of listening to that kind of music.
It's the most recent invention, like the only invention of an instrument in the 20th century, isn't it?
It's what? Say that again?
It's the only instrument invented in the 20th century, like a classical instrument.
Oh, that's interesting. Actually, that might be true. That makes sense, kind of, in a way.
Yeah, it is.
The only new instrument invented in the 20th century. That makes sense.
Classical instrument, like, people didn't invent like a blowing on a jug or something that's really count.
Oh, by the way, Ryan, this is Art Metis. The guy speaking right now. He's not actually playing the game, but he just knows how to just like get into our games. With them, he knows how to get in there.
Yeah, but I'm playing next week anyway. So.
Oh, are you?
Well, I'm supposed to.
Okay. Who are you playing?
That's it's about over.
You playing Japan? Against
against
hold on. Now I sense that the Friday Night Blitz is going to be all about how to defend against this Japan attack. So I'm game for that. I'm down.
Borneo doesn't fall. That's how you plan for it.
Yeah, true, exactly. If Borneo doesn't fall, it actually makes a big difference.
It makes a difference.
It does make a big difference. It makes a big difference.
I know how to defend against that. I've done it before. I won't say obviously.
You put a plane there.
But I've done it multiple times when somebody took Borneo.
Yeah, if I would have,
they took everything else.
I was just gonna say if I would have known, well, actually I kind of did know they were gonna do KJF, but if I would have known they were gonna be such an aggressive KJF, I would have put a fighter on Borneo.
You couldn't have.
Oh, that's right.
You don't have time.
They took it.
Didn't have the time.
Yeah, they took it first, so I couldn't.
Yeah.
That's right.
And I kind of like how you guys did the map notes beforehand to kind of pull the IPC away from the KJF. Or it didn't really work out that way, but
see, Art likes that. Art liked that. That was good.
Yeah. If you had done a real, actual
Sea Lion?
Sea Lion, you could have done it.
No,
done it.
The math didn't work out.
Well, no, I mean you was able to use those transports to ship men, but that should have been the result of using that to just keep on shipping men to Cavalier over and over again.
I could have, but I didn't want them to get. I mean, and I think Ryan agreed with me that I don't think we wanted to get stuck in C-Zone 5 because they could have been stuck there almost indefinitely if they wanted to, or if the Allies wanted to stick them there indefinitely. So we had to have some sort of breakout plan, and that's where the IC came in.
Because we would have to build, we would have to build matching defensive time if they kept bringing those fighters in to the west.
Right.
But the only thing that I saw is the fact that you could have used your transports to shock people to Cavalier, and it doesn't matter as long as you build, because you build in that season anyhow. You build your ships in that same season and keep on shocking to Cavalier.
Yep.
The problem is the UK is building a critical mass of planes, so if you want to keep shucking units in that sea zone, you have to keep building defensive ships.
Right. So
which is costing you each turn.
We had to break.
Well, it's only costing you 14, right? You would just build a carrier each time.
Right.
Well,
And yes, because you have your planes yourself.
well, for three
I think
rounds.
12
Planes
is it
have fun,
12,
do whatever.
12 is a good sea zone for Germany right now. I think the way to do it, though, if you were going to do it at all, would be you park in 14, and the next turn it's 12, right? And that way you're safe at each of the intervals from my planes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, use them for defense, send them back. Use them for defense, send them back. And still threaten that you can do a sea line.
Well,
So I'm looking at the map here at the end here. Like, what would be so? Japan would just keep. They would last a few more rounds, and Germany could get 9 IPC here.
Well, the timing is you have to take Russia before the U.S. is starting to build the complexes, and the U.S. is already starting to build the complexes.
yeah, they've
You're
already
not
built
about
one.
to take Russia.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, there's no way for us to win. I mean, the game is over. But it could have gone differently.
Oh, I'll say one thing though. The map notes, unless you're purposely trying to goad them to that particular area, which technically he actually was doing that, you should put the map notes in the neutral zone. So they're not so if you're gonna make map notes, put it in like C zone 2 or something.
No, I wanted to make sure that he read them on the area where I was telling
No,
him
but
about.
don't do that because now that in this particular instance you were golden them, and so that
Yeah, but they're not. But they're not. Shaky and Connor and Gammy are not reading the map notes. They're not watching the video
No,
live.
they're not. But they're seeing it put on the zone where you're going to attack.
No, we don't see it. It's invisible to us.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
they can't see that.
Okay,
I
I didn't even know.
So
You learn something every day. This is a learning channel.
So Connor and I had actually run like 3 or 4 simulations of the strategy, and we sort of tweaked it 3 or 4 times along the way. And one of the interesting things is that Borneo isn't even necessary to get, but getting it really puts Japan in a. Do I go for Borneo? Do I take Beria?
Yeah, it's like a 17% or something.
I think this.
Which is exactly what happened.
This strategy is brutal.
Which is exactly what happened. We had to decide, and we went with Buryatia.
It's been tested in ranked play too.
I won't tell you guys what I'll do for my Japan if you guys go to KJF, but I've faced that multiple times where they actually took one.
So Connor, what is the state of the rank? You tried this in ranked games. What's the state of those ranked games? How many did you try, and how many were successful?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've used it, I think, 4 times. Only one of the games has concluded so far. That one I won. One of them I'm in a winning position. The other one is tipping towards a winning position. The last one is still in the balance.
That's interesting. So Shaky, I thought this was your idea to do this Japan opening, but now I'm learning that it was probably Connor's idea.
Well, I think it was originally my thing, and he had an excellent tweak, which included putting the UK fighter in Croatia. That was the sort of breakthrough moment that sort of made it all like, okay, now Japan really can't do what Japan needs to do.
That was
so.
tricky.
I think we worked together to create
if you remember,
a very cool strategy.
When we took Buryatia, we actually had to take a fighter as casualty.
We take a bomber.
Oh, we took a bomber.
The bomber was perfect, and the fighter was perfect. That thing was like, yeah, okay, so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you guys still end up losing a lot of the troops on it, but the fact is, the amount of troops you had to commit to that fight is what bring the whole rest of, and that even one destroyer to do a block, so you can't take back the mainland, was kind of beautiful. I was like, why didn't you put that with the USA fleet? And then I saw the reason why.
I would love to try this again next week to see, like, is this strategy unstoppable? Because surely it's not.
I don't think it's unstoppable.
It's unstoppable, trust me. Unless you play me.
But it's pretty neat.
I'm being cocky, but yeah.
Yeah.
The game is really
we're kind of
close.
used to that.
Yeah, Connor.
Oh, I was just saying that one of the games that's currently slowly, I think, tipping in my favor, but it was really close for a while. Japan started with a complex in Manchuria and sent ground and plane to Manchuria on turn 1. I think that's also viable.
Do you think that's the solve? Because
I don't know if it's the solve, but I think it's
Roche
viable.
was definitely voiced out loud that he might do that. He was considering doing that.
Well, it was either Manchuria or Kwangtung, and I decided against it because it didn't end well for us the first turn. So, and the UK had such a good first turn. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
It was a perfect setup.
Pretty good
what we
first
got
turn.
tonight.
So
And it won't always be that perfect.
no, it won't. So, I mean, I mean, I don't think I played terrible as Japan. I mean, I did what I thought I could do, and I don't think there was anything I could have done differently to make it better.
Should we have stuck the fleet out as the last one? Should we kept the fleet back towards Manchuria or Sea Zone 62?
Yeah.
Or
But-
is that just
but
delaying the inevitable?
But they still could have attacked us on Season 62. We couldn't have blocked them, really. We only
Well,
had...
they couldn't do it. They only had 3 fighters from the western United States. It would be the only.
That's true. And actually, that might have flipped the balance. But look, I mean, they left with a sub battleship, aircraft carrier, and 2 fighters.
True.
So they probably could have won that anyway. Maybe lost an extra sub or a carrier or something like that, or maybe a battleship. I don't know. Either way.
Or you can pull your whole fleet away and just go sailing.
Yeah, but that never works because you'll never get back. That's a pipe dream. People say, "Oh yeah, just sail away the Japanese fleet." Well, the Japanese fleet, all you have to do is build subs, just like maybe 1 or 2 a turn, and you'll never get back to Japan. You're just sailing around.
You don't want to get back to Japan, though.
Oh,
You're heading around India, you're just having a little fun, you're taking back all the territories, and you just defend Japan itself with no fleet.
Well, don't you forfeit all your? You'll have no IPC in 2 turns because you'll have no chance to.
You'll have 8 IPC.
Yeah, well, that depends on what Germany's doing.
Well, yeah, but it's still not a good strategy for. It's still not a good strategy for Japan to abandon. I mean, the strategy for Japan is either to fight the battle that we just fought and they won, or lose.
I have some screenshots to show you. You know what? I'm not going to say anything because I'm going to keep very quiet because I want to see you.
Art, listen, we already exposed you in the last video. You've only reached silver as Axis.
Huh?
Right? It was. Am I correct? Am I remembering that wrong? I think that somebody looked at your profile and said that your highest score as Axis was silver.
No, I'm plat.
Platinum?
Yeah. Look at the thing. What are you talking about, dude?
No,
in fact, I actually at my opening games I was 8 platinum, and you had to wait a week out and get back.
I'm just saying that if you look at your profile says, if I'm not mistaken, unless I'm completely wrong and I'm misremembering.
Oh, you're talking about allies?
100%.
If you're talking about allies, I'm probably would or something. Every time I accidentally queue for the wrong thing, I just forfeit the game. If you're talking about allies, I mean, I'm talking about Axis.
I don't know.
Archimedes, gold rank, tier 327, with a win rate of 41 to 21, a 66% win rate. His highest placement ever was gold.
But not that highest placement at the end of the turn. I was platinum before, and I started off at I can even put it on the Friday Night Blitz. I started off as I think 7th or 8th place after my placements.
But it's where you end, right?
And then I held on to it and came back. So as platinum. I'm in the forums as platinum.
His historical best, season 6, gold tier 376.
Right.
As Axis?
With a
At
with
the
a
end.
55% win rate.
At the end. And you know why? Because I got a whole bunch of games forfeited because I had to go away.
Yeah, that sucks. I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Like all the games I was playing, like that 6 games or something forfeited.
Well, maybe you shouldn't do that.
Well, it's work, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Well, I play one game at a time. I've won 7 games this season and lost 0, and I'm ranked 60 platinum.
This season right now,
So maybe
already
quality
had
over
6
quantity. Quality over quantity, brother.
Well, it's not that. The point is that I win most of the games except when I get forfeits.
Well, okay. Well, that sucks.
I mean, yeah, I'll show you.
How you gonna show us?
I have a simple print screen.
Print screen. Where are you gonna put it on my screen?
On the Friday night Blitz thing.
How you gonna do that?
What do you mean? I can't post on the Friday night Blitz?
You can't put a screenshot of your computer on my screen.
No, I can put a screenshot
In Discord, he's saying.
in Discord, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, my screen is not on Discord. I'd have to change my screen, and that's complicated. I don't want to do that. It's too much work.
And you can look at
Did Gamia leave? Did he even say goodbye?
Oh, yeah. He said goodbye.
He
A
did?
while ago.
Oh.
Yeah, check the text.
Oh, whatever.
Whatever, dude.
At least he won. He won. He won. All they had to do was be a big, tough Russia, and he won. Yeah.
It had to be a fun night to be Russia, though, because usually in a KJF, Russia's like the pincushion that just sits there and takes it.
I mean, there's an argument to be had that we didn't have to build a fleet. We could have pushed. I mean, but we don't know. You don't know that. I mean, it's...
Well, we could try again next week, and maybe we'll find some answers.
I don't know.
I'm waiting for them to get Alpha and Go hooked up to this thing so they can just look at that, let it just run. See the best way of playing this game.
The thing is, for that KJF to work, all 3 players need to be in.
Yeah.
All in, like on turn 1.
That's true.
And that's extremely hard to coordinate.
And you have to have some luck, and you got your luck, and it worked.
And yep, it's all true. It's hard to coordinate 3 players.
Except Connor would say, "No, it had no luck and nothing to do with it. It was just skill."
A little luck goes a long way.
Yeah.
It certainly helped our position.
I don't know. I just want to shout out to Ryan, our new player tonight, and he played well, carried himself well, followed all the rules, and shout out to you, man. And and anybody else out there that wants to play, any of my subscribers at least that want to play, just shout out. We'll let you play. We'll let you play.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's always fun to have new players.
Yeah. And you might learn a thing or two along the way. I didn't learn anything tonight myself. I'm just saying that you might.
You stubborn bastard. You stubborn, but you didn't learn anything. You learned something.
No, I didn't. I didn't learn anything. I learned that I'm a dumbass for volunteering to play Japan. That's what I learned.
I never delete any losses, but this is my most recent screenshot that I have. I don't know.
Are you seriously looking for evidence of your awesomeness?
I'm just saying that this is I never delete anything that I lose. So I always leave, if I get a defeat, I'll leave the defeat. So it helps me, okay, next time I meet that guy, I know what to play him differently.
Okay.
Well, as Bill Parcells used to say, you are what your record says you are.
That's right. Playoffs? Playoffs?
I ended the season in gold.
Yeah.
But I made that, and I made that early.
Dude, you know what? I know what you're talking about. Because it actually happened. The same thing happened to me last season, and actually was fully documented too, so I don't even have to prove it because it was on video. But I made platinum as the access. I went 11-1, I think was my record last season. 12-1. I don't know. I forget. But or maybe it was 12-2. Did I lose 2? I can't remember. I lost 1 or 2 games last season as the Access, and I said this season I'm gonna. And it's funny because I played the Access last season, and my fans, oh, they can listen to me. My subscribers were saying, "Dude, play a couple of Allied games." So I did, and I played 5 Allied games. And I was 3-2. I sucked at Allies. I said, "Fuck that shit, man. I'm gonna get better at Allies." And so far I'm 7-0. Just so you know, because it matches and it rhymes.
Sounds like you got better at allies.
Yeah, I did. Because you know what? I'm patient. And that's the secret I keep trying to tell people as the Allies player. Don't panic. Make your buys. Get the buys down. If you're doing it logistically correct, you will push the access back. Don't panic.
There you go. That was last season.
No, that's this season.
And that's how it started. And I maintained it enough for the 5 weeks that gave me platinum.
Dude, you did not have to go out of your way to prove that you're awesome.
Well, no, but you're saying, like you say, you're nice BS.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying what the Shaky's saying what the thing says, what the online thing says. What it says your record is. You are what your record is.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
A whole bunch of forfeits that screwed me.
Well, we don't know that.
Here's the proof. Boom, 6th place access before they even got filled up.
What have you done for him lately?
I know. Well, I put lately is most recent. This is in my games right now, right above that, and you can see the little platinum symbol next to my face.
So, Rush, you want to know what inspired this entire KJF? I had lost Ukraine twice in a row in the rank game.
That's true.
So I'm like, can I make West Russia game weak? Can it work?
The West Russia push actually, because you don't actually need to do that to do a KJF, which was surprising to me because you don't actually have to do that. And he said, "I'm going to do a KJF," and then I see Gamia doing a West Russia push, and I'm going, "What the fuck is this?" You don't actually have to do that.
Well, exactly. You don't have to, but the risk of Ukraine, when you lose Ukraine a couple times, it's like you get shell shocked. Like, oh fuck, I don't want to go to Ukraine. Fuck Ukraine. Ukraine's gonna fuck me. I don't want to go.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
And doing West Russia Jam in this strategy allows you to send a tank east at the beginning of it.
It does. No, I saw it from the outset. It's just I couldn't do anything really about it. I mean, it's just when it's I keep telling my subscribers that if you're going to do a KJF, you actually have to do it with 3 nations at the beginning, the first 2 rounds at least, and then you can back off a little bit as the allies because you've already gained superiority. Because Japan cannot defeat that. They can't really. I mean, unless they get lucky dice, they can't really respond to that. It has to be the Germans. And we decided to respond to it by building fleet. It may or may not have been the right idea. Obviously, it turned out to be not the right idea. But it's not a terrible idea. It wasn't a bad idea. You guys had to react to it. I mean, we forced you. I mean, it had the desired effect. Let's just put it that way.
It was certainly a good creative exercise in war games, right?
Yeah.
And a little bit of, hey, look at me over here, so then we have to react to this over here.
Well, and that's generally
The question is, was it a pure victory?
A what?
Pure.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think you guys earned the win. I mean,
what was the idea behind the most recent 2 subs in season 8?
Well, I was thinking
felt really extravagant.
Well, let me explain it to you. I'll explain it to you. and Ryan might want to chime in here because he agreed, is that our idea was that we knew that we were going to move our fleet north, or south, south, and we wanted something to be able to blockade the Atlantic fleet if you decided to build one. So if we move south, it meant that we could move farther south if we built another sub next turn, so we'd have like 4 or maybe possibly 5 subs to completely blockade the Atlantic Ocean. You wouldn't be able to build a fleet, and we could do whatever we wanted to do with the fleet down south. So that was the idea behind that.
If that was the goal, that worked. I mean, I never once thought about buying a fleet, so mission accomplished.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, no comment on my sub work is pretty lacking in my game, so that's something I need to work on and try to get a better understanding.
No. Don't work on your sub work with Germany, because generally that's usually a losing battle. So don't do that.
No, but like America in that last segment there, having that perimeter of stubs, something like that. Just understanding how useful they are and how beneficial they are.
Yeah, if you can afford it, building a sub at a time as Germany when it's a KJ like a true KJF and there's no fleet in the Atlantic, building a sub once a turn, maybe once every other turn, is not a bad idea, as long as you can kill whatever they can build. So once you reach that, it's probably like 4 or 5 subs, maybe with the plane. I don't know, probably like 4 or 5 subs will prevent the Allies from ever building a fleet in the Atlantic. And it's a small investment, really, on a KJF. So the key for Germany on a KJF is to invest, but at the most smallest amount, and still push forward, and still prevent the KJF indirectly. So that's the job of Germany. So that's the trick, and it's hard. I mean, we tried it tonight, and it didn't work. But sometimes it does work. So. It didn't tonight.
So like America, like you think would split their fleet off and just have 2 fleets and trying to, if we threaten them enough, or didn't have enough presence in the Atlantic, they would have a fleet there just to kind of harass us.
Well, okay, so if we were to carry this out 3 or 4 turns from now and say he didn't kill us in Zone 60, then the German fleet, which is not small, it's a good fleet, it's a good sized fleet, can take Brazil. It can attack Africa. It can attack Western Australia or Eastern Australia. I mean, it can do a lot of things. And the Americans have to answer to it. They can't just ignore it. So it's an investment that you have to make, but it's a call. It's like a brain. It's like it's like you're trying to figure out how the future is going to look 3-4 turns down in the future, and you're trying to counteract that. You're trying to anticipate what the game is going to look like, what the board is going to look like 3 or 4 turns in the future. Like I try to stress that to my subscribers, that you can't think in the instant. You can't be a reactive player. You have to be a proactive player. You have to be the one to think 3 or 4 turns ahead, because your opponent probably is not doing that. If they are, then you're in for a battle.
Good game, yeah.
Yeah, you're in for a good game. So, but most of the time, I would say 8, maybe 7 or 8 out of 10, chances are your opponent's probably thinking 1 turn ahead. So if you can practice your mind, and if you can get your mind thinking 3 or 4 turns ahead, you're going to be way ahead of your opponent.
Now, I think that you're right. I think that's the right way to think, and I think creatively, strategically, intuitively, that is the right way to think. But in this instance, this variant of the KJF is so new, you haven't even had time to think 3 or 4 times, 3 or 4 turns down the road.
No, I've never seen it before.
The Americans have moved 4 times. They've had 4 actions. They already have 2 money islands in the conflict. That's too early for America, because you want to have Moscow in danger the same time that America is getting complex itself.
Well, I remember when Aerodolph...
a turn three complex. America built that complex in turn 3, right?
Yeah.
Turn 4.
In one of my games.
Turn 4. Turn 4.
I had
Turn
it
4.
3.
That means they took the turn turn 3. That's too soon.
Yes. Yes. But Eric Duffin and I have actually had this conversation before because we've talked about the strategy, like the intimate details of the game, if that's the right way to put it. And we've gone through different scenarios about how to do a KJ, because we've actually talked about KJFs and stuff like that. We've never really done it because we're always afraid to do a KJF because it's hard to execute it properly. And if you're against a competent player can generally, on a one nation, and by the way, that's what I want to say that. That's what we tried to do with the whole German thing. We tried to make it a one-nation KJF. So we forced the British back. We forced the Russians back, kind of, sort of, maybe, a little bit, sort of. We wanted to make it just the U.S. fleet against the Japanese fleet, and it didn't work out that way. But ultimately, that's the goal, in theory, of defending against that kind of a KJF, a three-nation KJF, is to force the other two nations back. At least the other two nations. Maybe if you're really lucky, you can force the other three nations back, which is what we tried to do, and it kind of worked a little bit, but ultimately it didn't work in the end because those 7 subs, and he insisted on it, and Gammy was against it, as always. He's always against the right move, and. You know.
Wait, what?
Gammy is always against the right move. Have you ever noticed that? Dude, he's always against the right move. He goes, I don't know about that. Or how does he put it? How does he say it? Hold on. He goes, can you explain it to me why you want to do that?
Is there a reason why we need to send extra imagery?
Yes, something like that. Like it's hard to mimic him a little bit, but something like that. It's like always like do we need to send the bomber to West Russia? It's like we can use it over here. He's a
very conservative player who doesn't really like creative thinking. Like creative thinking to him is like, no, what? Wait, no, I don't like this. This is different. I don't like this. Stop. I don't like this.
That's an interesting way of putting it. I don't know if I agree with that. I think he's creative. I think Gammy is creative. I just think that he's set in his ways, but he can, over the last. Let's say this. Over the last few months, he's become more and more open-minded. Let's just say that. When he first started playing, it was funny because he was less and less open-minded. It was like, no, I'm going to do this. This is my turn. As I get to go, and I'm going to do this. And everybody else was like, okay, let's do it.
Well, hey, he went along with our
he did.
Opening.
He did. And all the power to him. I'll be right back. Like 5 minutes. Like not even 5 minutes. 2 minutes.
Well, I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun.
Me too. I thought that was super fun. It's very rewarding after all the sort of work we put into this concept.
Yeah, he was actually can't wait to see you guys try that on mine. I think I'll enjoy it.
Okay.
Do it now.
I can't start anything now.
No, I gotta.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I work nights, so I'm up late. I'm not gonna be going to bed until this point. And I guess that's some of the reasons why I get games forfeited too, because then you have to work a double shift, and then you can't really pull out try something like.
Yeah, real life gets in the way. It's not easy.
Well, I did at least post that so you guys could see that. Not that it matters much, but
I will say too, having very similar openings for like 5 or 6 games of this against other people, Japan's first purchase has always been different.
nice.
What do you think the right purchase is?
I'm torn. I still think the right purchase is a transport, a destroyer, and a carrier. I think that's the most ideal setup, but I could be wrong. A complex makes a lot of sense.
Could a complex and a carrier be
A
enough?
complex and a carrier could be interesting.
That'd be all his money, really.
Right.
So, sorry, I'm coming into the conversation late.
No, we're just talking about different things that Japan could do and then just purchase.
I mean, like
None of
right
us
now,
agree.
like you're still playing the game.
I'm-
Fuck.
Turn around.
If we ran the same strategy back, what would Japan buy
Oh.
turn one? And none of us really agree. None of us know the right answer.
I don't know. I just think that I think you latched on to Connor this week because you wanted to win. That's all I'm saying. And
Hey, no deny that.
can I say something? Fucking Connor, have you lost yet?
In Friday night?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
So you're like Ronald. You're undefeated in Friday Night Blitz.
That's why we need Ronald back.
What is
we
up
need a
with
Ronald
that?
versus Connor showdown.
Wait, was Connor on my team the last time?
I think so.
So we played 3 games that night.
I don't know. Did you win? Did you win?
No,
Wow.
we played, you and I and Art with everybody else. You played 2 games that night, and then you got kicked, lost your computer somehow, internet, and then we actually ended up playing 3 games that night. And then you tried to come on and say, "Hey man, turn off your shit. Let's just start over." And we're like, "No, we got a good game going. We actually had like a non-crazy Russia, a non-crazy Germany, a non-crazy UK, and a non-crazy Japan." So we were like, I think we're gonna play this one."
It's okay, man. I lost all 3 games tonight. I lost the 3 games before that, and I lost the 3 games before that. So, let's do.
So,
It must be a good luck charm.
I can't wait to meet Connor online in a rank game. Me and you, brother. Try that fucking Japan fucking.
You want to start one?
No, well, a rank game?
I can always do a ranked game.
Well, we'd have to time it. We'd have to time it correctly, but not right now. I'm fucking drunk. I'm not gonna play a rank game right now. I wouldn't even, dude. I wouldn't even walk my dog right now.
No, I probably wouldn't start one tonight.
No, of course not. Shaky might though.
Nah, I feel good.
So I feel
good. I'm gonna
I
ride
lost
the feeling into the couch.
I lost
with a bowl of ice cream.
I lost a subscriber. I'm down to 239. I was up to 240. Somebody unsubscribed me. How dare they? By the way, first of all,
It's probably a bot. It's probably a bot.
Oh, maybe. Wait.
It was me. Sorry.
Can bots subscribe? They can't subscribe, can they?
Of course they can.
It's just an account.
Bots can?
It's like a dummy account. Yeah.
Wait, so you're telling me that there's a good percentage of my subscribers that are bots? That's not good.
So they look like
No.
they look real.
Elon Musk just bought Twitter, and after his initial review, he said that 80% of all Twitter interactions are bots.
I heard that. Yeah, I did hear that.
80%. So even if it's like 50%,
Still too
that is
many.
a giant number of bots.
Well, Twitter is like hopefully, now that Elon owns it, hopefully it'll clean up a little bit and people will actually begin to hear the truth. That kind of thing.
There's like a Twitter.
It'll be unfiltered. It'll be, well, basically free speech, which is what I like. I mean, who doesn't like that? Who is against that? Who is against free speech? Nobody. Really.
Well,
corporations.
Yelling fire in a movie
Well,
theater,
yeah,
something
that
like
there's that, but I mean, like other than
corporations
that,
want to control the narrative.
they can
Corporations
try.
want to control the
But
narrative.
with the internet, they're finding it's harder and harder to control the narrative because there are so many sources of information that people, if they want to find the truth, they can find it. I mean, they can live in an echo chamber and they want to, if they
But
want
they
to
can
find
also
their
not
own,
find it.
if they want to find their own truth, they can find that too. They can go to only places where the people agree with them, and they can find that. But if they want to find the real truth,
if people want to do that, then most people will do that. People do what they want to do. So most people are not going to find "quote unquote" the truth.
well,
Most people are going to be in their bubble.
I hope not. I hope it's not that cynical. That's a cynical
I think they
way
should
to
go
look
back.
at it.
I think they should go back to, well, this is how it's kind of working. Let's say go back to Walter Cronkite for 30 minutes in the evening. That's your news.
I mean, yes and no. Yes, because there was actually trust in the news media, and the news media was like, moral.
And then there was the
responsible.
alien conspiracy that wanted to correct it.
Yeah, but Walter
But also,
Cronkite was
It's
a raging
dangerous
liberal.
to have. It's dangerous to have so few gatekeepers.
Yeah, well, that's my point. Just you have a few trusted sources, but yeah, the gatekeepers. Yeah, you gotta.
It's like there's good and bad to it. There's good that there's trust. There's bad that we're limited to those few gatekeepers.
But it's not few anymore. That's the point I'm trying to make. I mean, there are
But it's too
alternative
many now.
sources.
It's too many. It's
No,
too
it's,
many now.
I don't think there can
No
ever
one can
be,
trust anything.
I don't think there can be ever too many. I think
No
that
one can trust anything.
No, you
It's too
can.
much.
I mean, if you want to look at the truth about any particular subject, you can go out and find it, and if you're open-minded, you can go to different. See, that's I talk to people about this a lot, like young men, like my sons, like they're young men, and I talk to them and say, in order to think critically, you have to risk being offended. I tell them that. I said, you have to risk people offending you in order to find out what the truth is about a particular subject. And
Or even better, not be offended, be able to have a conversation without being offended.
well, you can.
But
but you have to
to
risk
your other
being.
point-
You have to risk being offended, though. And
to your other point, if you're saying people can go find it, but also gullible people will find the wrong stuff, and they do.
yes, well, no, gullible people are
It's-
looking for an echo chamber.
That's the argument. There's too many voices.
No, they're looking for people to affirm. It's like the whole social media culture. It's like women. Women are, they're approaching the 30s or 40s or whatever, and they're looking for, they have these IG, like Instagram accounts or these Twitter accounts. They're looking for affirmation. They're looking for people to say, "Oh, you go, queen. You're the queen." Like, I don't need no man. In the 30s and the 35, if you hit the wall, they don't need no man because they've been looking for their man for like 35 years. What?
Well, I mean, but
My
that
phone?
people don't need. I don't know.
Sorry, my daughter needs my phone apparently.
The birth rate is going down, so apparently we don't need anything.
Yeah, well, hopefully, it's not like Japan.
Yes, thank you. Bring it back to the Axis on this.
Well, I don't know. I just think that it's funny because I don't want we normally don't talk politics on this channel, and I don't like to. But this election, I would encourage, and this is a completely bipartisan or non-biased position, is that if you care about your country, go vote. Vote.
That's just that's what you do.
You have that. It's one thing. It's the one thing that you have that you can do. You can vote. And vote the way you want to.
Whether it be for the giant turd or the
Doesn't
giant
matter.
douche.
No, but go vote.
Shout out to the South Park.
I mean, do it.
Check that video.
Exercise your freedom. Exercise your God-given right, and go vote for somebody that you agree with. I agree with that.
You U.S. people need more parties. You only have 2 parties.
Well, Canada's not even. Canada's not better. They got 3.
No, 4.
Mainly 3.
Well, I think there's always a fear of that, especially with Germany back in, well, they always like in the 30s had multiple parties, and the Nazis only took over like a 30% take or something like that.
Right. Well, it was.
Yes, you don't have to be the majority to be dangerous.
Well, because it was.
Right, but I mean, look at the choices you guys had.
It was a parliamentary. It was a parliamentary, and that's the difference. It was a parliamentary, just like Canada is a parliamentary. England is a parliamentary. The United States is not a parliamentary. It is a Republican
But you need that.
Congress. Well, that's what you think.
Like, think about it. You could go for the 3rd choice, even if it technically didn't say only 3. You could actually go for the 3rd choice and say screw all of them. Like,
So you think
right
you
now,
think the United States is gonna
liberals
you think the United States is gonna turn into a parliamentary government? Not a chance, man. Not a fucking chance. They love their power. They love their power. There's no way they're giving that up.
Exactly, but you really need to. Like, if you did, it would be so much better. You can't, because all you have to vote for is Biden or Trump.
Well, how's that working out for Canada?
Pretty good, actually.
What, Trudeau?
You're not gonna
Trudeau?
He's right all the time.
Dude, the guy's a fucking moron.
Look at Ontario.
Ontario is the worst. Ontario is the worst province out of all of them. Out of all the 10.
Well, the Liberals right now are 3rd place, and Conservatives got a second majority.
Okay, so who do you like? Who do you like?
NDP is second.
Who do you like? Art. Who do you like on the conservative side? On the Canadian side? On the conservative side? Do you like Pierre?
No, well, see, you're talking about the federal, but the federal bills to the. So, if I was talking about Ontario, where I live right now,
I'm talking federal. I'm talking federal.
So, I don't like him. I really don't. I don't like him. I didn't like his dad. I mean, and he probably got that because of his dad. But that's for the family.
Well, you don't seem old enough to know his dad. I'm older than you, I think, and I did know his dad.
I'm 53, I think.
Oh, so you're the same age as me. I'm 54. So you did know his dad. You know Pierre.
I was a kid, but yeah.
Yeah, well, he was the one who instituted multiculturalism in Canada, made it law.
Yeah, but he was also the one who was kind of wacko.
Wacko? He was fucking certifiable.
I just said so, wacko.
Oh my god.
I don't particularly like the guy.
No.
So imagine he raised the kids that particular way.
Yes.
So now we have Trudeau. I am more liberal in my personal opinion. However, I did back Doug Ford.
Well, I mean, as a man, let's put it this way, as a policy man, Doug Ford had the right ideas. As an actual human being, he's not a human being. But
I mean, like, I met him, and I sat down and have drinks with him. I have pictures to show that, or whatever the case.
Right.
I'm gonna go and look at them up and post them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I literally, so I hang out with at one of my best friends' weddings, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so, as a person, he's actually really cool. But the point is that he's too cool of a person, not enough of a strong. Like, he has the atmosphere. He has the whole, he brought bobbleheads to the wedding, like of himself.
Well, he's like the typical Canadian. He's like the typical Canadian. I mean, Canadians are serious.
He still has.
Most Canadians are not serious people. They're like, whatever,
he
dude.
He still has stronger ideas than Trudeau does.
Yeah, that's true.
In my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I like him better than the alternative. But hold on. We're talking Canadian politics here, but most of the people here are American, so they don't understand.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
It's parliamentary, and they don't understand all that, and it's different.
Yeah, imagine if you put your foot down and say, "Yo, free trade. Hey, softwood lumber. I'm gonna take you, America, I'm going to take you to the industrial court, and then you lose.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
and they
Ryan,
try
Ryan,
again, and
Ryan,
lose again.
Ryan, if you're still
Yeah.
with us, and I think you are,
Yeah,
what
I
do you
am.
think? What do you think about tonight? What do you think about your experience? Did you learn anything?
Or
Did you
we're
enjoy yourself?
we're pivoting back here. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice to have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Game wise, conversation wise, strategy wise, it was great. I would just for your family, I would recommend anybody who gets a chance to do this that has interest in improving their game or just enjoying good people's company. Go ahead and join on a Friday.
I agree.
Nice. That's like the greatest endorsement
The
right
reason why
there.
I
Put that in the
yes,
fucking
is
sound.
actually-
I should probably put that sound bite.
Yeah, you're signed off. Go ahead.
I'm signed off?
Go ahead.
I don't know what that means. I'm signed off.
If you want, you can take it. You can sign by. You have my permission to use it as you.
Oh, I
need
see
it.
what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you.
My apologies. It's
Well, we lost.
yeah.
We have to say goodnight. We lost.
Yeah.
Art's gonna talk politics. We're not gonna talk politics. We're just gonna say goodnight.
No,
And
I'm
you know what we're
talking
gonna do?
politics.
We're gonna say
I'm
that
not
the
one who
best
started
team
the politics,
won.
though.
What?
I am the one who started the politics. Bullshit.
You didn't?
No.
Oh yeah, maybe it was me. You're right.
Thank you. You was talking about Canada, and I had to say, "Yo, I'm from Canada."
Yeah,
Let's
but
go.
you defend Canada religiously. Like you're like, I remember I was telling you that I was in the Canadian military. You said fuck Canada, because I said there's more members in the New York City police force than there are in the entire Canadian Armed Forces. And you said fuck you, man, Canada rocks. Like you were defending Canada. Like I was like, oh, that's
Yeah,
impressive.
definitely. Yeah, but yeah.
No, that was impressive. I like that.
Hey, look, we bought UK subs that was rusted and crap. Like, I mean, like our military.
No, we built our own. We built our own subs.
Well, you did.
No,
I
I
was
didn't.
saying-
I'm talking about Canada.
Canada bought UK subs that was old and rusted in comparison. Like we had to spend zillions of dollars to fix them.
No, you're looking at ancient history. I'm talking about modern history. Canada actually designs and builds their own subs. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Don't
and
you?
we invented radar.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And we have 3 subs.
Anyway, that's hilarious.
We have 3, but we have lots of corvettes. No, we have none actually. We have destroyers now, and we have cruisers. We got a couple cruisers, and we have
Carrier? Does Canada have a
No, Canada does not have a carrier.
one carrier?
Nope. We got lots of planes. No carriers though.
Lots of things.
You lose the carrier in season 61.
You know, most people don't know this. Most people do not know this, but at the end of World War II, at the end of 1945, Canada had the 3rd largest navy in the world. Chew on that for a second.
Yes, sir.
Because it never got touched.
No, what do you mean? They killed all the fucking U-boats in the Atlantic, the corvettes. Oh,
Well, I thought they would have been working. I guess it's Australia. Yeah.
no, the
I
Anzacs?
thought they were more now.
The first landing was majorly Canadian.
Mhm.
You guys know that. The
Gold-
upgrade.
Sorry, my headphones cut out there. What'd you say?
Golden Juno
The
Beach.
first,
Golden Juno
yeah,
Beach.
the upgrade, the first raid, it was majority Canadians.
No, Dieppe.
And we used
Dieppe.
casualties. Yeah.
Dieppe was a failure for the Canadians. We actually got our asses kicked on that one. Is that what you're trying
Well,
to say?
yes, but we got the beachfront though. No matter what, we still got the beachfront.
No,
yes,
we got-
we lost so many people.
We got killed. Dieppe
We
was
got killed. We
Dieppe was a
exploded, and
failure.
Most Canadians were.
Dieppe was a failure for the Allies, and it was led by the Canadians, and it was a failure. Just acknowledge it. It's okay to acknowledge it. We got our asses kicked. We lost a lot of
We did get our
men.
asses kicked, yeah.
Oh, Eisenhower wasn't running, or kind of.
Eisenhower States.
Yeah, he was. He was the
No,
commander
no,
of the Allied forces.
No, I got that. Oh, sorry, I misspoke. So, who was the commander of that beach that had the issues you were saying?
Oh, Dieppe? Oh, Dieppe was a failure.
Yeah.
I mean, we got destroyed. I mean, it was heavily fortified. We attacked literally the most strongest point of the German defense, and that's what our intelligence told us was to attack the strongest
Right,
point of the German defense, and they killed us. They
and they did, but you know what? Like we had the backups, and we took all kinds of like even fishing boats to bring our troops out of there. And you guys pull
No, you're confusing.
the
You're confusing the two. Dieppe was
Uh,
not the same thing as Dunkirk. Dunkirk was different.
I am confused. My bad, my bad.
Yeah. Dieppe.
No, you're right.
Dieppe, the Canadians
Was,
got
the,
killed.
was Dieppe the shortest point between the British Isle and
It
France?
is. Yep, it was.
Is that why it was
And
that?
Yeah, it is.
the Germans had it heavily defended, and the Canadians attacked, and they got destroyed. We lost 13,000 men.
Yep. However, though, we were able to shortly after with the backups establish a beachhead, which was the most important thing that we. So yes, we killed a bunch of people, unfortunately, but I mean, like we literally was able to after with our.
Doesn't it amaze you? Like, I mean, this is a question for everybody in the audience. I mean, like even people on the chat. I mean, does it amaze you like that generation of men? I mean, they ran into battle. I mean, do you see that in this generation of men? I don't see that. I don't
No, and
see
before-
this generation of men running into battle, like to defend their country. But back then, I mean, there's a reason why they were called the greatest generation. I mean, think about it for a second. I mean, these are 18, these are sometimes 16, 17, these are sometimes 16, 17-year-old kids that would lie about their age to get into the army so they could fight the Nazis.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, they were the greatest generation ever in the history of mankind, at least in our modern history, at least our, life.
Well, there's not really been a huge national power threatening the mainland of
Yeah.
U.S. or Canada in a hot minute.
Yeah, I think that would America was isolationist. Nobody wanted to be part of it.
Plus, we all
at
own
that time.
guns. We all have guns. They don't want to invade America. Nobody wants to invade
Cannot
America.
invade.
It's the worst thing. Like the worst country in the world to invade is America. We all have guns.
There's more guns in America than there is people in America,
Mm-hmm.
and more people who trade using those guns for other stuff, hunting, whatever. And there's nobody wants to.
We'll never be invaded ever.
No, can you invade Canada because our landmass is so huge.
Well, not just that. We have America's our best friend, so they'll help.
They'll come up through.
Are you saying that if Canada was invaded by somebody like a foreign country, that America would not help?
If Canada was invaded by I'm just joking around, right? What if Canada was invaded by U.S.?
The U.S.?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
we'd
just saying.
lose.
I'm making fun. Like,
We've done that. We've done that a couple times.
Not recently.
We did burn your White House.
1812 was the last time, and we won, actually, by the way, Canada.
Yeah. And we took your White House. And we burned it, like, most of it down. And
those are Brits, not Canadians.
Well, they were living in Canada.
yeah,
Were they?
And
Of course they were.
I thought they came.
Yeah.
I
And
thought
then
they came. I thought they made their. I have to look at the troop transports. I forgot how they got over here.
Well,
I knew there were states up there. I thought
where did they eat their dinner? In Canada. So they're Canadians.
So you're saying they staged it in Canada?
Well, of course they did.
All right.
And Louisiana and
most
other
of them
places.
did, though. And hence,
Well,
well,
I thought that was a contention. They didn't have New Orleans.
No, the battle for New Orleans was won by the United States.
Yeah, but that was French. That was
Well, it was still the United States under. It was French troops, but it was the United States that fought the battle. It was not Teddy Roosevelt. Was it Teddy Roosevelt?
No, Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson. That's right.
Yeah. No, so we bought it from France in 1803.
there is no you don't see in the history books where they say that uh, we took over. Well, you can look, but they don't teach that in American history.
Where what? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Where we actually took over the White House, the Canadians, and they say no, no, that was the British. No, it literally was Canadians, and most of us were
Well,
Canadians.
it was British Canadians.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But Canadian.
Yeah.
And the natives.
Well, at the time, Canada was just an arm of the British. It was a colony.
Of course.
Right.
It wasn't their own country. Canada did not become their own country until 1980 when they declared their independence from the from the UK. But we still honored the Queen.
Not our own country right now.
What?
Well, my only question would be, sorry, go ahead.
Huh? Say that again?
I thought you guys. No, only thing I didn't know if it was Canadians invading. I thought they were like it would be British troops possibly staying in Canada.
It was Red Coast.
Moving down south.
It was Red Coast.
It wasn't. You're Red Coast.
Yeah.
I thought they were maybe stationed in Canada.
They were.
They were Canadian.
They were. Well, they were.
They were living there and they stayed here.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, this is exactly like so.
They were British troops.
The families. Yeah. So the British troops actually became Canadian. We owned the land.
Well, there were Canadian militia too.
Well, so you want to say a British troop owned was an Indian civilian because they lived in India.
Well, it was Canadian.
Well, if the government was set up,
it was Canadian militia that took Fort Erie in the United States. They took actually they pushed really far inland. As a matter of fact, people don't understand this, but the United States sued for peace in the War of 1812. It wasn't decided by war. It was the United States sued for peace. So basically, what happened was that Canada kept its lines. The Americans could not infringe, and they promised not to infringe for 99 years. So the Canadians or the British Canadians sued for peace, and we won. Now it turns out that the Americans can now officially attack us and not be in violation of the 1812 agreement. But chances are they're probably not going to do that.
Yeah, I think they're over that. It's more under the bridge.
But people forget that the Americans sued for peace in the War of 1812. The war wasn't decided by casualties. It was decided by politics.
Trade. Oh no, trade was a major thing because of the fact that so America decided I'm going to block out the French from actually trading with the war with the ships, like actual trading. So we said no, and that's what started the whole shit.
Okay.
Well, I gotta call it a night there, guys.
Oh,
it's getting late for me.
Connor's had enough of the history lessons.
Oh no, I love history.
But well, especially war history is kind of cool.
Exactly.
It leads us to
here's what I'll say. I will say thanks first and foremost to our new player, Ryan. You played well. You were dignified. You followed the rules. I have no complaints whatsoever with you playing again. If you want to, feel free to hit us up and say, hey man, I'd be interested in playing this week. And I want to say shout out to Art for coming in, saying hello. And Shaky, I don't know what happened to Shaky because he hasn't said a word in like 10 minutes and he left.
He had to go.
So he had to go. So we're going to say goodnight to Connor. And Connor, good game for you guys. You guys kicked our ass.
Good game.
Truth be told, you guys kicked our ass.
Are you guys gonna try a KJF against me next Friday?
I don't know.
CBD.
Keep it in secret.
Wow.
Whoever I'm playing with, I can take Japan if you guys gonna do it.